Lin Xi's first encounter with Song Su came with a misunderstanding. He thought she was a girl hired to sleep with him. Are you legally an adult? I'm already 18, Lin Xi said, taking out her ID and handing it to Song Su. Although this is my first time doing this, I'll definitely take it seriously. Your first time? Song Su raised an eyebrow. Lin Xi nodded earnestly. Yes. If you're satisfied, I hope we can work together long term. 2 or 3 times a week is fine, and we can negotiate the price. You want a long-term arrangement? Song Su crossed his arms and asked with an amused expression. How can you guarantee that you're healthy and clean? Lin Xi took out her health certificate. Later, the once cold and aloof CEO turned into a giant puppy, clinging to Lin Xi all day long. Xixi, give me a kiss. No, Lin Xi pushed Song Su's handsome face away and burrowed deeper under the blanket. You trick me every time. It's never just a kiss. Trying to hide? There was no way she could escape. Song Su immediately pulled her into his arms. Then if you don't kiss me, it definitely won't be just one kiss. Hashtag Chapter 1. His home isn't clean anymore. Lin Xi, 8 tonight, Brilliant Sky City Apartments. 500 yuan an hour. Can you do it? Lin Xi was a little surprised when she received the call from the agency. This was her first job. She hesitated when she heard it was at night. But the moment she heard the quoted price, hesitating for even one more second would have been disrespectful to money. I'll do it. I'll send you the exact address, the agent said, still a little concerned, and added another reminder. This client is paying well, but he has a lot of requirements. When you get there, make sure he's satisfied. If you can keep doing this long term, you won't have to worry about your college tuition and living expenses. Okay, I understand. Thank you. Apartment 1701, Brilliant Sky City. Shun Yin and Xiao Heng were sitting on the genuine leather sofa in the living room, playing games. Snacks and trash were piled all over the coffee table. Yan, did you find a cleaner yet? Xiao Heng asked casually without stopping his hands. Brother Su is coming back tonight. If he sees how badly we've trashed his place, he'll probably kick both of us out. Damn, the game ended, and Shun Yin and Xiao Heng's team lost. Shun Yin exited the game and checked the messages on the platform where he had posted the job. Someone accepted it. Shun Yin raised an eyebrow. My requirements are that high, and someone still took the job. Xiao Heng leaned over to look at Shun Yan's phone and read out the requirements. Female, under 25, at least 165 centimeters tall, innocent looking with a great figure, fluent in English. Extra pay for good performance. You call that looking for a cleaner? Xiao Heng laughed and kicked Shun Yin. Anyone who didn't know better would think you were hiring a prostitute. Shun Yin jabbed him with his elbow. Quit talking nonsense. Do I look like that kind of guy? I'm just thinking about how we're two handsome young guys. What if some lustful middle-aged woman comes over and tries to take advantage of us? Better to find a beautiful young woman. At least she'll be easy on the eyes. Xiao Heng nodded. That makes sense. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what this girl who accepted the job looks like. At 7:50 p.m., the apartment's intercom rang. Shun Yin got up to answer it. It was the apartment's front desk concierge, calling to confirm whether they had ordered a cleaning service. Is she a young woman? Shun Yin asked. After receiving confirmation, he said, let her come up. Xiao Heng put down his phone and stared at the door, eagerly anticipating what their new cleaner would look like. Lin Xi had ridden a shared electric scooter there. In 30-degree heat, it took her a full hour to travel from the shanty town where she lived to Jiangbei City's most prosperous commercial district. Fortunately, the journey had gone smoothly and she hadn't been late. Sweat trickled from the strands of hair on her forehead onto her shoulders, and her loose white t-shirt was soaked halfway through. The cool temperature inside the apartment lobby instantly brought her back to life. The apartment concierge led Lin Xi to the elevator and pressed the button for the 17th floor before turning and walking away. Lin Xi stepped onto the thick carpet, gripping the straps of her cleaning kit tightly with both hands. She licked her dry lips and watched as the elevator doors slowly closed. Just as the doors were about to shut, there was a ding, and they slowly opened again. A tall man stepped inside. Lin Xi was 168 centimeters tall, and at eye level, she could only see his shoulders. The man had to be at least 185 centimeters tall. White dress shirt, black trousers. The man's casually hanging hand caught Lin Xi's attention. His fingers were long and well-defined, his nails neatly trimmed, and faint veins stood out beneath his cool, pale skin. She restrained her hand, afraid she might reach out and touch it. Lowering her eyes, she didn't dare look again. She stared at the tips of her shoes, keeping her gaze straight ahead. When the elevator doors opened, Song Su paused for a moment. He hadn't expected anyone else to be inside. He stepped in and was about to press a button when he noticed that the 17th floor had already been selected. He glanced at the girl who had entered first. He didn't know her. Why was she going to the 17th floor? There was only one apartment per floor, and he was the only resident on the 17th floor. Song-soo looked at Lin Xi a couple more times. The girl had her hair tied up in a neat bun. She had a slender neck and fair skin flushed slightly from the heat. She wore an oversized white t-shirt with denim shorts, revealing a pair of long, fair, straight legs. Lin Xi kept her head lowered, so Song-soo couldn't see her features clearly, but his instincts told him that she was probably very beautiful. Then he remembered the two freeloading brats still refusing to leave his apartment. Song-soo felt a tightness in his chest, and anger surged through him. Those two idiots couldn't possibly be planning something while he was away, could they? His home isn't clean anymore. The elevator reached the 17th floor. Lin Xi stepped out first. There was only one apartment on this floor, so she walked to the door and knocked. Shin opened the door. Seeing a young man, Lin Xi froze for a moment. Are you Mr. Shin? I'm here to clean the apartment. Lin Xi took out her ID and health certificate and handed them to Shunyan. These are my documents. When Shunyan saw Lin Xi's face, a flash of amazement crossed his eyes. Sure enough, she was sweet and innocent looking. His gaze moved from her face downward. Her oversized clothes concealed her figure, so he couldn't tell whether she had a curvy body, but those long legs were definitely something to look at. Shunyan took her ID and noticed her birth year. He raised an eyebrow. They were the same age. Lin Xi, you just turned 18? Lin Xi nodded, her eyes clear and innocent. I'm working during summer vacation to earn money for college. So she was about to become a college student. Shunyan handed her documents back and stepped aside. Come in. There are disposable slippers in the shoe cabinet. Shunyan was just about to close the door when Song-soo suddenly pulled it open from outside. His voice carried a hint of displeasure. What have you two been doing while I was away? Brother Soo. Xinyan's expression became flustered. Why did you get back so early? Wasn't he supposed to land at 10 and get home after 11? They hadn't even had time to clean up yet. Song-soo noticed Shunyan's nervous expression, making him even more certain that his suspicion was correct. His sharp eyes narrowed. He pushed Shunyan aside and walked in. Lin Xi changed into slippers and walked into the living room, looking around. It's huge. She wondered how long it would take to clean everything. I hope I don't have to work all night. Xiaoheng waved at Lin Xi from the sofa. Hi. Hello. Lin Xi politely nodded. She looked at the somewhat messy living room, then glanced at the open kitchen inside. Would you like me to cook first? The homeowner had requested dinner as well, for dishes and a soup, with a light flavor. She should probably cook first. Otherwise, if she waited until she finished cleaning, it would probably end up being tomorrow's breakfast. Xiaoheng was just about to nod when he saw Song-soo walk in with Shunyan. He instinctively stood up. Brother Soo, you're back. Hashtag Chapter 2. He seems to have misunderstood. Lin Xi turned around and looked behind her. Another man had entered with Shunyan. His clothes looked familiar, a white shirt and white trousers. He seemed to be the man she had encountered in the elevator just now. No wonder he hadn't pressed the elevator button. It turned out they were both going to the same place. When Song-soo got a clear look at Lin Xi's face, she was indeed the pretty young woman he had imagined. She looked a little young and inexperienced, and the tiny beauty mark at the corner of her left eye was especially captivating. He walked up to Lin Xi, his gaze cold and sharp. Are you legally an adult? I'm already 18. Lin Xi took out her ID again and handed it to Song-soo. Although this is my first time doing this, I'll definitely take it seriously. Your first time? Song-soo returned her ID and raised an eyebrow. Lin Xi nodded earnestly. Yes. If you're satisfied, I hope we can work together long term. 2 or 3 times a week is fine, and we can negotiate the price. You want to work together long term? Song-soo folded his arms and asked playfully. How can you guarantee that you're healthy and clean? I shower every day. I'm very clean. Lin Xi took out her health certificate again. This is the health certificate I just got. I'm healthy and don't have any infectious diseases. If necessary, I can also get regular checkups. Rich people certainly had a lot of requirements. But for the high hourly wage, Lin Xi was willing to cooperate. A health certificate? Song-soo suddenly felt that he might have misunderstood something. He turned his head and glanced at Shunyan. Shunyan blinked at him and whispered, Brother Soo, she's the hourly cleaner I hired. She's here to clean the apartment. Song-soo glanced at his living room, which was as messy as a pigsty. He closed his eyes briefly and said coldly, Get it cleaned up as soon as possible. With that, he ignored the 3 of them and walked straight toward his bedroom. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng both let out sighs of relief before hurriedly urging Lin Xi to get to work. Lin Xi, go cook first. We haven't eaten all day. We're starving. Okay. Lin Xi put down her cleaning bag, washed her face and hands first, then walked into the kitchen and opened the refrigerator to see what ingredients were available. It was a huge double-door refrigerator. One side was filled with various alcoholic drinks, while the other contained fresh vegetables and fruit. The freezer below was packed with different kinds of meat and frozen food. There was an impressive variety of ingredients. She could make practically anything. Lin Xi had already known how to cook simple dishes by the time she was in 5th grade. Over the past few years, after getting a smartphone, she had learned many recipes online, and her cooking skills were quite good. The homeowner had requested light-flavored food, but Lin Xi thought that 3 men couldn't possibly go without meat altogether. She decided to make a pot of pork rib soup with Chinese yam and corn. She started by boiling the ribs, since they would take the longest, then began planning the other dishes. Shrimp with scrambled eggs, stir-fried lotus root and vegetables, steamed fish, and a vegetable salad. There was meat, fish, eggs, and vegetables. Lin Xi was quite pleased with her selection. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng sat on the sofa, pretending to play with their phones, but both their thoughts and their eyes were focused on Lin Xi. Xiao Heng nudged Shen Yin with his shoulder. This girl's name is Lin Xi. What girl? Shen Yin whispered. She just turned 18. Her birthday is later than ours, so she's a younger sister. Xiao Heng shook his head slightly. What a pity. She's so young and already stopped going to school. Who said she stopped going to school? Shen Yin shot him a sideways glance. She said she's working during summer vacation to earn money for tuition. She should be about to start college. Xiao Heng nodded. She doesn't look uneducated. She's pretty cute, too. Why don't we just use her from now on? You're not thinking about her, are you? Shen Yin rolled his eyes. Don't forget, this is Brother Su's house. The two of us don't get to decide. Then I'll just buy my own. Xiao Heng's voice was so quiet that he sounded like he was talking to himself. After more than an hour of work, Lin Xi brought the 4 dishes and 1 soup to the dining table and called out to Shen Yin and the others. Mr. Shen, the food is ready. You can eat now. Great. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng had smelled the delicious food long ago. They walked over to the dining table and looked at the 4 dishes and 1 soup. Everything looked delicious. They just had to see how it tasted. After sitting down, they suddenly remembered that the owner of the apartment was still there. Neither of them dared to call him, so they left the task to Lin Xi. Shen Yin pointed toward Song Su's bedroom. Go ask Brother Su to come out for dinner. Lin Xi didn't dare refuse. She steeled herself and walked over to Song Su's bedroom door. She knocked lightly 3 times. A deep voice came from inside. Come in. Lin Xi turned the doorknob and opened the door. Song Su was wearing dark blue pajamas and sitting at his desk, looking at his computer. His prominent brow bones, high nose bridge, well-defined jawline, long neck, and slowly moving Adam's apple all came into view. He's so handsome. It was the refined kind of handsome, almost as delicate as his hands. Lin Xi lowered her eyes, telling herself not to let her thoughts run wild. Wild. A man like this was standing at a height she could never reach. Brother Su. The word brother was barely audible. Calling him that so casually felt far too presumptuous, but she didn't know what else to call him. Dinner is ready. Would you like to come out and eat? When Song Su heard Lin Xi's voice, he frowned and turned toward her. The way she had just called him Su sounded a little too intimate. A trace of displeasure appeared in his eyes. Why are you still here? Huh. Lin Xi looked up. I just finished cooking. I haven't cleaned yet. It should take another 3 or 4 hours. Your apartment is really big. 3 or 4 hours. The crease between Song Su's brows deepened. I'm not deliberately taking my time, Lin Xi hurriedly explained. Mr. Shun asked me to cook a meal, clean the entire apartment, change the bedding, and do the laundry. 3 or 4 hours isn't even enough to take a break. Song Su had assumed that Shun Yin had hired a cleaner just to tidy up the living room. Apparently, those 2 idiots' bedrooms were probably a complete mess as well. There was no reason for him to make things difficult for an hourly cleaner. Got it. Go ahead and get to work. Lin Xi didn't move. Do you want me to clean your room too? Song Su had just taken a shower, and the bathroom still hadn't been cleaned. He nodded. Just clean the bathroom. Okay. Lin Xi carried her cleaning bag into the room and headed straight for the bathroom. Song Su originally hadn't planned to go out for dinner, but his stomach protested. The food on the plane had been terrible, and he had barely eaten anything. Asterisk, forget it. I'll go out and have something. Asterisk. He got up and walked out of the room. A faint aroma of food drifted through the air. The closer he got to the dining room, the stronger the fragrance became. Shen Yin and Xiao Hong were already swallowing repeatedly, but Song Su hadn't arrived yet, so they didn't dare pick up their chopsticks first. Brother Su, you finally came out. Shen Yin waved at him. Come eat. We've been waiting for you. Song Su walked over and sat down. He glanced at the dishes on the table. Everything looked pretty good. He picked up his chopsticks. Eat. Shen Yin and Xiao Hong were already starving. They grabbed their chopsticks and immediately started stuffing food into their mouths. Song Su picked up a shrimp and put it into his mouth. It was savory, tender, and silky, with a delicious flavor. He tried every dish, and they all suited his taste surprisingly well. He hadn't expected a girl so young to be such a good cook. Chapter 3. Did you go sell yourself? After eating his fill, Song Su was in a better mood. He glanced at Shen Yin and Xiao Hong. You two have had enough fun since finishing the college entrance exam. Stop hiding out at my place all day. If you have too much free time, go intern at your family's company. Brother Su, we're hiding out here precisely because we're afraid our families will drag us into the company and work us like cattle. Shen Yin looked miserable. Exactly, Brother Su. You know how brutal those 3 years of high school were. Yin and I practically worked ourselves to the bone just to get into Jiangbei University. Xiao Hong complained pitifully. Song Su remained unmoved. I don't think it was that hard. If your families hadn't donated money to the school, with the scores you two got, you wouldn't even have been able to touch the gates of Jiangbei University. Shen Yin and Xiao Hong fell silent. How many people could be as capable as Song Su? He had casually scored 700 points on the college entrance exam, taken over part of his family's business as soon as he started college, and had already risen to the position of general manager. He was only a year older than them. When they were kids, he had climbed trees with them, skipped school with them, and even gotten into fights with them. Yet somehow, now he seemed like he was an entire generation older. After wiping the water stains from the bathroom, Lin Xi came out. She glanced around the rest of the bedroom. Everything was already quite clean, and it seemed there wasn't anything else for her to do. Besides, the man they called Brother Su had only asked her to clean the bathroom. As she passed the desk, a photograph caught Lin Xi's attention. There were 2 men and 1 woman in the picture. One of the men was the owner of the room. The other man was also tall and handsome, though he looked a little older. Standing between the 2 men was a beautiful woman with striking features and a radiant smile. But none of that was what caught Lin Xi's attention. Her eyes were fixed on the background behind them. It was the entrance to Jiangbei University. She had been accepted into Jiangbei University this year as well. In 1 month, she would be starting school there. So this Brother Su is probably my senior. Thinking this, Lin Xi felt a little more at ease. She took out her phone and sent a message to her best friend, letting her know she was safe. After leaving Song Su's bedroom, she spent nearly 3 hours thoroughly cleaning the entire apartment. She didn't take a single break during that time. She just wanted to finish as quickly as possible and leave early. Song Su had gone back to his room early, while Shen Yin and Xiao Hong tried to stay out of Lin Xi's way as much as possible so she wouldn't feel uncomfortable. Finally, she was done. Lin Xi rubbed her aching lower back, packed up her cleaning supplies, and knocked on Shen Yin and Xiao Hang's bedroom door. Mr. Shun, I've finished everything. Would you like to check? Lin Xi wiped the sweat from her forehead. Shen Yin came out and casually looked around. He had seen how hard Lin Xi had worked the entire time. Looks good. I'll pay you. Can we add each other as friends? Shen Yin took out his phone. If we need you again in the future, we can contact you directly. Lin Xi had no objection. She showed him her QR code, and Shen Yin scanned it. The two added each other as contacts. Lin Xi put away her phone. It was 4 hours and 40 minutes. You can just count it as 4.5 hours. That comes to 2,250 yuan. Shen Yin directly transferred 2,500 yuan to Lin Xi. He raised his wrist and checked the time. It was already almost 1 in the morning. He felt a little guilty. It's too late. It's dangerous for a girl to travel alone at night. Why don't you stay here for the night and leave tomorrow morning? He pointed to the empty room next door. You can sleep in that guest room. Would that really be okay? Lin Xi hesitated. If she left now, she could only find a nearby hotel. Going all the way back to the shantytown at this hour would be dangerous. And finding a cheap hotel around here was difficult. Even the most basic ones cost 200 or 300 yuan. Lin Xi couldn't bear to spend that much money. It's fine. Just clean up after yourself when you leave, Xiao Hong said as he came out of his room and persuaded her. Don't worry. We're not bad people. You can lock the door from inside while you sleep. Lin Xi was tempted. Then thank you. I'll leave as soon as it gets light tomorrow. The next morning, Lin Xi quietly left after preparing breakfast for them. She had accepted an extra 250 yuan and had stayed the night for free. She felt a little uneasy about it, so she got up an hour early and prepared some breakfast for them. Lin Xi rode a shared bicycle home. The building where she lived was an old communal apartment block that had been built more than 40 years ago. It had originally been housing for employees of a factory. She parked the shared bicycle in the designated area outside the courtyard and carried her cleaning bag home. When she reached the second floor, a figure blocked her path. A strong smell of sweat hit her. Lin Xi took 2 steps back and recognized the man in front of her. It was Li Sheng, who also lived on the second floor. Li Sheng was a few years older than her. Ever since Lin Xi had begun developing physically, the way this man looked at her had felt wrong, making her sick to her stomach. Move! Lin Xi glared at him coldly. A mocking smile appeared on Li Sheng's face. You didn't come home last night. Where did you go? What's it to you? Lin Xi swung her cleaning bag, trying to knock him aside. Move! Li Sheng dodged the bag, reached out, grabbed Lin Xi's arm, and lowered his voice. I know where you went. Brilliant Sky City Apartments. You went in last night and never came out. Did you go sell yourself? Are you sick? Lin Xi cursed at him. Let go of me, or I'm going to call for help. If you dare call for help, I'll make sure everyone in this courtyard knows you went out to sell yourself. Li Sheng leaned his foul-smelling mouth toward Lin Xi's ear. All you have to do is sleep with me once, and I'll keep your little secret. Go to hell. Lin Xi raised her hand and slapped him across the face. Then she shouted at the top of her lungs. Help! Fire! Everyone in these old communal buildings feared fires the most. Once a fire started, no one could easily escape. Lin Xi's shout immediately brought the residents on the second floor rushing out, including Li Sheng's parents and Lin Xi's grandmother. Where's the fire? As soon as Li Sheng saw people coming out, he released Lin Xi. Lin Xi seized the opportunity and ran back to her apartment, standing beside her grandmother. Grandma, there's no fire. Li Sheng harassed me. Lin's grandmother saw the red marks on Lin Xi's arm. Her expression changed instantly. She went back inside, grabbed a broom, and charged straight at Li Sheng. You dare bully my Xixi. She beat him with the broom as she cursed. You think I'm old and easy to bully, don't you? Today I'm going to beat this little pervert to death. Li Sheng's parents hurried over to protect him, blocking the broom. Auntie Lin, this must be a misunderstanding. How could Xiaoxing bully Xixi? They grew up together. Bah! Grandma Lin spat on the ground. Who grew up together with him? He's a good-for-nothing troublemaker. Don't you dare insult our Xixi. The one who's shameless is Lin Xi. Li Sheng rubbed his aching shoulder, grimacing. She stayed out all night. She went to sleep with men for money. She's a shameless whore. The moment Li Sheng said those words, everyone who had gathered to watch the commotion looked at Lin Xi in shock. Chapter 4. Today, it's just me. Grandma, don't listen to him. How could I possibly do something like that? Lin Xi hurriedly explained to Grandma Lin. Then why did you go to Brilliant Sky City Apartments in the middle of the night and not come out until morning? Li Sheng pointed at Lin Xi. Don't tell me you were staying with a friend. That's where rich people live. Someone like you couldn't possibly have friends there. Li Sheng's father let out a mocking laugh. So what if she got into Jiangbei University? There aren't many decent female college students these days. They're all willing to climb into any man's bed for money. Li Sheng's mother curled her lips. Exactly. She's already slept around, so what's wrong with Xiaoxing touching her? It's not like she'll lose anything. Grandma Lin's face darkened frighteningly. She grabbed the broom and started swinging it at the 3 members of the Li family. You bunch of bastards. How dare you slander my Xixi? I've lived long enough anyway. I'll take you down with me. Grandma. Lin Xi hurriedly hugged her overly agitated grandmother. Don't get angry. You have high blood pressure. You can't get worked up. With Lin Xi's persuasion, Grandma Lin finally managed to suppress her anger. She glared at the 3 members of the Li family. If you dare say another word, I'll fight you to the death. After making her threat, Grandma Lin pulled Lin Xi back into their home. Once inside, Grandma Lin closed the door and sat down in a chair, her expression still grim. She glanced at Lin Xi and scolded her in a low voice. Kneel. Lin Xi obediently knelt at her grandmother's feet. Grandma, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. She had been afraid that Grandma Lin would worry when she went out last night. So she had lied and said she was going to stay at the home of a female classmate she was close to. Where did you really go last night? Grandma Lin asked. This time, Lin Xi told her the truth. She showed Grandma Lin the message from the agency, as well as the money she had received. Grandma Lin knew that Lin Xi had been working as an hourly cleaner. She thought there was nothing wrong with working during the vacation as long as it was a legitimate job. 500 yuan an hour. Grandma Lin thought the price was outrageous. Maybe it's because it was so late. The homeowners are two young men. They sleep during the day and stay up at night. And they really are quite wealthy, Lin Xi explained. Grandma Lin helped Lin Xi to her feet. Xixi, Grandma believes you. Don't take jobs like that again if they're not safe. Lin Xi obediently nodded. Grandma, I understand. I've also joined several part-time job groups these past few days. There are tutoring jobs, hostess jobs, and even a few opportunities for print models. Grandma Lin sighed. It's all because Grandma isn't capable enough. I still have to make you go out and earn your own tuition. Grandma, you raised me all by yourself and got me through high school. That was already hard enough. Now I have the time and ability to earn money, so you don't have to work so hard anymore. Lin Xi hugged her grandmother. I'll find my brother too. When I do, our whole family will finally be reunited. Grandma Lin gently patted Lin Xi's back. Xixi, the outside world is full of temptations. Grandma just hopes you can hold on to your principles and never do anything you'll regret. I know, Grandma. Don't worry. Song Su woke up at 7 sharp every morning. After getting ready, he would go downstairs for breakfast at the buffet before heading to the company or school. He changed his clothes and walked out of his bedroom without bothering with Shun Yin and Xiaohong. Those two brats stayed up late and slept in every morning. They were definitely still fast asleep. The previously chaotic living room was now clean and tidy, which put Song Su in a better mood. He had gone to bed right on schedule the previous night, so he had no idea when that hourly cleaner had left. As he passed the dining room, Song Su noticed a note on the table. He picked it up. The elegant handwriting was pleasing to the eye. Mr. Shun, thank you for letting me stay for one night. I made some breakfast for you. I hope I'll have the opportunity to serve you again in the future. Goodbye. Lin Xi asterisk asterisk. So that hourly cleaner had actually spent the night here. Song Su raised an eyebrow. He was somewhat of a neat freak. The reason he had never hired a live-in housekeeper was that he always felt those women weren't very clean, and they were constantly asking questions about everything. It was annoying, but if it were a young housekeeper like Lin Xi, he seemed to be able to accept it. Easy on the eyes, quiet, efficient, and a good cook. Perhaps he could consider hiring her long-term. Since there was already breakfast, he didn't need to go downstairs. There was a pot of pumpkin and millet porridge, pan-fried dumplings, sandwiches, and fried eggs. The fruit had already been washed and cut into pieces. After eating his fill, Song Su headed to the company. For the next 2 days, Lin Xi didn't receive any jobs. She stayed home and accompanied her grandmother to collect recyclable materials. Xixi, go home. Grandma Lin didn't want Lin Xi collecting recyclables with her. Girls her age were especially sensitive about their dignity, and she was afraid other people would laugh at Xixi. Wearing gloves, Lin Xi picked up a plastic bottle from the roadside and put it into the woven sack. Grandma, I'll stay with you. I have good eyesight, and I'm quick. We'll definitely collect lots of stuff today. Lin Xi had never felt ashamed of her grandmother collecting recyclables. Grandma Lin's retirement pension was meager. The fact that she had managed to support Lin Xi through high school, occasionally even buying her extra nutritious food, was largely thanks to the money she earned selling recyclables. In Lin Xi's eyes, there was nothing shameful about earning money through honest labor. The phone in her trouser pocket vibrated. Lin Xi took off her glove and pulled out her phone. She saw a friend request on WeChat. The requester's name was Song Su, and his profile picture was completely black. Song Su. Lin Xi didn't know him, but she accepted the request anyway. She had been looking for part-time jobs recently, so perhaps he was contacting her about another job. After they became friends, Lin Xi sent him a message first. Hello, may I ask why you added me? The other person replied quickly and briefly. Brilliant Sky City Apartments, room 1701. Lunch, dinner, and cleaning. 200 yuan an hour. Interested? Lin Xi's eyes lit up. So it was Brother Su. She immediately replied. Yes, I'll be there on time. She put away her phone, took her grandmother's hand, and happily said, Grandma, I got another hourly cleaning job. You can rest today. I've got another job and can make some money. After returning home, Lin Xi took a quick shower, grabbed her cleaning bag, and left as fast as she could. The temperature was too high during the day, so she decided to take the bus this time. Unfortunately, there was a traffic jam, and after getting off the bus, she had to jog all the way to the apartment. At exactly noon, she knocked on Song Su's door. Song Su opened the door and saw Lin Xi breathing slightly heavily, her cheeks flushed and beads of sweat covering her forehead. Mr. Song, there was some traffic on the way. Lin Xi glanced at her phone. Luckily, I'm not late. Song Su stepped aside and let Lin Xi in. Lin Xi found a pair of disposable slippers and changed into them herself. Mr. Song, is there anything you'd like to eat? Song-Soo noticed that most of her clothes were damp with sweat and casually asked, "Do you want to take a shower first?" "No, thank you. I just showered before coming." Lin Xi answered naturally. Song-Soo raised an eyebrow. Their conversation could easily be misunderstood. Fortunately, no one else was around. He cleared his throat. "Just make a couple of dishes. It's only me today." Chapter 5. What chance do you want? Shen Yan and Xiao Heng had been kicked out by him. It was Sunday, so he hadn't gone to the office, nor did he feel like returning to the family home. For some reason, he suddenly felt like having some home-cooked food, so he got Lin Xi's contact information from Shen Yan. When Lin Xi heard that Song-Soo was the only one home today, she didn't think much of it. She simply felt that the job would be easier. Without saying another unnecessary word, Lin Xi washed her face and hands and went straight into the kitchen to get to work. Song-Soo didn't return to his room. Instead, he sat on the sofa, fiddling with his phone and occasionally looking up at Lin Xi. Her hair was tied in a high ponytail, the ends swaying from side to side with her movements. She was wearing a light blue knee-length dress. The dress looked like she had been wearing it for a long time, as the color had faded somewhat. Song-Soo rested his chin on one hand, deep in thought. Lin Xi suddenly looked up at him. "Mr. Song, do you prefer lighter flavors?" Song-Soo thought for a moment. "Make 2 dishes that you're good at." "Okay." Lin Xi agreed verbally, but inwardly she was muttering to herself. Her best dishes were stir-fried napa cabbage and cold shredded potatoes. Would he even eat those? In the end, Lin Xi decided to make cola chicken wings and a cold shredded potato dish. 1 meat dish and 1 vegetable dish should be fine. After asking that one question, Lin Xi stopped talking. The only sounds in the apartment were the clinking of pots, pans, and dishes. Song-Soo got up and left the living room. Back in his room, Song-Soo picked up his phone and messaged Shen Yan. "How much did you pay the hourly cleaner last time?" Shen Yan replied quickly, 500 an hour. My requirements were pretty high. He immediately sent Song-Soo a screenshot of the job posting. Song-Soo opened the screenshot and read through the requirements. As he went through each one, he instinctively compared them with Lin Xi. Lin Xi was definitely at least 165 centimeters tall. She was indeed innocent-looking and pretty. As for the killer figure requirement, Song-Soo had only seen her long legs. As for her upper body, she had always worn loose clothes. Last time, she had gotten 500 yuan an hour from Shen Yan. Yet today, she had readily accepted 200 yuan. It seemed this girl really was short of money. But Song-Soo couldn't see any signs of insecurity or timidity in her. Instead, there was a kind of calm, unapologetic poverty about her. Shen Yan sent another message. "Brother Sue, you don't have a thing for Lin Xi, do you?" Song-Soo frowned. "What nonsense is this brat talking about? You're overthinking it." Shen Yan quickly sent a smiling emoji. "That's good. Xiao Heng and I bought an apartment near Jiangbei University. We're planning to hire Lin Xi long-term." Song-Soo didn't reply. He simply put down his phone. All of this was irrelevant to him. He sat on the sofa and casually picked up a book he hadn't finished reading. After reading for a while, Song-Soo became restless. He put down the book, picked up his phone, fiddled with it for a moment, then put it down again. He got up and let out a breath. He decided to go take a look. He figured his irritability was probably because he was hungry. He had no idea when lunch would be ready. Song-Soo walked to the door and opened it. Lin Xi was standing right outside, her hand raised as she was about to knock. Lin Xi was startled and quickly lowered her hand. "Mr. Song, the food is ready." Song-Soo responded with a cold hum and walked past her, heading straight for the dining room. Lin Xi actually liked customers who were this cold and distant. At least she didn't have to talk much. If a male client were overly friendly, she would actually feel more worried. She knew she was fairly attractive. She had started receiving love letters back in elementary school, and the older she got, the more boys pursued her. But she ignored every one of them. No one was going to become an obstacle between her and getting into Jiangbei University. Realizing that her thoughts had wandered off topic, Lin Xi shook her head and followed Song-Soo back to the dining room. She still had to clean the kitchen. Song-Soo looked at the dishes in front of him. Cola chicken wings, cold shredded potatoes, a bowl of seaweed and egg drop soup, and a bowl of white rice. There was only one bowl of rice. Song-Soo looked up at Lin Xi, who was still busy working, and couldn't help asking, "Lin Xi, aren't you having lunch?" Lin Xi was slightly surprised that Song-Soo actually knew her name. She turned around and shook her head. "I already ate. I brought my own bread and bottled water." She had received training before starting work in clients' homes. It was best to maintain certain boundaries. If she could avoid touching something, she wouldn't touch it. If she could avoid eating anything, she wouldn't eat it. Mutual respect was the most important thing. Song-Su didn't say anything else and began eating. Lin Xi had prepared enough food for one person. Song-Su finished everything, stopping at just the right level of fullness. Nothing was wasted. Lin Xi was still wiping down the stovetop when Song-Su stacked the plates, bowls, and chopsticks together and carried them into the kitchen, intending to put them in the sink. Lin Xi continued wiping mechanically, her mind occupied with calculations. Asterisk, how much money can I make today? How much more do I need for tuition? If I make enough, what kind of gift should I buy Grandma? Asterisk. Lost in thought, she suddenly heard movement behind her. She turned around abruptly and bumped into the dishes in Song-Su's hands. The rice bowl fell to the floor and shattered. Lin Xi was startled and quickly crouched down to pick up the pieces. I'm sorry, Mr. Song. I'll clean it up right away. Song-Su lowered his eyes. His gaze inadvertently slipped toward the neckline of Lin Xi's dress, catching a glimpse of her skin before he quickly looked away. So she really does have a killer figure. His gaze then fell to Lin Xi's lower leg. Your leg is cut. Only then did Lin Xi notice the cut on her calf. Bright red blood was flowing from the wound, and suddenly her head began to spin. Lin Xi grabbed Song-Su's trouser leg, her face turning pale. Mr. Song, I'm afraid of blood. Before she could finish speaking, her vision went black and she fainted. Before Lin Xi could fall onto the floor covered with broken porcelain, Song-Su bent down and caught her, then carried her out of the kitchen. Lin Xi was very light. Once unconscious, her body went completely limp in Song-Su's arms. Song-Su adjusted the girl in his arms. Her body remained completely limp. She didn't seem to be pretending to faint. He placed Lin Xi on the sofa and carefully examined her wound. There was still a small piece of porcelain embedded inside. Song-Su found the first aid kit, used a small pair of tweezers to remove the shard, disinfected the wound, applied medicine to stop the bleeding, and covered it with a bandage. After treating Lin Xi's wound, Song-Su sat beside her and stared at her face. He rubbed the beauty mark beneath the corner of her left eye with his index finger. It's real. Lin Xi had fainted quickly, and she woke up just as quickly. She opened her eyes and met Song-Su's cool gaze. She hurriedly sat up and looked down at the injury on her leg. It had already been treated. Thank you, Mr. Song. Lin Xi felt embarrassed. I'm really sorry for causing you trouble. I can pay for the bowl I broke. No need. It's fine. You don't have to pay for it. Song-Su responded briefly. Lin Xi nodded and stood up. Then I'll go clean up the kitchen. Song-Su stretched out his arm and stopped her. You don't have to work anymore today. Lin Xi looked up at Song-Su in surprise. Her eyes glistened with tears, and her voice was slightly choked. Mr. Song, could you give me another chance? I promise I won't make the same mistake again. She had arrived happily, thinking she would make more than 1,000 yuan today. She never expected that spacing out for just a moment would cost her the entire income. Song-Su's face remained expressionless. What chance do you want? Chapter 6. Sooner or later, he'll crush Lin Xi beneath his feet and do whatever he wants to her. Lin Xi blinked. The chance to continue working for you, of course. You pay well. Shun Yan seems to have paid you even more, Song-Su said with his arms crossed. Shun Yan? Lin Xi thought for a moment. You mean Mr. Shun from last time? He did pay quite a lot. Otherwise, I wouldn't have risked coming over in the middle of the night. But I actually prefer the price you're offering. I can come during the day, and I don't feel quite as guilty accepting the money. 500 yuan an hour was simply too much. Lin Xi felt that her labor wasn't worth that much. After all, the market rate for hourly cleaners was only around 50 yuan an hour. Song-Su raised an eyebrow slightly. I have something to take care of, so you don't need to work today. I'll contact you next time. Lin Xi felt a little disappointed when she heard his explanation, but she was even happier knowing she would have another chance to take on such a well-paying job. Then I'll pack up and leave. Lin Xi packed her cleaning bag and went to the door to put on her shoes. Song-Su picked up his car keys, put on his shoes as well, and left the apartment with her. They got into the elevator together. Where do you live? Song-Su suddenly asked. Without thinking, Lin Xi told him where she lived. My home is in an old workers' housing complex from decades ago. It's one of those old corridor-style apartment buildings. I doubt you've ever seen anything like it, Mr. Song. Someone as wealthy as him probably had the best of everything. Food, housing, transportation. He had definitely never seen such an old residential complex. Song-Su really hadn't. It's on my way anyway. I'll drive you home. You can show me what one of those old buildings looks like. Lin Xi couldn't refuse his request, so she nodded. Then I'll save the bus fare. Fair. Thank you, Mr. Song. When they arrived at the underground parking garage, Song-Su led the way to a sapphire blue Porsche sports car. He opened the passenger side door first. Get in. On the way down, Lin Xi had been wondering whether she should sit in the passenger seat or in the back. Somehow, neither option seemed quite appropriate. She glanced inside the car a few times, and all her concerns disappeared. Apart from the driver's seat, there was only one other seat, the passenger seat. Lin Xi didn't know what kind of car it was. She only knew it must be extremely expensive. It was the first time she had ever ridden in such a nice car, and also the first time she had sat in the front passenger seat. She climbed in carefully. Asterisk, I absolutely cannot scratch the car. I could never afford to pay for it. Asterisk. Once Lin Xi was seated, Song Su closed the door for her before walking around to the other side and getting into the driver's seat. Lin Xi watched Song Su fasten his seat belt and copied him, fastening hers as well. Inside the car, the two barely exchanged a word. Lin Xi's attention kept drifting towards Song Su's hands, simply because they were so beautiful. She looked at her own hands. Her fingers were slender as well, but there was a thick callus on the first joint of her right middle finger, worn there from years of writing. She clasped her hands together and looked away. Asterisk, I'd better stop staring. No matter how much I look at those hands, they still won't belong to me. Asterisk. Following the address Lin Xi had given him, Song Su used the navigation system to drive into a narrow road. The sapphire blue sports car looked completely out of place here, drawing plenty of attention. Mr. Song, don't drive any farther, Lin Xi quickly said. The road ahead is uneven and difficult to drive on. You'd better go back to the main road. Song Su pressed the accelerator and glanced ahead. You live here? Lin Xi hummed in response, unfastened her seatbelt, and pointed toward a two-story building made of red brick. See that red building? That's the old workers' housing complex where I live. It has quite a bit of history, doesn't it? It would be perfect for filming a period drama. Song Su had only ever seen buildings this old in television dramas. He hadn't expected Jiangbei City to still have places like this. Then I won't drive any farther. Lin Xi hummed again, but didn't immediately get out. She glanced at Song Su. Thank you for driving me home, Mr. Song. You're welcome. It was on my way. Song Su answered indifferently. Lin Xi lowered her head and fiddled with her fingers. Her voice was quiet, but loud enough for Song Su to hear. You treated my wound today and drove me home. I'm sincerely grateful, but I also worked for 2 hours at your place today. Could you settle my wages? Song Su touched his eyebrow. If Lin Xi hadn't mentioned it, he really would have forgotten. He took out his phone, opened their chat, and transferred 1,000 yuan to her. Lin Xi's phone chimed. She opened it and looked surprised. Mr. Song, you sent too much. It should only be 400 yuan. Since Shun Yin originally set your rate at 500 yuan an hour, I'll pay you the same rate. Whether it was 200 or 500 yuan, such a small amount meant nothing to him. He simply didn't want Lin Xi to think he was stingy. At the very least, he couldn't pay her less than Shun Yin did. Wow. For Lin Xi, this was a pleasant surprise. She had thought she would lose several hundred yuan today, but instead, Mr. Song had simply raised her hourly rate. Thank you, Mr. Song. Lin Xi looked at him with a hint of concern. If you need an hourly cleaner again, will you still hire me? She hadn't performed very well today. Not only had she broken a bowl, she had even fainted. Normally, anyone would think she was troublesome, and Mr. Song looked like the kind of person who disliked trouble. She was worried this might be their first and last job together. Song Su nodded slightly. I will. After receiving his definite answer, a smile appeared on Lin Xi's face. She happily got out of the car. Goodbye, Mr. Song. After closing the car door, she stood there and watched Song Su reverse away. Only after the car disappeared from sight did she turn around and walk home. She had only taken a few steps when a head suddenly poked out from behind a large tree ahead. It was Li Sheng. Lin Xi felt irritated. She didn't even look at him and simply quickened her pace. Lin Xi, seeing that she was ignoring him, Li Sheng jogged after her and blocked her path. Lin Xi moved left and Li Sheng moved left. She moved right and he moved right. Are you crazy? Lin Xi backed away from him. Even a good dog knows not to block the road. Move. Lin Xi, did you go out to sell yourself again? A look of contempt appeared on Li Sheng's face. You really have no shame. You'll do anything for money. You're insane. Lin Xi felt that Li Sheng had gone crazy lately. Why was he constantly watching her? If you have nothing better to do, go find a job instead of wasting your time doing this nonsense. Li Sheng narrowed his eyes. He had dropped out of junior high and stayed home playing video games ever since, completely dependent on his parents. The neighbors often talked about his family behind their backs. He hated hearing the word job more than anything. And now Lin Xi had said it directly to his face. A sinister thought suddenly flashed through his mind. Asterisk Lin, she looks down on me. Fine. Then I'll drag her down into the abyss with me. Asterisk. While Li Sheng was distracted, Lin Xi quickly slipped around him and ran home as fast as she could. Li Sheng watched her fleeing figure, his eyes turning vicious. Sooner or later, he would crush Lin Xi beneath his feet and do whatever he wanted to her. ##### Chapter 7. Can I come to your place tonight? Over the next few days, Lin Xi didn't hear from Song Su. Instead, she landed a part-time job as a hotel hostess, paying 500 yuan a day for 3 days. However, she had to undergo 2 days of training beforehand. The 2 days of unpaid training only included 1 lunch each day, which made Lin Xi hesitate. But earning 1,500 yuan in 3 days was still a very good deal. If she could get that 1,500 yuan, she would have almost enough to cover her first year's tuition. Thinking of this, Lin Xi decisively accepted the job. But who would have thought that during her lunch break on the first day of training, Lin Xi would receive a message from Song Su asking her to come over and prepare 2 meals. When Lin Xi saw the message, all she felt was heartbreak, the kind of heartbreak that came from watching money slip away. She had already signed an agreement, so she couldn't simply leave and quit during those days. She let out a heavy sigh before replying. Sorry, Mr. Song. I have something going on these next few days, so I can't come over. I'm really sorry. Song Su was somewhat surprised when he received Lin Xi's reply. Had she found an employer willing to pay more than he did? His index finger tapped against the desk. Being outbid by someone else didn't feel particularly pleasant. After thinking for a while, Song Su picked up his phone and sent Shun Yin a message. Yin, have you and Xiao Heng moved into the new apartment you bought? Shun Yin replied quickly. Not yet. The renovations are terrible, and it's uncomfortable to live there. We're still having people work on it. Sigh, we probably won't be able to move in before school starts to. Brother Su, school starts in half a month. Xiao Heng and I don't want to live in the dorms. Can we stay at your place for a while? No. After sending the reply, Song Su put his phone down. So Lin Xi wasn't working for Shun Yin and Xiao Heng. That made Song Su feel a little better. He didn't want to order takeout, so he called the family home and asked the servants there to send some food over. After 2 days of training, Lin Xi officially started work today. She arrived early at Jiangbei City's 5-star hotel, the Xingyue Hotel. Huawei Group was holding a 3-day investment promotion conference there. With her beautiful, innocent appearance and fluent foreign language skills, Lin Xi was assigned by the supervisor to the registration desk in the lobby. Hello, please sign in here. With a smile on her face, Lin Xi repeated the same sentence and performed the same action over and over again. She handed each guest the gift bag prepared by the organizers. Please take your gift. The entrance is this way. After only half an hour, Lin Xi felt as though the muscles in her face had gone numb from smiling, and her mouth was completely dry. Earning 500 yuan really wasn't easy. During a brief lull, she quickly grabbed her water bottle and took several big gulps. Her throat immediately felt much better. Lin Xi. Hearing someone call her name, Lin Xi looked up. She stared for a while before finally recognizing the man standing in front of her. Are you Gu Ming? Gu Ming and Lin Xi were technically schoolmates. They were in the same grade but different classes, and they had often ended up in the same examination room. After seeing each other so often, they would naturally nod and greet one another whenever they crossed paths. Gu Ming was dressed in a sharp suit today, so Lin Xi hadn't recognized him at first. What are you doing here? A hint of surprise flashed through Gu Ming's eyes. Working part-time. Lin Xi maintained her smile. Are you here for the investment conference? Please sign in here. Gu Ming took the pen Lin Xi handed him and wrote his name in the registration book. He continued chatting as he wrote. I never expected to run into you here. I heard you applied to Jiangbei University? Yes, I've already received my admission letter. Lin Xi smiled as she handed him a gift bag. Please take your gift. The entrance is this way. Gu Ming took the gift bag but didn't leave. Instead, he stood to the side and continued talking to Lin Xi, stopping whenever another guest arrived. Lin Xi kept smiling and politely responded to him. That was also part of her training. When a guest asked you something, you couldn't simply ignore them. Lin Xi, if you're willing, you could come work at my family's company during the summer. The pay is pretty good, Gu Ming suggested. Lin Xi politely declined. School is about to start, so I won't have much free time. I'm fine with just doing some odd jobs. Gu Ming's enthusiasm made Lin Xi slightly wary. She didn't particularly like male classmates getting too close to her. Then, when you're on winter break, let me know ahead of time. I can arrange something for you. Gu Ming took out his phone. Can I add you as a friend? Lin Xi didn't really want to add him. I'm still working right now. Maybe after my shift is over. Okay. Gu Ming put his phone away. but he still had no intention of entering the venue. He remained standing beside Lin Xi. Lin Xi, how about I take you out for dinner tonight? Lin Xi smiled as she answered. My grandmother is very strict. I have to be home before dark. When Song Su walked over, he happened to hear what Lin Xi had said. He raised an eyebrow. She has to be home before dark? Then who was the girl who had come to his place in the middle of the night and even stayed there overnight? What surprised him even more was unexpectedly running into Lin Xi here. Today, Lin Xi was wearing the hotel's uniform, a black cheongsam decorated with silver floral patterns and cinched at the waist, perfectly outlining her figure. She was wearing light makeup, and her hair was neatly pinned up at the back of her head. She looked completely different from the Lin Xi Song Su had seen before. He walked up to her and tapped the desk. Are all the guests here? Mr. Song. Lin Xi's eyes widened. You're here for the investment conference too? Song Su gave a slight nod. You seem to have quite a wide range of jobs. Not only did she work as an hourly cleaner, but now she was working as a hostess as well. A trace of apology appeared in Lin Xi's eyes. She handed the signing pen to Song Su. Mr. Song, please sign in. When you contacted me, I had already signed an agreement with this hotel. I'm really sorry. Song Su took the pen and glanced at Gu Ming standing beside Lin Xi. Then he said to Lin Xi, you don't need to apologize. Would you mind working overtime tonight? Overtime? Lin Xi blinked, seeming to understand what Song Su meant. You mean after I finish here, I can go to your place? Song Su nodded. Are you coming? Sure. Lin Xi was thrilled. If that was the case, she could earn money from 2 jobs in one day. Standing nearby, Gu Ming's expression changed repeatedly. The aloof goddess he admired at school was actually like this in private? Lin Xi, Gu Ming suddenly grabbed her arm. How did you become like this? He used so much force that Lin Xi's flesh was squeezed between his fingers, causing her pain. Gu Ming, let go. You're hurting me. Lin Xi tried to push his wrist away with her other hand. Asterisk, is this guy crazy? He's talking complete nonsense. Asterisk. Come with me. Gu Ming grabbed Lin Xi and tried to pull her away. Song Su tossed the pen onto the desk. With one hand, he grabbed Lin Xi's arm. With the other, he seized Gu Ming's wrist and pressed a precise pressure point with his fingers. Gu Ming cried out in pain and immediately released his grip. Song Su pulled Lin Xi behind him and looked coldly at Gu Ming. Regardless of which company you're from, you can leave now. ####Chapter 8. What is her relationship with President Song? Gu Ming clutched his aching wrist and glared angrily at Song Su. Who are you? What right do you have to kick me out? Lin Xi was frightened. She gently tugged at Song Su's sleeve and whispered, Mr. Song, won't this cause trouble for you? They were merely an employer and an hourly worker. If Song Su got into trouble because of her, she would owe him an enormous favor, and there was no way she could repay it. The organizer's executives noticed that something seemed to be happening and hurried over with the hotel manager. President Song, what happened? The organizer's representative asked nervously. Nothing. Song Su didn't want to make a scene, especially with so many clients attending today. The hotel manager was a middle-aged woman. She looked from one person to another. One was President Song of Huawei Group. The other was a stranger to her, but judging from his clothes and bearing, he was probably a guest attending the investment conference. Finally, her eyes fell on Lin Xi. She quietly reprimanded her. What are you doing? Didn't we tell you during training that you must never get into an argument with a guest? You're fired. Leave immediately. Without even asking what had happened, the hotel manager decided to dismiss Lin Xi. In her eyes, regardless of who was right or wrong, the hostess was obviously the one at fault. I didn't do anything wrong. Why should I leave? Lin Xi frowned and looked at the hotel manager. If you want to dismiss me, fine. But according to the contract I signed, you need to pay me for all 3 days of work. You haven't even finished half a day. Why should we pay you for 3 days? The hotel manager looked down her nose at Lin Xi. At most, I'd say you're worth 250 yuan. Lin Xi looked coldly at the hotel manager. You'd better apologize to me right now. Otherwise, I don't mind calling the police. I'm not afraid of making this a bigger issue. She had nothing to lose. Making a scene wouldn't hurt her much, but it could have a serious impact on Huawei Group and the hotel. The hotel manager hadn't expected Lin Xi to be so difficult. She exchanged a glance with the security guards behind her, signaling for them to drag Lin Xi away. Gu Ming watched silently. He planned to wait until the security guards dragged Lin Xi away before stepping in and taking her with him. Song Su stepped sideways, completely blocking Lin Xi from view. He stopped the approaching security guards and looked coldly at the hotel manager. Apologized to her. His voice carried an unmistakable authority that left no room for refusal. The hotel manager's heart skipped a beat. She glanced at Lin Xi's beautiful face and stunning figure, and suddenly understood what was going on. It seems I've offended someone I absolutely shouldn't have. The hotel manager was filled with regret. She regretted acting so impulsively, but there was no going back now. She could only pay the price for her recklessness. The hotel manager walked up to Lin Xi and spoke in a relatively polite tone. "I'm sorry. I apologize for what I just said." Lin Xi was still confused. Why was the hotel manager suddenly willing to listen to Mr. Song? Seeing Lin Xi standing there in a daze, Song Su raised an eyebrow. "Lin Xi, do you accept her apology?" Lin Xi came back to her senses. "I accept the apology, but I still need to be paid." A faint smile flashed through Song Su's eyes. He patted Lin Xi on the shoulder. "Continue doing your job. Your wages will be settled after the 3 days are over." "Huh?" Lin Xi pointed at the hotel manager. "But she was going to fire me." Song Su looked at the hotel manager. "If you want to leave with some dignity, submit your resignation yourself." Then he pointed at Gu Ming and instructed his subordinates. "Escort him out. Find out which company he's from. Huawei Group will have no further business dealings with them." Gu Ming stared at him in disbelief. "Who are you? Do you actually have the authority to make decisions for Huawei Group?" "I suppose I do," Song Su answered calmly. A junior executive standing beside Song Su introduced him to the people around them. "This is President Song, the general manager of Huawei Group." Everyone who knew anything about Huawei Group knew that the chairman's eldest grandson had joined the company a year ago and had already risen to the position of general manager. President Song. Gu Ming was stunned. Although he was also a rich second-generation heir, there were different levels even among wealthy families. His family's company couldn't compare with even one of Huawei Group's smaller subsidiaries. He had come here this time specifically to learn from the larger companies. His family's company wasn't even qualified to cooperate with Huawei Group yet. Now that he had offended Huawei Group's general manager, his family's company, maybe there wouldn't even be a future for them anymore. Lin Xi. Gu Ming suddenly remembered Lin Xi and wanted her to speak up for him. "There's been a misunderstanding. Help me explain." After learning Song Su's identity, Lin Xi was only surprised for a moment. She had known all along that Song Su was wealthy and powerful, but she hadn't expected him to be the organizer of today's event. No wonder he had been so confident. Good. At least I didn't cause trouble for Mr. Song. Hearing Gu Ming's plea, Lin Xi lowered her head and looked at her arm. The red fingerprints where Gu Ming had grabbed her were still clearly visible. It was easy to imagine how hard he had squeezed. She wasn't even close to Gu Ming, and she had no idea why he had suddenly gone crazy today. Song Su had stepped in to help her. She couldn't possibly turn around and speak on Gu Ming's behalf. That would be completely ungrateful. "There's nothing to explain." Lin Xi's expression was indifferent. There was no misunderstanding. President Song must have his reasons for making this decision. It's not my place to interfere. After hearing Lin Xi's words, Gu Ming's eyes turned vicious. "Lin Xi, you'll regret treating me like this." Lin Xi frowned. She hadn't done anything. What did Gu Ming being kicked out have to do with her? Gu Ming left, and the spectators gradually dispersed as well. President Song. Lin Xi had changed the way she addressed him. She looked somewhat helpless. "Can I really continue working here?" She had been hired by the hotel as a hostess. Did Song Su really have the authority to decide that? Song Su picked up the registration sheet and scanned it from top to bottom. Most of the guests had arrived, and he needed to go inside. In response to Lin Xi's question, he simply hummed. After putting down the registration sheet, he said to her, "Continue working. When it's over, we'll leave together." Everyone following Song Su turned to look at Lin Xi, wondering what exactly her relationship with President Song was. Lin Xi returned to her position and ignored everyone's curious gazes. Since Song Su had told her to continue working, she would do exactly that. If someone tried to kick her out again, she would deal with it then. The conference inside had begun. Lin Xi could hear Song Su's steady voice as he introduced Huawei Group's investment projects. Listening to all the unfamiliar professional terminology, Lin Xi felt an overwhelming sense of admiration for Song Su. She hoped that one day she could be like him, standing confidently in front of a crowd and speaking so calmly and naturally. "You're Lin Xi, right?" A woman wearing a hotel uniform walked over, accompanied by a security guard carrying a chair. Lin Xi didn't recognize her. She nodded. "I'm Lin Xi. May I ask what you need?" Chapter 9. I don't have a boyfriend. It's nothing. I'm the hotel's lobby manager." The lobby manager had the security guard put down the chair. "You've been standing for a long time. It must be tiring. There's nothing going on right now, so you can sit down and rest for a while. Wow. Thank you, but I'm fine. Lin Xi politely declined. I can keep standing. It's okay. The lobby manager smiled and took Lin Xi's hand. You're President Song's person. No one will dare say anything to you. Lin Xi frowned slightly, finally understanding why the lobby manager was being so friendly. She explained, I'm really not that close to President Song. Even so, you're still closer to him than we are. The lobby manager smiled warmly. I'll have to count on you to put in a few good words for me in front of President Song in the future. The hotel manager was about to resign. As the lobby manager, she had a good chance of moving up now, and she had this girl to thank for it. Lin Xi's eyes widened. Has this manager misunderstood something? Manager, I really don't know President Song that well. I don't have any influence with him. It doesn't matter. The lobby manager was only making conversation anyway. She didn't really expect Lin Xi to help her with anything. If you get tired, take a break. I'll go take care of some things. The lobby manager left the chair behind and walked away with the security guard. Lin Xi glanced at the chair beside her. After struggling internally for a long time, she ultimately didn't sit down. Instead, she moved the chair to the side. She had to follow the requirements from her training. She wasn't allowed to sit. After finishing his presentation inside, Song Su walked out of the conference hall. He took 2 bottles of water and walked over to Lin Xi, handing one to her. Want some? Lin Xi accepted the bottle and placed it on the desk. Thank you, President Song. Song Su unscrewed the cap and took a sip. Lin Xi secretly raised her eyes. She watched his Adam's apple move up and down and unconsciously swallowed as well. What's your relationship with that man just now? Song Su lowered his eyes as he tightened the bottle cap, asking casually. Lin Xi froze for a moment. She blinked several times before realizing who he was talking about. His name is Gu Ming. We went to the same high school. Lin Xi explained. Song Su waited for 2 seconds. When he realized she had nothing else to say, he raised an eyebrow. That's it. Lin Xi nodded. That's it. We're barely acquaintances. That's good. Song Su said calmly. It's good that he isn't your boyfriend. Otherwise, I might have accidentally affected your relationship and meant well, but done something bad. Lin Xi hurriedly shook her head. No, he's not. I don't have a boyfriend. Song Su hummed in response and said nothing more. He simply returned to the conference hall and didn't come back out. During the lunch break, someone brought Lin Xi a boxed lunch. When she opened it, she found fish, shrimp, ribs, and several green vegetables for color. The meal was much better than what they had been given during the previous 2 days of training. She took out her phone, snapped a photo, and sent it to her grandmother along with 2 voice messages. Grandma, look at my lunch today. Isn't it so generous? You need to eat something good too. Oh, Grandma, I might be home a little late today. After things finish here, I still have to go to my employer's place to clean. Don't worry about me. After putting away her phone, Lin Xi picked up her chopsticks and started eating. Another hostess named Xiaomei was standing at the staircase. After finishing her boxed lunch, she came over to chat with Lin Xi. When she saw Lin Xi's lunch, she exclaimed, Why is your lunch so much better? Lin Xi paused and looked up. Aren't our boxed lunches the same? My lunch is exactly the same as what we had during training. 1 meat dish and 3 vegetable dishes. I've eaten it for 3 days straight, and I'm practically sick of it. Xiaomei looked enviously at Lin Xi's meal. Lin Xi lowered her eyes and glanced at the lunch she had already eaten halfway through. Could the lobby manager have changed my lunch? Well, she had already eaten it. She'd worry about the rest later. Lin Xi quickly finished her meal under Xiaomei's watchful gaze. Seeing how enthusiastically Lin Xi ate, Xiaomei couldn't help swallowing. Lin Xi, I heard you know President Song from Huawei Group. Is that true? Quite a crowd had gathered around earlier that morning. Xiaomei had really wanted to go over and see what was happening, but she hadn't dared leave her post. She could only come over during lunch break to find out what had happened. Lin Xi cleared the table and clearly didn't want to answer her question. Whether it's true or not, what does it have to do with you? Xiaomei was met with a cold response. Her face turned red, then pale. She stomped her foot and snorted. What's so great about that? You're nothing but someone's kept woman anyway. Xiaomei turned around to leave. Lin Xi grabbed her arm. You have no evidence and have casually insulted and defamed me, damaging my reputation. I demand that you apologize to me. Otherwise, I'll call the police, and you'll face the appropriate administrative penalty. Xiaomei was dumbfounded. She had only made one offhand remark. How had that suddenly become a legal issue? Meeting Lin Xi's determined gaze, she immediately backed down. I'm sorry, Lin Xi. I shouldn't have said something hurtful without thinking. Lin Xi released her arm and warned her. You'd better not spread rumors about me. Spreading rumors isn't simply a matter of administrative punishment. In serious cases, it can constitute a criminal offense. I won't. Xiaomei hurried away dejectedly. Lin Xi glared after her. What a nuisance. Do these people have nothing else in their heads besides men and women? As far as Lin Xi was concerned, men weren't nearly as attractive as money. After enduring another half-day, the investment conference finally ended on schedule at 5:30 p.m. Song Su turned down several invitations to dinner from clients. He really disliked socializing, so he left all such matters to his subordinates. He walked out of the conference hall and stopped in front of Lin Xi. Can we go? Lin Xi shook her head. I still need to change clothes. Song Su glanced at her outfit. He almost said that she didn't need to change and that this outfit looked pretty good on her, but he swallowed the words before they came out. Then go change. I'll wait here. Lin Xi shook her head again. I have to wait until all the guests have left before I can leave. What a stubborn girl. If she left with him, who would dare say anything? Song Su sighed softly and sat down on the chair the lobby manager had brought over. Then I'll wait a little longer. I'm sorry, President Song. Lin Xi felt terrible about making him wait, but there was nothing she could do. Since she had taken this part-time job, she had to finish it properly. Every guest who walked out of the conference hall would glance at Song Su, then at Lin Xi, before leaving with an understanding look. Once the conference hall was empty, Lin Xi went to the designated area to clock out and changed back into her own clothes. Then she hurried back to find Song Su. President Song, I'm ready. We can go. Song Su glanced at the oversized t-shirt she was wearing. It looked like the same one she had worn the first time she went to his apartment. It completely hid her figure. What a shame. He stood up and left the hotel with Lin Xi. At the hotel entrance, Xiaomei watched the two of them leave and curled her lips disdainfully. She's already doing it, yet she won't let anyone talk about her. She wants to be a slut and still pretend she's innocent. Humph. #### Chapter 10. The little maid you hired is quite pretty. Lin Xi followed Song Su to a commercial vehicle. The door opened automatically, and Song Su motioned for her to get in first. Lin Xi glanced inside. Apart from the driver, there was no one else. She climbed in and took a seat in the front row. After Song Su got in, he sat beside Lin Xi and instructed the driver, back to Zuizan Tiancheng. Yes, young master. Young master? Lin Xi secretly glanced at Song Su. Did people still address someone that way nowadays? As if he could read her mind, Song Su raised his eyes and caught her curious gaze. You can call me Brother Su. I'll still call you President Song. Lin Xi simply couldn't bring herself to call him Brother Su. Song Su blinked. Suit yourself. They soon arrived at the apartment. This was Lin Xi's third time here, so she was already familiar with the place. After entering, she opened the shoe cabinet, took out a pair of disposable slippers, and put them on. She walked into the living room and looked around. The apartment was spotless, without a speck of dust. She wasn't sure what else she could do. President Song, is there anywhere that needs special attention? Song Su tugged his tie loose, undid the top button of his shirt, and rolled his neck. No need to clean. Just make dinner. Okay. Is there anything in particular you'd like to eat? Lin Xi was confident she could make almost anything as long as she could find a recipe. 2 meat dishes and 2 vegetable dishes. You decide. Song Su didn't make many demands. Everything Lin Xi had cooked so far suited his taste. He had been wearing his suit all day and felt stiff and uncomfortable. He headed toward his bedroom, intending to take a shower and change clothes, but stopped after a few steps and turned back. Make enough for 2. Okay, President Song. Lin Xi didn't think much of it and turned toward the kitchen. She opened the refrigerator, took out some ingredients, and prepared to make a fish dish, braised ribs, and 2 vegetable dishes. Just as she finished preparing the ingredients, she heard a noise coming from the front door, as if someone was unlocking it. Lin Xi dried her hands and hurried over. She saw a well-dressed man in a suit standing in the doorway after opening the door. Lin Xi stared at him for 2 seconds. He looked familiar, as if she had seen him somewhere before. The man at the door, Song Chun, was equally stunned. He even stepped back to glance at the apartment number. After confirming he had the right place, he stepped forward again. Who are you? Are you President Song's friend? They spoke at the same time. Song Chun gave an ambiguous response before asking, Is Song Su here? He is. Remembering that Song Su had asked her to prepare enough food for 2, Lin Xi assumed he intended to have dinner with this man. She stepped aside. Please come in. President Song is in his bedroom. Song Chun took a pair of gray slippers from the shoe cabinet and changed into them. He casually placed his briefcase on the cabinet by the entrance. Are you Song Su's girlfriend? Song Chun sized up the young woman in front of him. She was very beautiful, with delicate features and a cool, refined air. No, Lin Xi hurriedly explained. I'm the hourly housekeeper President Song hired. An hourly housekeeper? Song Chen raised an eyebrow. Since when had his little brother needed to hire a housekeeper? And he had even hired such a stunning one. Please make yourself at home. Lin Xi didn't want to explain any further. She pointed toward the kitchen. I'm going to finish cooking. With a slight nod, Lin Xi turned around and returned to the kitchen. Song Chen took off his suit jacket and hung it up, pulled off his tie and tossed it aside, then undid the buttons at his collar and cuffs. Out of habit, his hands moved toward his trousers as if he were about to take them off. Then he suddenly remembered that there was a young woman in the apartment, so he stopped himself. Song Chen sat down on the sofa, took a pack of cigarettes and a lighter from the coffee table drawer, lit one, took a deep drag, and slowly exhaled a ring of smoke. Crossing his legs, he shifted his gaze toward Lin Xi and observed her every move. The girl was very skilled and focused while cooking. He watched her for quite some time, yet she never once glanced in his direction, completely treating him like air. He found it rather amusing. There were plenty of women who normally tried to get close to him. This was the first time he had encountered a woman who completely ignored him. He wondered where Song Su had found such a pretty little housekeeper. After taking a shower and changing into casual clothes, Song Su walked out of his bedroom. He didn't see Song Chen, so he went to the kitchen to inspect the ingredients Lin Xi had prepared. There was fish, ribs, shredded bamboo shoots, and celery. There was quite a lot of food, more than enough for 2 people. President Song. Lin Xi raised her head and glanced toward the sofa. Your friend is here. His friend? Following Lin Xi's gaze, Song Su saw Song Chen sitting on the sofa, smiling at him. Song Su walked over and sat down beside him. Bro, what brings you here? I just finished handling a case in Tianwu City. I figured I'd come here and enjoy some peace and quiet for a few days. Otherwise, if I go back to the old house, Mom will start arranging blind dates for me again. As he spoke, Song Chen stubbed out his cigarette in the ashtray. She has too much free time, Song Su sighed. She wishes you could get married immediately and give her a grandson to play with. Having a child is easy. Getting married is the hard part. Song Chen laughed at himself. My situation is a little complicated. I'm stuck in an awkward position. Nothing seems quite right. There's nothing complicated about it. Song Su frowned slightly. He hated hearing Song Chen talk about himself that way. You're a member of the Song family. You're my biological brother. Song Chen smiled and nodded toward the kitchen. Where did you find that little housekeeper? She's quite pretty. Song Su glanced at Lin Xi, who was frying the fish. Xixi found her. She's a good cook, so I occasionally ask her to come over and make a meal. Then I came at just the right time. Song Chen stood up. I'll take a shower and change. Sure, we'll have a drink later. Song Su stood up and watched his brother return to the bedroom. Lin Xi raised her eyes and stared at Song Chen's back. She finally remembered where she had seen him before. It was in President Song's bedroom. There had been a photograph on the desk, and this man was the one standing beside Song Su in the picture. No wonder he had looked so familiar. By the time Song Chen came out of the bedroom, dinner was ready. There were 4 dishes and a soup. When Lin Xi saw Song Su take out a bottle of liquor, she deliberately prepared a bowl of hot soup for them to help sober up later. Only 2 sets of bowls and chopsticks were placed on the dining table. After sitting down, Song Su glanced at Lin Xi. Would you like to eat with us? Lin Xi shook her head. No, my grandmother saved dinner for me. I'll just go home and eat. President Song, do you need me to stay and clean the table and kitchen before I leave? Since the 2 men were going to drink, dinner would probably take quite a while. Not knowing what else to do, Lin Xi simply asked. Song Su glanced at the time. It was already after 8. By the time they finished eating, it would be too late. No need. You can go home first. Remembering that Lin Xi lived in a somewhat remote area, Song Su added, you can take a taxi home. Take a photo of the receipt and send it to me. I'll reimburse you. There's actually such a good deal. Lin Xi had been standing all day, and her legs were sore and swollen. She didn't have the energy to ride a shared bicycle anymore. She had originally planned to take the bus, but after getting off, she would still have to walk another 2 kilometers to get home. Since Song Su was willing to reimburse her taxi fare, she decided to indulge herself for once. Thank you, President Song. Lin Xi bowed to him. Then I'll be going. You can count 1.5 hours for today. She had actually worked for 1 hour and 45 minutes. But since Song Su was also paying for her taxi, she felt too embarrassed to charge him for the extra 15 minutes. Song Su nodded. Send me a photo of the receipt. I'll transfer everything to you together. A smile appeared on Lin Xi's face. She was happiest whenever she made money. She left the apartment and took a taxi home. When she reached the 2nd floor, her steps were light and quick. Song-Su had already transferred the money to her, and he had even rounded her work time up to 2 hours. She wanted to hurry home and share the good news with her grandmother. Grandma. Lin Xi reached the door and was just about to call out when she heard her grandmother's furious voice coming from inside. Get out of my house. How dare you even think about my Xixi? Chapter 11. If you're so capable, go to the hospital for a checkup. Lin Xi paused, then heard Li Sheng's mother's voice. Aunt Lin, please calm down. Xiao Sheng's father and I are here to propose marriage sincerely. There is 20,000 yuan in this card. As long as you agree to their marriage, the money in this card is yours. Whether Xixi goes to university or not is up to her. As long as she and Xiao Sheng consummate their marriage first, and then get a marriage certificate when she reaches the appropriate age in 2 years, our Li family can support Xixi's education. Of course, it would be even better if Xixi didn't want to go to university. Xiao Sheng's dad and I can help her find a job where she can easily earn 2 or 3,000 a month. Get out! Grandma Lin shouted angrily. You should take a good look at yourselves. What kind of person is your Li Sheng? How dare he make a move on my Xixi? Get out of here right now. Aunt Lin, Li Sheng's mother patiently advised. Xixi isn't your own granddaughter. If you let her finish college, she'll definitely fly away when she's all grown up. Who will take care of you in your old age then? You might as well let Xixi marry our Xiao Sheng. We can help you keep an eye on her and keep her from going anywhere. She can stay by your side and take care of you. It's a win-win situation. Isn't that great? Lin Xi was furious when she heard this at the door. She pushed the door open and walked in with a cold face, glancing at the several crudely packaged gift boxes on the table. She reached out, picked up the gift boxes, walked to the door, and threw them out. Xixi, what are you doing? Li Sheng's mother looked at the gift box that had been thrown away with heartache. Lin Xi didn't say anything, turned around to grab a broom, and swung it at Li Sheng's parents, saying, Get out of here and don't ever come to our house again. Li Sheng's parents were kicked out of the house and were hit several times with a broom. Li Sheng's father cursed. Lin Xi, you little bitch, how dare you hit us? You've been slept with by so many men. Only our Xiao Sheng is still devoted to you. A piece of trash like you will never get married in your life. Before Li Sheng's father could finish speaking, a basin of water was spilled out and poured right into his mouth. Huh! Li Sheng's father spat out the rotten vegetable leaves in his mouth, smacked his lips, and loudly demanded, What kind of water did you splash? Rice water and vegetable washing water, Grandma Lin said, holding a basin in one hand and her hands on her hips. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll switch to poop and pee and splash it all over you. The noise was so loud that all the neighbors on the second floor came out to see what was going on. We're not making this up, Li Sheng's mother said, looking disheveled and furious. Our Xiao Sheng saw Lin Xi get out of a luxury car with his own eyes. The man in that car was in his 50s or 60s. Lin Xi has been wearing makeup and going out early and coming back late these days. What kind of good girl does that? I wonder what she's up to outside. Huh, shameless. What you're doing is spreading rumors. I can sue you. Lin Xi said angrily, her face turning red. She used to sympathize with Li Sheng's parents, thinking they were unlucky to have raised a son like Li Sheng. Now she thinks they deserve it, that they deserve to be dragged down by Li Sheng for the rest of their lives. Li Sheng's mother curled her lip. Sue us? What right do you have to sue us? If you're so capable, go to the hospital and get a physical exam. If you're still a virgin, I'll apologize to you, okay? You? Lin Xi's chest felt tight, and she had difficulty breathing. What did it matter to them whether she was a virgin or not? There was no point in arguing with them. The neighbors who had been watching the commotion began to whisper among themselves. Lin Xi isn't responding anymore. Could it be that she really went out to sell herself? I've heard that many female students in college go astray. She hasn't even gone to college yet. How could she have gone astray? It's all about the money. To be honest, Lin Xi does have some assets. Look at that waist. I wonder how much it costs to sleep with her once. We're neighbors, so I'm sure I can give you a discount. Ha ha. The mocking and teasing voices reached Lin Xi and her grandmother's ears. Lin Xi trembled with anger. These people were doing it on purpose. They were just like the Li family, unable to bear seeing her and her grandmother happy. Hearing the neighbors slandering Lin Xi, Grandma Lin felt her blood rush to her head uncontrollably. Suddenly, she felt a terrible headache and her body swayed. With her last bit of consciousness, she grabbed Lin Xi's arm and mumbled Lin Xi's name. Xixi. Lin Xi turned around and saw Grandma Lin leaning straight back. Back. She caught her in time, her expression flustered. Grandma, what's wrong? Upon seeing this, Li Sheng's parents exchanged a glance, picked up the gift box from the ground, and ran back to their own home. The other neighbors also went back into their rooms and closed their doors. The once bustling corridor fell silent instantly, with only Lin Xi holding her grandmother and weeping bitterly. Lin Xi took out her phone, her hands trembling violently, and it took her several tries to dial the emergency center number. The next day, Song-Su arrived at Xingyue Hotel on time, his eyes searching for a familiar figure at the registration desk. "Good morning, Mr. Song." Unfortunately, he didn't see the person he wanted to see. The receptionist was a strange girl. Xiaoli was especially happy to take Lin Xi's place today. When she saw Song-Su walking over, her eyes seemed to have hooks, as if she wanted to pull him into her arms. Song-Su simply responded politely and turned his gaze back towards the venue. Xiaoli's expression changed in disappointment, and the corners of her mouth turned down. The lobby manager saw all this and scoffed inwardly. She walked over, tapped the table, and warned Xiaoli, "Keep smiling and don't covet things you can't reach." Xiaoli's face turned from red to white. She bit her lower lip and forced a smile. "I don't know what you're talking about." The lobby manager had someone remove the chair behind Xiaoli, saying, "People can have dreams, but they can't have delusions." How could someone like President Song possibly be interested in someone as ordinary as Xiaoli? Although Lin Xi's appearance is not stunning, it is still above average. Most importantly, she has a calm temperament, neither obsequious nor aggressive, making her very comfortable to be around. The lobby manager greatly admired this kind of girl, and she believed that President Song must feel the same way, which was why he favored Lin Xi so much. Tears welled up in Xiaoli's eyes. She couldn't understand what she had done wrong. She had only greeted President Song, and the lobby manager had mocked her like that. The lobby manager didn't even glance at her before turning and leaving. Xiaoli held back her tears and secretly made up her mind. "Lin Xi, I will beat you sooner or later." Song-Su sat in the meeting room, but his thoughts were elsewhere. Lin Xi had texted him when she got home last night and sent him the taxi receipt. She should have been all right, but why didn't she come today? He took out his phone, twirled it in his hand for a long time, and finally opened his chat with Lin Xi, sending her a message. "Why didn't you come to greet us today?" About 10 minutes later, Lin Xi replied, "I'm sorry, Mr. Song. My grandmother is hospitalized and I have no one to take care of her, so I have to stop my part-time job." Song-Su frowned, and without thinking, sent a message. "Which hospital? Why is Chapter 12 helping her so much?" Lin Xi frowned slightly upon seeing the message from Song-Su, hesitating whether to answer the question. She and this President Song weren't close enough to discuss personal matters. Lin Xi's finger hovered above the screen for a long time before pressing the back button. Just then, another message from Song-Su arrived. "I know many experts who might be able to help you." After seeing the message, Lin Xi rubbed her face with her hands and wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. "My grandmother suffered a brain hemorrhage, and the bleeding was quite severe. She is still in a coma and has not yet passed the critical period. The doctor recommended surgery as soon as possible, but this hospital is too small to perform minimally invasive brain surgery, so we have to transfer her to another hospital." Lin Xi was worried about what to do. She had no power or influence, and there were no beds available in major hospitals. Moreover, she had to wait in line for surgery. Since Song-Su offered to help, Lin Xi disregarded any sense of distance or etiquette. She couldn't let anything happen to her grandmother. She typed the hospital's name into the chat box. "Mr. Song, my grandmother suffered a serious brain hemorrhage and needs to be transferred to another hospital for surgery. Could you help me contact a major hospital?" "Okay, wait for my message." Seeing the message Song-Su sent so quickly, Lin Xi's tense nerves relaxed a little. Lin Xi looked at her grandmother sleeping on the hospital bed, held her grandmother's hand, and stared blankly. She has gained a deeper understanding of the word human nature in the past 2 days. When her grandmother used to collect garbage to support her education, the neighbors around them mocked them with a mixture of sympathy and pity. Many people even advised her grandmother behind her back, saying that she wasn't her grandmother's biological granddaughter. So why was she working so hard? Grandma scolded those people, and later they would make sarcastic remarks in front of them. Lin Xi secretly resolved then and there that she must study hard, get into the best high school, then the best university, and then find a high-paying job so that her grandmother could enjoy her old age in peace. She studied desperately, and her hard work paid off. She was finally admitted to Jiangbei University, which made her grandmother proud. The neighbors' attitude towards them did change. Their sarcastic remarks were now tinged with jealousy, and they openly and subtly called her a vampire who would drain Grandma dry. Only her grandmother was happy for her when she got into Jiangbei University. In this world, only her grandmother loved her the most and wanted her to live a good life. But that's not quite right. There should be another person who was genuinely good to her. Her brother, Lin Xi, who has been missing for 12 years, is her grandmother's grandson. He is 25 years old this year. If she can find him, he will definitely protect her and her grandmother. Where did my brother go? While Lin Xi was still feeling emotional, the door to the ward was pushed open and Grandma Lin's attending physician entered, followed by several unfamiliar medical staff. This is a 4-person ward, and Grandma Lin is lying on the bed at the very end. Lin Xi looked up and saw her grandmother's attending physician leading a group of people straight towards them. She subconsciously stood up. "Young lady, is your name Lin Xi?" The attending physician asked gently. Lin Xi nodded. The attending physician then asked, "Your grandmother wants to be transferred to another hospital, right?" Lin Xi hesitated for a moment, then nodded. "That matches up," the attending physician said to the medical staff behind him. "This is the elderly man who needs to be transferred to another hospital. I will complete the handover procedures immediately." Lin Xi looked at the medical staff with a puzzled expression. "Who are you?" "Hello, Ms. Lin. We are from Huikong Hospital. Young Master Song sent us to pick up your grandmother for treatment," the leading medical staff member explained. It turns out it was General Manager Song who helped make the contact. Wow, that was so efficient. It only took less than half an hour. Lin Xi's phone beeped. She tapped the screen and saw a message from Song Su. "I've sent someone to pick up your grandma. Just go with them. Everything's arranged at the hospital." "Thank you, Mr. Song. They've arrived." After sending the message, Lin Xi gripped her phone tightly in her hand. She felt a little uneasy. How could she repay such a huge favor? She turned to look at her grandmother on the hospital bed, and the unease in her heart slowly subsided. For her grandmother, she would do anything, even go through fire and water. Lin Xi arrived at Huikong Hospital in an ambulance. Song Su had indeed arranged everything perfectly. The ward was a deluxe private room, and the attending physician was a cardiovascular specialist. Grandma Lin has medical insurance. After asking the nurses here, Lin Xi learned that this hospital is private and not a designated medical insurance hospital, so all expenses need to be paid out of pocket. Lin Xi panicked. She didn't have much money at all. Her grandmother's retirement pension was basically spent every month, and she had no savings. She had earned several thousand yuan from part-time jobs this month, and she had already spent most of it in the past 2 days. Change hospitals? No, the attending physician said Grandma needs surgery immediately. The longer we delay, the more dangerous her condition becomes. What should I do if I don't have enough money? Lin Xi was on the verge of tears. The nurse looked at Lin Xi suspiciously. "You don't need to pay anymore. All the expenses are on the Song family's account. They will come here to settle the accounts once a quarter." "It's on the Song family's account?" Lin Xi was stunned. This Song family must be the Song family of President Song. He even paid for Grandma's medical expenses. There's no such thing as a free lunch. What is President Song hoping to gain by helping her like this? Lin Xi didn't have much time to dwell on this, because her grandmother was being wheeled into the operating room, and all she could think about was praying for her grandmother's safety. She sat motionless in the chair opposite the operating room, her eyes fixed on the operating room light. 5 hours later, the operating room light finally went out. Lin Xi suddenly stood up, wanting to run over, but when she took a step, she realized that her leg was numb from sitting. A sharp, stabbing pain swept through her entire leg, and she couldn't stand up at all, so she leaned to one side. One hand steadily supported Lin Xi's shoulder, slowly straightening her up. "Don't rush." It was a familiar male voice. Lin Xi looked up and saw Song Su. President Song? Song Su didn't remove his hand because Lin Xi's hand was gripping his collar tightly, and half of her body weight was pressing on his neck. "Is your leg numb?" Lin Xi nodded embarrassedly. "I'm sorry, President Song. I can't stand right now. I need to rest for a bit." Song Su gave a soft then moved his hand down to hold Lin Xi's waist, letting her lean against him to protect his neck. Lin Xi loosened his collar, her cheeks turning slightly red. The posture was a bit too ambiguous, but she couldn't blame anyone else. She was the one who wouldn't let go. The operating room door opened, and the doctor came out first. Lin Xi rushed to ask about the situation. Her leg hadn't fully recovered yet. Song Su didn't move, and Lin Xi couldn't move either. "President Song, I want to ask about Grandma's condition," Lin Xi said anxiously. Song Su remained motionless. Only his eyes moved as he glanced at the attending physician. The attending physician saw Song Su and immediately came over, nodding slightly to him. Young Master Song, you've arrived. Chapter 13, Becoming His Live-In Nanny. Doctor, how is my grandma? Lin Xi didn't care about anything else. She just wanted to know if her grandma was safe. The surgery was very successful. The blood clot has been removed and the patient is out of danger. The attending physician paused for a moment. However, because the patient bled so much, he will not wake up immediately after the surgery and may need some time. How long will it take for my grandma to wake up? Lin Xi asked anxiously. There's no exact time frame. It could be a week, a month, or even longer. The doctor continued to reassure her. But don't worry, Ms. Lin, your grandmother will receive the best care here, and she will definitely wake up soon. Lin Xi's face had turned deathly pale. She couldn't afford the surgery fees, not to mention the unknown number of days of hospitalization and nursing care. She suddenly felt so weak that her body went limp. Song Su felt the body in his arms sinking, so he immediately picked Lin Xi up and carried her in his arms. What's wrong with you? Lin Xi was startled by Song Su's actions, and she quickly said, I'm fine, Mr. Song. Please put me down. Seeing the interaction between the two, the attending physician lowered his head and coughed lightly. Young Master Song, you go ahead with your work. I'll go check on the patient in the ward. He'll be out in a bit. After saying that, the attending physician quickly left. At Lin Xi's request, Song Su put her down. Can you stand up now? Lin Xi stepped back, steadied herself, and looked up. President Song, thank you so much for today. The money for Grandma's treatment. I may not be able to pay you back right now, but I will try my best to repay you as soon as possible. Song Su raised an eyebrow. What method are you looking for? The surgery, hospital fees, and post-operative care will cost about 300,000 yuan. Is there any way you can raise that much money? 300,000. Lin Xi's breath hitched. She thought 100,000 would be enough, but whether it was 100,000 or 300,000, it was an astronomical figure for her right now. Maybe I can sell a kidney, Lin Xi muttered to herself. She didn't know how much a kidney could fetch, but it was the only thing she could sell. Song Su was amused by Lin Xi's words and said sarcastically, You might as well sell your body instead of your kidney. You can sell your body multiple times without harming your body. Lin Xi's eyes flashed with anger as she glared at Song Su and replied, I promised Grandma that I would never sell my body. Song Su snorted coldly. Aren't your kidneys part of your body? Lin Xi opened her mouth but couldn't say anything. She sighed. President Song was right. If her grandmother woke up and found out that she had sold her kidney, she would definitely be angry. She lowered her head, not daring to look Song Su in the eye, and said in a voice as soft as a mosquito's buzz, How about I write you an IOU? I can work to earn money and pay you back in installments. Song Su stroked his chin. Okay, but before he could finish speaking, Grandma Lin, who had been pushed out, interrupted him. Grandma. Lin Xi ran over and saw her grandma on the hospital bed with bandages wrapped around her head, an oxygen tube in her nose, and an acupuncture needle in the back of her hand. She wanted to hug her grandma, but didn't know where to start. The nurse pushed Grandma Lin back to her ward, and Lin Xi could only follow behind, unable to do anything. Song Su did not leave, but followed her to the ward. He quietly looked at Grandma Lin, who was placed in the ward. Her head above her eyebrows was completely bandaged, and her face was swollen due to the surgery, making it impossible to recognize her original appearance. Lin Xi stayed by the hospital bedside, sobbing softly. Seeing that only Lin Xi was there, the nurse couldn't help but ask, Where's the rest of your family? You can't take care of them all by yourself. It's just my grandma and me at home, no one else, Lin Xi replied. After listening, the nurse sighed softly. Then you should hire a professional caregiver. The patient has just had surgery, and there are many things to pay attention to. If the care is not done properly, it could cause secondary harm. Lin Xi hesitated. School was about to start, and her grandmother needed constant care, but she didn't have the money to hire a caregiver. Lin Xi shifted her gaze to Song Su. Since she already owed President Song a lot of money, she might as well borrow some more. She walked towards Song Su, her cheeks slightly flushed, her large eyes filled with tears as she looked at him. Mr. Song, please be kind enough to lend me some more money. I'll pay you back all at once later, okay? Song Su didn't speak, but stared at Lin Xi for a long time. Just as Lin Xi was about to give up on the idea, Song Su suddenly spoke up. Live-in nanny, 20,000 a month to pay off the debt. Room and board included. Interested? Huh. Lin Xi looked surprised. 20,000 a month. That's 240,000 a year. She could pay off the debt in 2 years. She really wanted to nod, but she couldn't. Mr. Song, but I start school in September and can't work full-time. Then I'll do it when I don't have classes. My requirements aren't high. I just need the house to be clean and tidy, and I can have breakfast and dinner, Song-Su said. Song-Su's offer was very tempting, and Lin Xi was interested. If it worked out, she could also apply for day school and save on accommodation fees. Lin Xi felt like she'd been given a windfall. Feeling uneasy, she hesitated for a long time before finally asking her doubts. Mr. Song, if I work as a live-in nanny, will my job only involve cleaning and cooking? Are there any other special requirements? Otherwise, Song-Su glanced at her coldly. What else do you want to do? No. Lin Xi quickly shook her head, then nodded. I'll do it. I'll arrange a caregiver for you, Song-Su said, glancing at Grandma Lin on the bed. You can stay at the hospital with your grandma for now, and then come to my house to work in a few days. Thank you, Mr. Song. Lin Xi escorted Song-Su to the door of the ward and watched him leave. She didn't know why Song-Su was helping her so much, but she had no choice but to accept the help. After several encounters, she trusted Song-Su's character and believed he wouldn't do anything to her. Moreover, she was also self-aware enough to know that Song-Su was rich and handsome, and there must be many girls around him, so there was no need for her to have any feelings for him. Song-Su was incredibly efficient. Just half an hour after he left, 2 professional caregivers from the hospital arrived. Lin Xi watched and learned from the side. She knew nothing about medicine and had never taken care of a patient before. She didn't know what the things in the ward were for. If it weren't for the caregiver, she might have cried in despair. With the help of 2 caregivers, Lin Xi breathed a sigh of relief. She needed to go home. She had left in such a hurry yesterday that she hadn't brought anything with her. After telling the caregiver, Lin Xi hurriedly returned to her and her grandmother's home. She took out a large backpack, packed her change of clothes and daily necessities inside, and then walked around the house. Grandma had her ID card and bank cards with her. There was nothing else of value left. Even if a thief came, he would be disappointed. Lin Xi's gaze finally settled on a simple photo frame. The photo inside was their only family portrait, taken 12 years ago, featuring her grandmother, her brother, and herself. She took the photo down, tucked it into a book, and put it in her backpack. Chapter 14. My brother was too stingy, that's why you went hungry. Lin Xi locked the door and turned around to see Li Sheng. How's your grandma? Li Sheng asked casually, a cigarette dangling from his mouth. Lin Xi's eyes were filled with disgust and hatred for Li Sheng. Her grandmother's current state was entirely their family's fault. She was in a hurry to go to the hospital to be with her grandmother and didn't have the energy or time to waste arguing with Li Sheng. Without even glancing at him, she walked past him and headed towards the stairwell. Li Sheng felt embarrassed to be left standing there, so he caught up with Lin Xi and said, Your grandma is old, and her death is a relief. If you have money, don't waste it on the old lady. You should keep it for yourself. You'll need money for many things in the future. Li Sheng's words made Lin Xi stop in her tracks. She turned around, raised her arm, and slapped Li Sheng across the face with all her might. Lin Xi's palm was both painful and numb. Li Sheng, shut your mouth. My grandma will get better. Lin Xi's eyes were red as she pointed at Li Sheng. Don't push me any further. Even a rabbit will bite when cornered. If you push me too far, I'm capable of anything. Lin Xi glared at Li Sheng and then walked away without looking back. Li Sheng licked his cracked lips with the tip of his tongue, raised his hand to touch the face that Lin Xi had slapped, and then put his hand to his nose to smell it greedily, as if he could smell the fragrance on Lin Xi's body. She dared to slap him in the face. That's really ruthless. It seems the only way to make her obey is to sleep with her. Lin Xi stayed with her grandmother at the hospital for 3 days, but her grandmother remained unconscious and showed no signs of waking up. She searched online for many cases similar to her grandmother's and found that many of them had been in a coma for a long time, and some had even become vegetative. No matter what, she will not give up on getting her grandmother treated. Lin Xi scrolled through the messages on her phone and saw that a part-time job group was recruiting car models. There was a large car show this weekend, and they needed 40 car models. The requirement was that the model be over 170 centimeters tall, and the salary was 800 yuan a day, including lunch. Lin Xi was tempted. Her tuition fees weren't enough, and she couldn't possibly borrow money from Song-Su for those 2. However, she was only 168 centimeters tall, 2 centimeters short. Lin Xi thought about it and decided that she should try her best, just in case. So she signed up in the group. She was quickly contacted and asked to come for an interview that afternoon. Lin Xi used the cheapest cosmetics to put on light makeup and wore a sleeveless white dress. This dress was a gift from her grandmother after she received her college entrance exam results, and she had never been willing to wear it. She tied her hair into a neat bun, slung a crossbody bag she bought for 30 yuan over her shoulder, and went out. When she arrived at the interview location, there were 70 or 80 tall and beautiful women, and Lin Xi was instantly overshadowed among them. It wasn't that the height difference was too great. All the other girls were wearing 10-centimeter high heels, while Lin Xi was wearing flat shoes, which made her look very short. During the interview, you need to take off your shoes to measure your height. Lin Xi took off her shoes and stood next to the height measurement sticker. Someone announced her height as 168.5 centimeters. She has grown 0.5 centimeters taller, but unfortunately, she is still not 170 centimeters tall. Teacher, could you give me a chance? Lin Xi mustered her courage to fight for her opportunity. I can wear higher heels. Lin Xi was a little short, but her outstanding appearance and perfect body proportions made the interviewer hesitate. At that moment, the door to the office next door opened from the inside, and a tall man was seen off by the leader of the auto show organizer with a smile. Attorney Song, let me see you out. Song Chen looked up and saw Lin Xi standing against the wall. He stared at her for 2 seconds. Does Attorney Song know this model? The organizer asked astutely. A model? Isn't that Song Su's housekeeper? Song Chen nodded. It's an acquaintance. I'll go over and say hello. Lin Xi recognized Song Chen at a glance. She quickly lowered her head, intending to continue advocating for herself after Song Chen left. She didn't expect Song Chen to recognize her and even walk over to greet her. Hi, what a coincidence. What brings you here? Song Chen didn't know Lin Xi's name. Lin Xi raised her eyes and nodded slightly to Song Chen. Hello, Mr. Song. I'm here to apply for a car model position. Song Chen smiled. It seems my brother is too stingy, and you've gone hungry. No, Lin Xi waved her hand in a panic. There was a little accident at home that I need a lot of money for, and President Song has already helped me a lot. Just kidding, don't be nervous. Song Chen realized that his words had frightened the girl and felt very apologetic. He quickly said to the organizer behind him, This girl is someone I know. Please take good care of her. Okay, no problem. The organizer replied with a smile, then winked at the interviewers, signaling them to keep the person. Attorney Song is not just a lawyer. He has the Song family backing him up. Anyone who dares to offend the Song family can forget about surviving in Jiangbei City. Song Chen smiled at Lin Xi. Then you go ahead and do your work. I have something to do, and I'll be leaving now. Goodbye, Mr. Song, Lin Xi said respectfully, wanting to bow 90 degrees to Song Chen. With just a simple sentence from Song Chen, she passed the interview. That's the power of authority. Lin Xi was hired and given a raise to 1,000 yuan a day. Song Chen returned to Song Su's apartment that evening. After opening the door and entering, I saw Song Su sitting on the sofa looking at his phone. Song Chen habitually took off his clothes as soon as he entered the room, leaving his overly restrictive shirt, tie, and trousers at the doorway, and sat down next to Song Su wearing only his underwear. Guess who I saw today? Song Chen took out a cigarette from the drawer, lit it, and took a puff. Song Su doesn't smoke. The cigarettes in the drawer are all for Song Chen. The two brothers have a close relationship, even closer than brothers in a typical family. Song Chen spends half of his time living here. The excuse was that Song Su was afraid of being lonely, but in reality, Song Chen felt that the old Song family mansion had too many rules, restricting his freedom in everything he did. Song Su put down his phone. Who did you see? That pretty little nanny who used to cook for you. Song Chen winked at Song Su. Did you mistreat her? Does she not want to work for you anymore? He had been staying here for several days, but the nanny had never come again. Song Su narrowed his eyes. You saw Lin Xi? At Huikong Hospital. Hospital? What would I do at the hospital? Song Chen shrugged. Oh, so that nanny's name is Lin Xi. Song Chen pondered the name Lin Xi. It sounded familiar. He seemed to have heard it before, but he couldn't quite place where. Brother? Song Su patted Song Chen's shoulder. Why are you spacing out? What are you thinking about? It's nothing. Song Chen smiled as he came back to his senses. I took on a legal consulting job at a car show these past few days. I ran into Lin Xi when I was signing the contract. She went to apply for a car model job. Going to apply for a car model job? Song Su raised his eyebrows. He kindly asked Lin Xi to stay with her grandmother for a few days, but she went off to do another part-time job. She really doesn't respect him, her boss. Which auto show did she go to? The car model in Chapter 15 looks familiar. The auto show isn't big. It's only for 2 days over the weekend, so there probably won't be any cars you'll like, Song Chen said. If you don't like the car, then go look for the person, Song Su sneered. I'm going to bring my little laborer back. A little helper? Song Chen looked at Song Su meaningfully. Xiao Su, you seem to have a special interest in this little nanny. Song Su had no women around him. He always found women annoying. At the company, all his secretaries are male, which makes communication easier. At school, he always had a stern face that kept strangers at bay, and no girl dared to approach him. Song Su coughed awkwardly and explained, she cooks well, talks little but does a lot, and isn't annoying. Song Chun didn't say much, but sent Song Su the time and location of the auto show. I'm going to take a shower first. Song Chen put out his cigarette, stood up, and couldn't help but remind him, Xiao Su, you're different from me. Everything about you has been arranged for you. Don't go overboard with anything. Brother, you're overthinking it, Song Su frowned. I'm just looking for a nanny I like. I have no other intentions. It's good that you know your limits. Song Chen smiled slightly and went back to his room. Song Su watched Song Chen's departing figure and fell into deep thought. Lin Xi was assigned a mid-range car model, along with several pages of detailed information about the model, which she was required to memorize. Memorizing things is easy for Lin Xi. She can memorize 70 to 80% of them after reading them twice. Within an hour, Lin Xi fluently explained all the parameters of the car model. After memorizing her own notes, she used her phone to check the detailed information of several cars around her and got a general idea of what was going on. These cars range from 2 or 300,000 to 4 or 500,000, and even 7 or 800,000. Lin Xi knew nothing about cars before and thought they all looked similar. But after learning more, she realized that the differences lay in the materials, the workmanship, the brand, and the value. Just like people, we all have 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. So why can some people sit at the top of the pyramid while others can only struggle at the bottom? The difference lies in inner qualities, in cognition, in background, and in ability. She can't choose her background, but she can continuously improve her abilities and understanding. Lin Xi was about to exit the car website when she suddenly saw a very eye-catching picture of a bright blue sports car. She looked at it closely and realized it looked familiar. It seemed to be the sports car that President Song drove. She clicked on the royal blue picture, which displayed the sports car's information. Porsche, priced at 13 million. Lin Xi gasped when she saw the price. 13 million. She knew that President Song's car was expensive, but she didn't expect it to be this expensive. Luckily, she was careful enough that day and didn't damage President Song's car. People really can't be compared. President Song was born at the top of the pyramid, while no matter how hard she tries, she can only look up at him. What are you looking at? A sweet-looking girl came closer and saw the picture of a sports car on Lin Xi's phone screen. A Porsche sports car? We don't have cars that expensive at this auto show. The most expensive one seems to be only a little over 3 million, but it's not for inexperienced people like us. Lin Xi put away her phone. I was just looking around. Have you memorized your information? Of course, I'm the best at memorizing things, Bai Tian said, patting her chest. Bai Tian, true to her name, is fair-skinned and sweet-looking with a lively personality. She is a friend Lin Xigong has just made. The two became inseparable friends after knowing each other for only half a day. Fate is truly amazing. However, the way the two get along is that Bai Tian is in charge of talking, while Lin Xi is in charge of listening. Jiangbei City is so hot, Bai Tian complained. I should have stayed at home until the end of August and come here on the last day of the reporting period. After half a day of getting to know her, Lin Xi learned that Bai Tian was from Baiyun City and came to Jiangbei City to study at university, but she didn't say which university it was, and Lin Xi was too embarrassed to ask. Xixi, do you want to go shopping together after the training? Bai Tian asked, hooking her arm around Lin Xi's. Lin Xi shook her head. No, I have other things to do. Okay then, Bai Tian said tactfully. You can ask me out when you have time. I'm very free every day. Lin Xi smiled and nodded, inwardly sighing that she was never idle. After the training ended, Lin Xi returned to the hospital to be with her grandmother. The two caregivers took good care of Grandma. Lin Xi checked Grandma's lower body and found it clean and even changed the diaper pad. There were also cameras in the ward, and Lin Xi gradually lowered her guard against the caregiver. She sat by the hospital bed and began to murmur to her grandmother, Grandma, please wake up soon. I have to go to school soon, and I won't be able to spend much more time with you after that. Grandma, I found a live-in nanny job. It includes room and board, and it won't interfere with my schooling. Aren't I lucky? I've always been very lucky. Lucky to have met you. Lucky to have met my brother. I will continue to look for my brother. Although he may change, his birthmark will definitely still be there. I still remember it. My brother had a leaf-shaped birthmark on his left shoulder blade. I wish I were a boy, so I could go to men's bathhouses all over the country to find my brother. The auto show was held over the weekend, and the models' outfits were provided by the organizers. Lin Xi put on a tight-fitting bodycon dress, pulling up the collar with one hand and pulling down the hem with the other. The dress was too short. If she could only manage the top, she couldn't manage the bottom. If my mom saw me wearing this kind of dress, she would definitely scold me to death. Bai Tiantian's face scrunched up. It's so hard to make money. Keep your voice down. Lin Xi patted Bai Tiantian's hand, indicating that there were other people next to her. Bai Tiantian shut her mouth, took a small bag out of her bag, and waved it in front of Lin Xi. Look what I brought. What is this? Lin Xi didn't recognize it. Anti-exposure patches. Bai Tiantian opened the bag, took out a few, and gave them to Lin Xi. Use these to stick your clothes tightly to your skin, then you won't have to worry about exposing yourself. Lin Xi imitated Bai Tiantian, tucking the neckline and hem of her skirt close to her body so that she wouldn't be afraid of revealing her underwear while walking normally. Thank you, Tiantian. I'll transfer the money to you. Lin Xi took out her phone to transfer money to Bai Tiantian. Are you kidding me? Bai Tiantian glared at Lin Xi. If you give me money, I'll take back the poster and let you leave completely naked. Lin Xi smiled helplessly. Okay, I'll treat you to something delicious next time. The two walked to their respective cars, laughing and joking. Lin Xi wore high heels that were over 10 centimeters high, making her legs appear even longer. She smiled and stood with one hand on her hip. As soon as Song Su entered, he immediately spotted Lin Xi. He was dressed casually today, wearing a short-sleeved shirt, casual pants, and sunglasses. Shen Yan and Xiao Heng flanked Song Su, protecting him from the middle. The three tall and handsome boys walking together were quite eye-catching. Shen Yan pulled his sunglasses down and looked in Lin Xi's direction. Huh? Why does that car model look a little familiar? Chapter 16, Is This Your Boyfriend? Xiao Heng followed Shen Yan's gaze, pushed his sunglasses up to his head, crossed his arms, and stared at Lin Xi for a while before finally saying, Oh, I remember now. Isn't this the pretty part-time cleaner? Shen Yan recognized her too. He stroked his chin and said, Why is she working as a car model? Has she given up housekeeping? Then he bought the house for nothing. He was even waiting to move in so he could hire Lin Xi to live in his house permanently. She's still working. After saying that, Song Su lifted her leg and walked towards Lin Xi, who seemed to be in trouble. Lin Xi was explaining the car model to a customer when a bald man wearing a gold chain squatted on the ground taking pictures. Although Lin Xi had put on anti-exposure stickers, her skirt was too short, just past her hips, so she stood with her legs tightly together to prevent any accidental exposure. But some shameless men still try to take pictures of them from all sorts of angles, like this bald man in front of me, whose phone is almost stuck inside her skirt. Sir, what are you filming? Lin Xi, a working man, asked patiently. The bald man looked up, his tone mocking. Of course I'm taking pictures of the car, not you. Lin Xi bit her lower lip and endured it. She walked to the other side of the car and stood there. If she got into a conflict with this bald man, then all her work for the past half day would have been for nothing. Wearing heels over 10 centimeters high, her feet were killing her. Her calves were constantly tense, afraid of cramping. It was already hard enough, and then she encountered a perverted bald man. Lin Xi felt a tightness in her chest. The bald man kept taking pictures of the car with his phone, and after a while he came up to Lin Xi again. He then crouched down and used his phone to take pictures of Lin Xi's skirt. Lin Xi glanced at the man's phone screen, then turned slightly to warn him. Sir, you've taken a picture of me. Please have some self-respect. The bald man wasn't nervous at being caught. Instead, he became even more brazen. He stood up and moved closer to Lin Xi, saying, What's wrong with taking a picture? Aren't you dressed like this just to seduce men? Sir, please watch your words. If you continue to speak recklessly, I will call the police, Lin Xi warned sternly. Call the police? What did I do? Did I sexually harass you? Did I do that? As he spoke, he stepped forward and began thrusting his hips at Lin Xi, moving forward with each thrust. There was a car behind Lin Xi, leaving her nowhere to retreat. Lin Xi felt nauseous and could no longer bear it. Ignoring the risk of exposure, she raised her knee and struck the bald man in the groin. Ah! The bald man screamed in agony. Song Su and his two companions happened to walk over and witnessed this scene. Shen Yan and Xiao Heng instinctively covered their groins with their hands. Wow, it looks like it hurts a lot. Shen Yan swallowed. Xiaoheng clicked his tongue twice. This Lin Xi looks gentle and weak, but she's ruthless enough to strike. Song Su turned his head and gave Xiaoheng a cold glance. You went too far. This kind of lecture should have been crippled. The bald man's screams attracted a crowd of onlookers, who quickly surrounded Lin Xi and the bald man. Lin Xi clenched her fists, bit her lower lip, and coldly stared at the bald man lying on the ground groaning. The first thing she learned in school was that she could not swallow her anger when she was bullied. The more you give in, the more others will think you're easy to bully and will keep testing your limits. Like today, if she tolerates the bald man's actions, he will definitely try to touch her next. Bai Tiantian pushed through the crowd to Lin Xi's side and asked anxiously, "What's wrong, Xixi? Did he bully you?" Lin Xi nodded. He made indecent gestures towards me. Damn it, that's disgusting. Bai Tiantian walked over angrily and kicked the bald man's butt twice. Bai Tiantian acted too quickly, and Lin Xi couldn't stop her. She didn't want to involve Bai Tiantian. Everyone was here to make money, and she probably wouldn't be able to continue working today. But this had nothing to do with Tiantian. Lin Xi pulled Bai Tiantian back and urged her to return to her seat. Tiantian, don't worry about me. Go back to work. The organizer's staff also came over and hurriedly asked what had happened. Once the bald man's pain subsided, he clutched his groin and roared, "I'm going to expose you. I just came in to see a car show, and I got beaten up for no reason. You'd better pay me back." "What do you mean for no reason? You were the one who sexually harassed Xixi first." Bai Tiantian pointed at the bald man and cursed. The organizer glared at Bai Tiantian, telling her to shut up. They'd seen this kind of thing many times before. They helped the bald man up and said politely, "Sir, there must be some misunderstanding here. Let us help you to the VIP room to rest first, and then she will apologize to you." "Why should I apologize to him? He's just a..." Before Bai Tiantian could finish speaking, Lin Xi stopped her, saying, "Tiantian, stop talking." But Bai Tiantian was furious, even though Lin Xi was the victim. "I'll handle my own affairs." Lin Xi patted Bai Tiantian's shoulder to calm her down. Lin Xi stepped forward, her attitude resolute. "I will not apologize to him. I did nothing wrong. He is the one who is wrong." The organizer's staff frowned and winked at Lin Xi. "You injured a guest, and you still say you did nothing wrong?" Lin Xi acted as if she hadn't seen anything, saying, "You want to settle this peacefully, but that will only make this kind of pervert more and more arrogant." "You're the pervert." The bald man jumped up and down. "You not only hit people, but also cursed at them. Believe me or not, I'll sue you until you're bankrupt." Lin Xi wasn't afraid. There were cameras here. She took out her phone and said, "I can call the police and have them check the surveillance footage. You were the one who verbally and physically harassed me first. Don't call the police." The staff member snatched Lin Xi's phone. "Don't you want to work here anymore?" "I'm just protecting my legitimate rights," Lin Xi said, reaching out her hand. "Give me back my phone. It's clearly stated in the contract that if you cause losses to the exhibition due to your personal reasons, you will face substantial compensation," the staff member warned. Lin Xi had looked at the contract, but she hadn't thought much about it. It was too late for her to regret it now. She could only blame herself for being too naive. Just as the two sides were at an impasse, the police arrived. Who called the police? The staff and Lin Xi looked at each other in bewilderment. They hadn't called the police. "I called the police," Song Su said, stepping out from the crowd and standing next to Lin Xi. He pointed at the bald man and said, "He took upskirt photos of women and verbally and physically insulted and molested them. He is suspected of sexual harassment. Please arrest him." "You're lying. I didn't," the bald man tried to argue. "Whether the surveillance footage is checked or not is enough," Song Su said slowly. "I suspect you're a repeat offender. I'll hire a lawyer for my friend. You can wait to go to jail." Song Su was wearing sunglasses the whole time, and Lin Xi only recognized him by his voice. "President Song?" Song Su took off his sunglasses and glanced at her indifferently. "Why are you here?" "I think you would be more suitable to be in my house." When Bai Tiantian saw the police arrive, she smiled with relief. She winked at Lin Xi with a mischievous grin and whispered, "Xixi, is this your boyfriend? He's so handsome." Chapter 17, You're going to collect the trash in my house. Lin Xi blushed and quickly explained, "No, don't talk nonsense." "Oh," Bai Tiantian muttered softly. "They look quite like a married couple." Lin Xi sighed. Who can control Tiantian's mouth? She stole a glance at Song Su, wondering if he had heard her. It was so embarrassing. Song Su's expression didn't change, so he probably didn't hear it, and Lin Xi secretly breathed a sigh of relief. The bald man was taken away by the police, and the crowd dispersed. Bai Tian was pushed away by Lin Xi, who told her to return to her seat. Song Su stared at Lin Xi and asked, "Should I also sign a contract with you, so you won't be restless and run around everywhere?" Lin Xi felt guilty and kept her head down, not daring to look at Song Su. "I just want to earn enough for tuition. School starts soon, and I don't have enough money." Song Su raised an eyebrow. He had forgotten about it. He took out his phone and transferred 20,000 yuan to Lin Xi, saying, "This is an advance of 1 month's salary. The debt will be settled starting from October." Lin Xi's eyes widened when she saw the 20,000 yuan transferred to her account. This amount of money was enough to cover her tuition and living expenses for 2 years. "Thank you, Mr. Song." Lin Xi bowed to Song Su. "Then I'll go to work today." With only a few days left in August, she was already working early as a bonus, since she had already received so much money. Shen Yan and Xiao Hong were stunned. Wait a minute, when did their boss Su become so familiar with Lin Xi? "Brother Su," Shen Yan asked in a low voice, "what is your relationship with Lin Xi? Can't you tell?" Song Su glanced at him. Shen Yan and Xiao Hong exchanged a glance, seeing anger in each other's eyes. Suga was trying to poach their man. Lin Xi was clearly the hourly worker they had hired, but they dared not speak out against her anger and could only swallow their resentment. Song Su put on his sunglasses and said to Lin Xi, "Come back with me." With her tuition fees covered, Lin Xi no longer wanted to be a car model. She nodded and then looked at the staff members still standing nearby. "I quit. I'll wash the clothes and mail them back to you." "You can quit, but you have to compensate us for the losses," the organizer's staff member said coldly. "Because of your impulsiveness, our auto show has been greatly negatively impacted, and you have to take responsibility for that." "How do you want her to take responsibility?" Song Su asked dismissively. "We will have our lawyers send her a lawyer's letter. The specific amount of compensation will be included in the letter," the staff member said. "This?" Lin Xi panicked a little. She hadn't done anything wrong, so why should she bear such unreasonable consequences? Song Su raised his hand, and Lin Xi obediently shut her mouth. "Then I'll wait for Attorney Song's lawyer's letter." Song Su smiled slightly, but the smile was mocking. Too lazy to waste words with these people, Song Su grabbed Lin Xi's wrist and pulled her away. Lin Xi followed Song Su's pace with small, quick steps. Shen Yan and Xiao Hong walked behind the two. 3 handsome men and 1 beautiful woman, the 4 of them together, became an eye-catching sight in the exhibition hall. Song Su is tall with long legs and a fast pace. Lin Xi, wearing a bodycon skirt and high heels, couldn't take long strides and couldn't keep up with Song Su's speed even when she was jogging. She wasn't used to wearing high heels to begin with, and when she ran too fast, she lost her footing on 1 foot, twisted her ankle, and fell forward with the momentum, crying out, "Ouch!" Song Su was still holding one of her wrists. Hearing Lin Xi's cry, he lifted her up and pulled her into his arms to support her. "Are you all right?" Lin Xi's eyes were filled with tears. It really hurt. She looked down at her foot. It wasn't deformed or dislocated, so the bone shouldn't be broken. "Did you hurt your foot?" Shen Yan squatted down to check Lin Xi's ankle and pressed on a certain spot. "Ouch!" Lin Xi pulled her foot back, stepped on the ground, and tried to take a few steps, but as soon as she touched the ground, she hissed in pain. "It seems like you've injured your ligaments and can't move around freely," Shen Yan said, standing up. "How about I carry you?" "You're not strong enough. Let me carry you," Xiao Hong said, pushing Shen Yan aside. Lin Xi looked at Shen Yan and then at Xiao Hong. She felt it wasn't appropriate for either of them to carry her. Actually, she could take off her high heels and hop back slowly. Lin Xi had barely uttered a single word when her feet left the ground as Song Su swept her up in his arms. "President Song," Lin Xi exclaimed, struggling to get down. "I can try to walk by myself." "Don't move around," Song Su said coldly. "Today is considered a work injury. If it gets serious, I'll have to find someone to take care of you." Lin Xi dared not move. Her ankle was sprained quite badly, and an ankle injury at this time was really making things difficult. Shen Yan and Xiao Hong should both slap themselves. They were too stupid and too slow. Look at their brother Su. He didn't even ask and just carried them in a princess carry, not even giving them a chance to refuse. How despicable. Song Su glanced back at them. Shen Yan and Xiao Hong straightened up, afraid that Song Su would notice something. "Yanzi, take off your coat." Song Su's gaze fell on Shen Yan's upper body. Shen Yan wore a black linen short-sleeved jacket over his white t-shirt. He didn't immediately realize why he was being asked to take off his jacket until he noticed Lin Xi's hand tightly gripping the hem of her skirt. He quickly took off his coat and draped it over Lin Xi. He couldn't hug the beauty, but having his clothes touching her skin was better than Xiaohong. Thank you, Mr. Shun. Lin Xi nodded slightly to Shun Yin in gratitude. I will wash the clothes and return them to you later. Shen Yin was about to say that they didn't need to be washed, but Song Su spoke up a step faster. No need to wash, just throw them away. Anyway, he basically only wears his clothes once. Huh. Lin Xi was shocked. Rich people are so capricious. Shen Yan's eye twitched. He didn't have that many clothes. This black coat was new, and he had only worn it for an hour. Was he going to be thrown away? Xiaohing couldn't help but chuckle out loud. Lin Xi felt it was such a waste to throw away such nice clothes. Mr. Chun, I'll wash them and then sell them for you on a second-hand platform. Shen Yin was taken aback. In their circle, only some girls liked to sell clothes they had worn a few times when they were bored. Most of the boys found it troublesome and would just throw them away if they didn't like wearing them anymore. However, it would be a good option if someone could help them sell it. He nodded. Sure, I'll give you half the money. Half is too much, Lin Xi thought, and a brilliant idea flashed in her mind when she heard that she could share the money with her. I'll help you take photos, upload and mail them, and work as customer service. I'll earn a little money for my hard work, and you can give me 10% of it. Shen Yan's eyes lit up. Great. I have a lot of stuff at home that I want to throw away. You can help me sell it all. My family has a lot too. Can we really sell them? Xiaohing asked, joining in the fun. I can give it a try first. Lin Xi seemed to see countless gold ingots falling on her head. This was much more profitable than collecting and selling plastic bottles. Song Su was unhappy about being ignored. He snorted and said, You want to collect garbage in my house? Did you ask for my opinion? Chapter 18. How could Brother Su like a girl like Lin Xi? Lin Xi was stumped by the question. She was going to live at Song Su's house, and it wasn't appropriate for her to earn extra money at her employer's house. But she didn't want to give up such a good way to make money. Mr. Song, is it okay if I only sell 1 or 2 items at a time? Lin Xi softened her voice. I can help you sell them, for free. Free. Song Su, carrying Lin Xi, had already reached the entrance of the auto show when he stopped and asked. He asked the question in a loud voice, so loud that Shun Yin and Xiaohong behind him could hear it clearly. Shun Yin and Xiaohong wanted to roll their eyes. Wasn't Brother Su always trying to cultivate a mature image? How come he suddenly became so childish? Free, is that all right? Lin Xi's voice was very soft, afraid that the 2 people behind her would hear. It was a big taboo to treat people differently in business, but she had no choice but to bow her head to Song Su because she was under his roof. Song Su gave a light in agreement, then turned to look at the 2 gullible brothers behind him. Go and bring the car over. Shun Yin and Xiaohong, the 2 underlings, dared not complain at all and quickly drove the car over. Shun Yin drove here today in a Kian, which is the first car she bought after getting her driver's license. Xiaohing got out of the car and opened the back door. Song Su put Lin Xi on the car seat, then got in from the other side and sat next to Lin Xi. He glanced at Lin Xi's sprained foot, which was already red and swollen. Let's go to Huikong Hospital first, Song Su said to Shun Yin. Even without Song Su saying anything, Shun Yin would have driven to the hospital anyway. Song Su had done the good deed, and Shun Yin felt an unusual tightness in his chest. At Huikong Hospital, Lin Xi first had an x-ray taken. There was no bone damage, but some ligament strain. It wasn't too serious, and she would recover in 1 or 2 weeks. The doctor applied ice to reduce the swelling, secured it with an elastic bandage, and prescribed some topical medication. Lin Xi was still wearing a high heel on her other foot, making it impossible for her to walk. So she simply took off her shoe and tried to hop around barefoot. Shun Yin pushed a wheelchair over from somewhere. Lin Xi, sit here. It'll save you from having to be carried around by Brother Su. Thank you, Mr. Shan. Lin Xi felt much more comfortable in the wheelchair than in Song Su's arms. Don't call me Mr. Shin anymore. We're the same age. Just call me by my name. My name is Shun Yin, but they all call me Yanzi. Shun Yin introduced himself. My name is Xiaohong, and I'm also 18 years old. Xiaohong also came over to introduce himself. Lin Xi smiled at them. Shun Yin, Xiaohong, I'll remember you. They will all be her major clients, so she must cultivate good relationships with them. Song Su pushed the wheelchair aside, shoving Shun Yin and Xiaohong aside. Lin Xi, do you still want to go see your grandmother? Yes. Lin Xi turned to Song Su. I need to tell her. Although her grandmother didn't react, she felt that her grandmother could hear her, and that her grandmother would worry if she didn't tell her. Then I'll take you there. Song Su pushed the wheelchair toward Grandma Lin's ward. Shun Yin and Xiaohing stood there, stunned. Why did Brother Su know so much about Lin Xi's situation? What had happened between them these past few days? The two followed at a distance, whispering among themselves. Is Brother Su interested in Lin Xi? Xiaoheng asked. Xinyan frowned. It seems so, but why would Brother Su like a girl like Lin Xi? Xiaoheng scoffed. Why not? Don't you like her too? Xinyan glanced at him. You're saying this as if you don't like it. Xiaoheng cleared his throat and said in a low voice. A beautiful woman is sought after by a gentleman. Who doesn't like a beautiful woman? I only realized today that Lin Xi's figure is also top-notch. Xinyan noticed this as well, which made him feel unbalanced. He was the one who found Lin Xi first, and was the one who made the first contact with her. So how could he have been poached by someone else without even realizing it? Suji probably isn't serious. Xinyan scratched his head. His family wouldn't accept a girl like Lin Xi. Will your family accept it? Xiaoheng glanced at him sarcastically, with his hands in his pockets. Xinyan stylishly tossed his hair and said, There are still many years before my family starts pressuring me to get married. I've only just turned 18. Xiaoheng couldn't stand his smugness and poured cold water on him, saying, Brother Su is only a year older than us. He has plenty of time. Xinyan cursed inwardly, but remained calm on the surface. He curled his lips and said, Who wins depends on their own abilities, but brotherhood is the most important thing. At least you understand. Xiaoheng kicked Xinyan in the butt, then ran away quickly, catching up with Song Su and Lin Xi. Xiaoheng, you bastard, just you wait. Xinyan patted his butt and chased after him. At the hospital, Xinyan and Xiaoheng didn't cause too much trouble, especially when they arrived at Grandma Lin's ward, where they both quieted down completely. Song Su pushed Lin Xi to the side of the hospital bed. Lin Xi held Grandma Lin's hand and placed it on her face. Grandma, I'm going to visit a client today. The client is very good to me, so don't worry. I'll come back to see you when I'm resting, so don't miss me too much. Since Song Su and the others were there, Lin Xi didn't say much. After asking the two caregivers to take good care of her grandmother, she took her backpack and left. Before leaving, Song Su gave the two caregivers a warning look, telling them to be more attentive. The two caregivers were filled with trepidation, repeatedly expressing their determination. It seemed they were talking to Lin Xi, but they were actually speaking to Song Su. After observing and feeling for several days, Lin Xi felt very reassured about the two caregivers. Xinyan drove Song Su and Lin Xi to the brilliant city apartment building. They brought the wheelchair with them. Song Su lifted Lin Xi out of the car and placed her in the wheelchair. He then turned to Xinyan and Xiaoheng and said, You can leave now. After saying that, he pushed Lin Xi away. Lin Xi turned back and waved to them. Xinyan, thank you for the clothes. Goodbye, Xiaoheng, goodbye. We must meet again, gods of wealth. Xinyan and Xiaoheng smiled and waved to Lin Xi, bye-bye. Song Su was once again treated like he was invisible by the three people, and his face turned very ugly. He had never been so invisible before. Those two brats must have done it on purpose. When they arrived at the 17th floor, Song Su helped Lin Xi register her fingerprints at the door to make it easier for her to come and go. After entering the room, Lin Xi got out of her wheelchair. Her feet, which were wrapped in straps, felt much better, and she could walk on tiptoe. She's here to work, not to act like a king. She was wearing Xunyan's coat around her waist, which allowed her to bend over boldly. Lin Xi opened the shoe cabinet before Song Su and took out Song Su's slippers first. President Song, please change your shoes. Song Su frowned. The doctor told you to rest. Lin Xi took another step on tiptoe. It doesn't hurt anymore. It should be fine by tomorrow. She bent down to get a pair of disposable slippers, and Song Su took out a pair of new pink slippers and placed them at Lin Xi's feet. From now on, were these. Don't waste disposable slippers. Chapter 19. I heard she's being kept by a wealthy businessman. Song Su's words made Lin Xi blush. She didn't plan to keep wearing disposable slippers. She had come in a hurry today and hadn't had time to buy new slippers. I plan to buy it tomorrow, Lin Xi explained softly. She looked down at the slippers Song Su had taken out. They were pink and had a little white rabbit on them. They were so cute. It was the first time she had ever worn such pretty slippers. No need to buy any more. This is for you. Song Su glanced at her feet again. Try not to move your feet if you can, and get better as soon as possible so you don't cause me any trouble. Don't worry, Mr. Song. I definitely won't cause you any trouble. Lin Xi felt quite apologetic about this. She didn't want to get hurt either. Lin Xi changed into pink slippers, only able to wear them on the edge of her injured foot. Song Su pushed the wheelchair over and said in a commanding tone, Sit down, I'll push you to your room. Lin Xi didn't dare to refuse, and sat back in her wheelchair with her backpack in her arms. There are 4 rooms in total. Song Su and Song Chen each occupy 1 bedroom, and there are 2 guest rooms. Song Su pushed Lin Xi into the guest room where she had slept one night before. You will stay in this room from now on. You can use everything in the room. You can also make any requests, and I will try my best to accommodate them. Is there anything else she can ask for? This room is much bigger than her and her grandmother's house. She and her grandmother lived in a house of less than 20 square meters, with a bathroom of only 1 square meter, which was a squat toilet where they used to go to the toilet and take a shower. This guest room is 40 square meters in size, with a private bathroom, a small walk-in closet, and a 2-meter wide bed that she can roll around on as much as she wants. The room also has a sofa for resting and desks and chairs for studying and working. In this environment, Lin Xi felt that she would never get tired of studying, no matter how long she studied. Thank you, Mr. Song. I am very satisfied. Then you should rest. Song Su left Lin Xi's room. After closing the door, Lin Xi began packing her belongings. A few old clothes, a legal English dictionary, and the precious family photo tucked inside. Lin Xi was admitted to the law school of Jiangbei University. This was a promise she made with her brother when they were young. They aspired to become great lawyers and judges and send bad people to prison. She didn't know if her brother still remembered the vow they made back then, but she had never forgotten it in the past 10 years. She took out her admission letter, touched the 3 words, law school, and her thoughts drifted away. The people she most wanted to send to prison were actually her parents. Give her a few more years, and she will definitely find those devilish parents and make them receive the punishment they deserve. A text message pulled Lin Xi back to reality from her reverie. She picked up her phone to check the message, which was from her high school classmates group chat. She had set the high school group chat to do not disturb mode, and today the notification sound only came when the class monitor tagged everyone. She opened her high school class group chat. The class monitor was organizing a reunion. Everyone was about to go their separate ways, and they wanted to get together one last few days of the holiday. The class monitor asked the students who could come to join in, and soon more than 20 people had signed up. Lin Xi closed the classmate group chat interface. She never attended gatherings. She had no money and didn't want to take advantage of others. Moreover, she had a distant relationship with her classmates. Those who knew about her family's circumstances would gossip about her, laugh at her, and look down on her behind her back. Lin Xi didn't care about any of this. As long as they didn't cricket at her in front of her, she would pretend not to know. However, if they said anything to her face, she would never tolerate it. She would scold them if she had to, and she would take action if she had to. People are naturally inclined to back down when they're being bullied. After she stood up for herself a few times, those people stopped daring to do anything openly, and at most said a few bad things behind her back. Lin Xi changed out of her dress. She needed to wash it and return it to the organizers. She examined the fabric of the skirt and Xunyan's coat, and checked online carefully. She found that they were machine washable. Afraid that the clothes would bleed color, she first threw Xunyan's black coat into the washer-dryer combo. Lin Xi limped out of the bathroom and sat on the sofa to rest. She opened her phone to check the price of Xunyan's coat on a second-hand platform, but was attracted by the information that popped up in the high school group chat. The class monitor tagged her half an hour ago, asking if she wanted to come to the party. Because she didn't reply, a female classmate named Yang Jiai in the group started making sarcastic remarks. Lin, the class beauty, doesn't have time for us. I heard she's been kept by a wealthy businessman and wouldn't even deign to associate with us. Yang Jiai's words were like a bomb, bringing everyone in the group to their feet. Really? How could Lin Xi do such a thing? Yang Jiai. Of course it's true. I have first-hand information. Wow, I never expected Lin Xi to be so aloof in school. Class monitor, do you still like Lin Xi? Some people, unafraid of making things worse, started tagging the class monitor. The class monitor remained silent, no matter how many people tagged him. Don't tag the class monitor anymore. He's probably crying in the bathroom right now. Someone tagged Yang Jiai again, asking, are the men who keep Lin Xi old? She must be very old. How could a young, handsome, and rich second-generation heir possibly support her? Yang Jiai replied, yeah, tisk tsk. How did Lin Xi end up on this path? It's definitely about the money. Their family is so poor, they probably can't even afford the tuition. If you don't have money, just say so. We classmates can each donate a little, and that should cover her tuition. Donate what? Beverage bottles? Hurrah! Lin Xi read every message with a cold face, taking screenshots as she read. Finally, she saw someone speaking up for her. She was her only friend in the class, and also her desk mate, Jiang Ran. Jiang Ran, what nonsense are you talking about? Spreading rumors is illegal. Lin Xi felt a warmth in her heart. Jiang Ran was a cool girl with a cold personality. She didn't talk much in class, but because she was tough, no one dared to mess with her. The teacher paired them up as desk mates so that Lin Xi could help Jiang Ran with her studies. Lin Xi often explained problems to Jiang Ran, and over time, their relationship became more and more harmonious. With Lin Xi's help, Jiang Ran's college entrance examination score improved by nearly 200 points, and she was admitted to the police academy in Jiangbei City. Perhaps because Jiang Ran will become a police officer in the future, the group fell silent after she said that. Lin Xi took a deep breath, typed a message on her phone, and sent it to her classmates' group chat. I have taken screenshots as evidence. The person who spread these false rumors about me should publicly apologize to me. Otherwise, you will receive a lawyer's letter. Yang Jia was the first to break down, and she quickly replied to Lin Xi in the group chat. Lin Xi, I'm sorry. I didn't make up the story about you being kept by a sugar daddy. It came from another class. Lin Xi frowned and continued to ask in the group chat, outside the class. Who said that? Chapter 20. You've seen my body. Don't you have to take responsibility for me? Yang Jia was probably struggling with whether to tell or not, and Lin Xi waited 5 minutes before receiving her message. This was said by Gu Ming a few days ago when he was drunk, and now many people are spreading it. It turned out to be Gu Ming. Lin Xi understood immediately. He must still be dissatisfied with her because of what happened at the Xingyue Hotel last time. She really hates people like that, who convict others based on wild guesses without even understanding anything. It's a pity she's not a lawyer yet, otherwise she would sue everyone who slandered her. After processing this for a while, Lin Xi sent a message in the group chat. Out of consideration for our classmate relationship, I won't pursue this matter today. However, if I find anyone spreading these lies again, I will sell everything I own to hire a lawyer and take legal action. After Lin Xi sent the message, the classmate group fell completely silent. No one questioned Lin Xi's words. After 3 years of being classmates, they all knew her decisive and uncompromising nature. Jiang Ran sent me a private message. Xixi, I just got back to China today. How have you been? After receiving her acceptance letter from the police academy, Jiang Ran went abroad for a trip, fearing she might not have the chance to go abroad again. Not good at all, Lin Xi thought to herself, but the reply was, great. I've raised enough for tuition and living expenses, so I can continue to focus on my studies. Jiang Ran replied to Lin Xi's message instantly. That's good. Don't take those people's words to heart. They're just jealous that you're beautiful and smart. If you encounter any problems that you can't solve, feel free to contact me. Lin Xi pursed her lips, on the verge of tears. Jiang Ran had never questioned her character, so she gave a good response. Xixi, I brought you a gift from abroad. When can I give it to you? Back in school, Jiang Ran would often bring her small gifts, saying they were tuition fees for tutoring. Sometimes they were food, sometimes drinks, and sometimes pretty little trinkets. Lin Xi looked down at her foot and estimated that it would be almost healed in a couple of days, so she arranged to meet Jiang Ran 2 days later. Lin Xi closed the chat interface and clicked into the secondhand platform to see how secondhand luxury goods were sold. Lin Xi knew nothing about luxury brands, and she wasn't in a hurry to sell anything. She planned to first brush up on the prices of various brands and department store counters. After scrolling through her phone for a while, she took out the washed coat, ironed it smooth, and hung it up. It looked brand new, and she had to sell it for a good price. She glanced at the time. It was already 5 p.m., almost dinner time. Lin Xi got into her wheelchair and left the room, making her way smoothly to the kitchen. The living room was quiet. Song Su wasn't there. He was probably in his bedroom. Lin Xi stood up and began preparing dinner. She stood on one leg and hopped around while using her hands to support herself on the counter. When she got tired of standing, she would sit in her wheelchair and rest for a while. She didn't know how many people would be having dinner that night. Remembering that President Song and Lawyer Song were both there last time, Lin Xi cooked a little extra. If there were any leftovers, she could eat them at the next meal, since she was provided with food and lodging here. Despite her leg problems, Lin Xi still prepared ingredients for 4 dishes and a soup. Song Chun was busy all day. A lousy car show gave him a lot of things to do, all because of that girl named Lin Xi. After unlocking the door with his fingerprint, he entered, changed his shoes, and then habitually took off his clothes, leaving him only in a pair of white underwear. He walked from the entryway into the living room and shouted, "Xiao Su, you come out here." He was standing facing the kitchen. Lin Xi heard the noise, looked up, and saw Song Chun wearing only his underwear. She stared blankly at Song Chen's abdomen. 1, 2. 8-pack abs. Looking further down, there was a huge lump. When Lin Xi realized what she was looking at, she screamed in fright and covered her eyes with her hands. Song Chun was stunned to find that there was someone else in the house, and that it was a girl. Holy shit. It wasn't until Lin Xi screamed that he reacted, immediately turning around to show his back to Lin Xi. Lin Xi kept her eyes covered and missed the birthmark on Song Chen's left scapula. Song Chun hurriedly ran to the entrance hall and put his clothes and pants back on. He walked back to the living room awkwardly and saw Lin Xi still covering her eyes with one hand, which he found quite amusing. Hey girl, you've seen my body. Don't you have to take responsibility for me? When Song Su came out of the room, that was what he heard. He guessed what had happened, frowned, and realized he had forgotten to tell his brother that there was now an extra person in the family. He strode into the living room and saw Song Chun dressed neatly, while Lin Xi held onto the table with one hand and covered her eyes with the other. Lin Xi, why are you covering your eyes? Song Su asked, puzzled. I didn't mean to look, Lin Xi explained nervously. She was ashamed of herself for staring so intently at the man's body. I didn't actually see anything. What do you want to see? Song Su asked in a cold voice. Lin Xi's fingers parted slightly, and she quietly opened her eyes to look out through the gap, only to find that Song Chun was already dressed. She slowly lowered her hand, calming herself down. I didn't see anything. Song Chun crossed his arms, a smile playing on his lips, and asked, what color are my underwear? Bye. Lin Xi had been a student for a long time, and she would subconsciously answer when someone asked a question. She had only said one word before she realized what question she was answering. Dishonest girl, Song Chun joked with a smile. Lin Xi blushed instantly and lowered her head, not daring to look at them. Song Su looked somewhat displeased. He looked at Song Chun and said, brother, Lin Xi is a live-in nanny I hired. She's going to stay here? Song Chun was surprised. He glanced at Song Su thoughtfully. Wouldn't it be inappropriate for me to stay here? There's nothing wrong with it. She won't affect us, Song Su said calmly. However, brother, you may need to change some of your habits. Song Chun glared at Song Su. You didn't even tell me beforehand. Song Su touched his nose. I forgot. Then why don't you always find things for me to do? Song Chun snorted coldly. As he said this, he glanced at Lin Xi, who was still preparing dinner with her head down. That perverted man you asked me to sue today is indeed a repeat offender. Lin Xi suddenly looked up at the Song brothers. They've sued that perverted bald man. I had someone investigate that perverted bald man. He not only took pictures up women's skirts in public places, but also secretly filmed women's genitals in public restrooms. He also uploaded the videos and photos to pornographic websites for profit. When Song Chun mentioned the perverted bald man, a look of disdain appeared on his face. He truly couldn't stand these kinds of men. I've already given the evidence I found to my friends at the police station. They've already detained that pervert and are preparing to file a public prosecution. Going to jail is inevitable. Will that perverted bald guy go to jail? Lin Xi's mood instantly improved a lot. She was still worried about something else, so she asked, Attorney Song, I think I injured that pervert. Will he make me pay compensation? Chapter 21. Do I really need to feed you myself? Song Su gave her a cold glance. Do you think my brother is just for show? Asking such pointless questions. Song Chun fell silent. His brother didn't treat him like a decoration. He used him as a doorman, making him personally handle any legal matters. Are you really all right? Lin Xi asked again, her eyes fixed on Song Chun. Song Chun nodded. Self-defense is fine. With Attorney Song's affirmation, Lin Xi finally felt relieved, but Song Chun's next words made her heart jump again. However, the auto show organizers will hold you accountable. Lin Xi's face fell, and she looked at Song Chun with a wronged expression. I didn't do anything wrong. Song Chun hummed in agreement. So I rejected their request, and even helped you get back a day's pay. Add me as a friend in a bit, and I'll transfer the money to you. Such a good thing. Lin Xi's face immediately lit up with a smile. Thank you, Attorney Song. She took out her phone, jumped around a couple of times, wanting to add Song Chun as a friend immediately and collect the money. Brother, just transfer the money to me. Song Su interrupted, glancing at Lin Xi indifferently. She owes me a lot of money, and she needs to pay it off. Lin Xi wilted and hopped back to her original spot. Oh right, she had to return all her income to President Song. She had to make a form and have President Song sign it after each payment, so he wouldn't deny it. Upon hearing this, Song Chun decided not to give it to him anymore. I'll keep the 1,000 yuan for myself. You, Mr. Song, are not short of money. Whatever you want. Song Su really wasn't short of money. It was just the cost of a meal. I'm going to change my clothes first. Song Chun felt uncomfortable putting his clothes back on after taking them off, so he was in a hurry to go back to his room to shower and change into comfortable loungewear. After Song Chun left, Song Su went to the kitchen. Didn't I tell you to rest these past 2 days? Why are you cooking? What are you going to eat for dinner if you're not cooking? Lin Xi asked curiously. You can order takeout, Song Su said. Although he didn't really like takeout, it was better than going hungry. Takeout is expensive and unhygienic. Besides, I need to demonstrate my value. Otherwise, I won't feel at ease taking a monthly salary of 20,000 yuan, Lin Xi said softly. Song Su raised an eyebrow. You can call me if you need help. After speaking, Song Su did not return to his room, but sat on the sofa in the living room, where he could see Lin Xi's every move. Lin Xi was quite agile. She had already removed her makeup, and her skin was fair and radiant, full of collagen, looking like it could be squeezed to release moisture. Song Su stared at Lin Xi for a few seconds before quickly looking away. Lin Xi could still bounce around in the kitchen, but she couldn't bring the dishes to the table. She looked up at Song Su, wondering if he was busy. As if sensing Lin Xi's gaze, Song Su raised his eyes to meet Lin Xi's gaze. What's wrong? Do you need help? Lin Xi nodded. President Song, could you help me set the food on the table? Song Su put down his phone, walked over, and brought the dishes Lin Xi had prepared to the table one by one. There were only 2 bowls of rice. He frowned and asked, why are there only 2 bowls of rice? Don't you eat rice? Lin Xi pointed to a plate next to her, which contained rice and some vegetables. I prepared it in advance. I'll eat it in my room. As a nanny, it's best to avoid eating at the same table as your employer. Song Su picked up the plate full of food next to Lin Xi and placed it on the dining table. Come and eat with us. Mr. Song, I can eat by myself. Lin Xi wanted to try again. She didn't really want to eat at the same table with them. It felt rather oppressive. No, Song Su said firmly. This is my request. You must dine with us from now on. Oh, Lin Xi blinked. Since her employer insisted, she had no choice but to obey. She had just hopped twice on one foot when Song Su walked over without any warning, picked her up in his arms, and carried her to the dining table. When Song Chun came out of the room, he saw the 2 of them in such an ambiguous scene. He stood there stunned. Was things progressing so fast? Coming to his senses, he slowly walked to the restaurant, crossed his arms, and asked, why do I suddenly feel so superfluous? Song Su put Lin Xi on the dining chair, and then explained to Song Chun, brother, you're overthinking it. Lin Xi sprained her ankle and can't walk for the time being. Upon hearing Song Su's words, Song Chun noticed that Lin Xi's foot was wrapped in bandages and was indeed injured. How did this happen? Did you beat up a pervert? No. Lin Xi's cheeks were red. I was walking too fast in my high heels and I accidentally twisted my ankle, but it won't stop me from working. Song Su looked somewhat uncomfortable. Lin Xi's sprained ankle was somewhat related to him. If he had walked slower, Lin Xi might not have been injured. This is also why he took special care of Lin Xi. Song Chun sat down on the other side of Song Su. If you're injured, you should rest properly. There's always work to be done, so there's no need to rush. After saying that, Song Chun was taken aback. Why should he care about such trivial matters? This nanny was hired by Song Su, and what she did was none of his business. Thinking of this, Song Chun stopped talking, picked up his chopsticks, and began to eat. To be honest, this nanny's cooking skills are really good. Every dish suits his taste perfectly. Lin Xi only picked up her chopsticks to eat after Song Chun and Song Su had already started eating. There were only 2 vegetarian dishes on her plate. She didn't pick up any meat dishes. Today, she had fish and lamb chops. The fish was a whole piece, which she couldn't touch, and the lamb chop was also a very large and expensive ingredient, so she didn't dare to pick it up. Lin Xi was eating her food in silence when a lamb chop suddenly appeared on her plate. She looked up and met Song Su's gaze. It was Song Su who had placed the food in her bowl. Do you have any dietary restrictions regarding mutton? Song Su asked. Lin Xi shook her head. I don't have any dietary restrictions. Song Su hummed in agreement. Eat more, don't be too reserved. Okay. Lin Xi took a bite of the lamb chop. The meat was very tender. She really cooked it well. She couldn't remember the last time she had eaten mutton. To save money, she and her grandmother usually ate chicken and pork and rarely bought beef or mutton. Of course, they don't eat fish much either. A regular river fish costs 20 or 30 yuan, which is something you have to collect to earn. Lin Xi increasingly felt that her job was a rare opportunity. She lived in a high-end house, ate the best food, and earned a generous salary. She was determined not to offend her employer, and even more so, not to lose this job. "Why aren't you eating the fish?" Song-Su suddenly asked. "Do you need me to remove the fish bones for you and then feed it to you myself?" Chapter 22. Is Lin Xi your biological sister? Startled, Lin Xi quickly reached out and put a piece of fish on her plate. She couldn't let her employer get angry. The fish was smooth, tender, and fragrant, and Lin Xi was impressed by her own cooking skills. Seeing that she had picked up fish twice more, Song-Su stopped saying anything. The dining table was quiet. The three of them ate without speaking. Lin Xi was the first to finish eating and put down her chopsticks. Song-Su and Song-Chen looked at her at the same time, and Lin Xi felt embarrassed by their stares. "I'm done eating. Please enjoy your meal." Hearing that Lin Xi had finished eating, Song-Su and Song-Chen quickened their pace. The lamb chops on their plates were gone in no time. The fish bones were exposed in the middle of the fish plate, leaving only the fish head and tail, and only a few vegetable leaves remained on the 2 plates of vegetables. Lin Xi, did she not do enough? She seemed to have underestimated the appetites of 2 grown men. "Are you full? I can cook another dish. It'll be quick." Song-Su and Song-Chen put down their chopsticks and said at the same time, "No need." Lin Xi propped herself up, looking at the empty plates and bowls on the table with a worried expression. Should she ask President Song for help again? That wouldn't be appropriate. Song-Chen got up, skillfully put the dishes together, and put them in the dishwasher in the kitchen. When he returned to the dining table, he saw Lin Xi's surprised look. "What? Are you afraid I'll steal your job?" Song-Chen asked jokingly. Lin Xi nodded earnestly. "Attorney Song, can I handle all of this from now on?" Song-Chen was surprised that she actually nodded, and a smile spread across her face. "Don't worry, I'm going on a business trip tomorrow. All the housework is yours. I won't take it from you." "Brother, are you going on another business trip tomorrow?" Song-Su felt sorry for his brother. The family had many businesses, but he insisted on opening his own law firm, taking on cases big and small nonstop. If Song-Chen knew what Song-Su was really thinking, he would definitely be amused and annoyed. He wondered who was constantly giving him things to do without paying him. "I've taken on an infringement case. My flight is at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning." Song-Chen's gaze followed Lin Xi's hand as she wiped the table. "So early," Song-Su said worriedly. "Your flight is at 9 o'clock, and you have to leave at 6 o'clock. You must eat breakfast." Song-Chen hummed in agreement. "You're even more controlling than our mother." "I still need to prepare some materials, so I'll go back to my room first." After saying that, Song-Chen nodded to Lin Xi and turned to go back to his room. Lin Xi then wiped the table clean. Song-Su crossed his arms and looked at her. "Do you want to go back to your room? I'll take you back." Lin Xi pointed to the wheelchair parked in the kitchen. "President Song, you can just push the wheelchair over for me. I can manage on my own. Don't carry her around too much. It's too easy for people to misunderstand." Song-Su respected Lin Xi's choice, pushed the wheelchair over, helped Lin Xi sit down, and escorted her to the room door, saying, "Get some rest." After Lin Xi closed her door, Song-Su turned and left, returning to his bedroom. He sat down at his desk, opened a drawer on one side, and took out a box with a combination lock. After setting the password and opening the box, there was an old photograph stained with blood. It showed a woman in her 50s or 60s, with a handsome young man on her left and a pretty young girl on her right. The little girl has a small beauty mark under her left eye and a sweet smile. Song-Su touched the boy with his fingers, then touched the little girl, and asked, "Brother, is Lin Xi your biological sister?" "We might get Lin Xi's sample tomorrow, and we'll know the results once the kinship test is done." At this moment, Lin Xi was also sitting at her desk, taking out her English dictionary, turning to the page with the photo, looking at the boy in the photo, and saying to herself, "Brother, you must still be alive, right? She must still be alive. Perhaps she has just forgotten her and her grandmother. It's okay, as long as she remembers. When she has money, power, and connections in the future, she will definitely find her brother." After setting up the photos, Lin Xi calmed down and began memorizing vocabulary. Whenever she gets tired of studying, she looks at this photo and the belief that her brother inspired her to keep going. An hour later, Lin Xi stretched and prepared to take a break. She picked up her phone and found several unread messages. Lin Xi has a habit of silencing her phone when studying to avoid being disturbed. She opened the messages. They were from Bai Tian, about 7 or 8 in total, all long voice messages, along with a transfer of 800 yuan. Why would Bai Tian transfer money to her? Lin Xi patiently listened to the entire voice message. It turns out that after Bai Tian found out that Lin Xi was quitting the car model job, She didn't want to do it anymore either. The organizers were just too disgusting. However, she insisted on finishing the day's work, asking the organizer for a day's pay, and also getting Lin Xi's wages, which she then transferred to Lin Xi. Bai Tiantian's abilities amazed Lin Xi. Their salaries weren't paid daily. They were settled only after the auto show ended. How did Bai Tiantian manage to get a day's wages? What surprised Lin Xi even more was that Lawyer Song had already helped her get her wages for today, so why did Bai Tiantian ask for another one? Upon seeing the 800 yuan transferred, Lin Xi understood. Her daily wage had been increased to 1,000 yuan by the organizers, which Bai Tiantian was unaware of. Therefore, this 800 yuan must have been given to her by Bai Tiantian herself. Lin Xi thought for a moment and sent Bai Tiantian a message. Thank you, Tiantian, but someone has already given me today's wages. This 800 yuan is yours, right? Huh, really? Hee. I tried to do something good secretly but got caught. Bai Tiantian quickly replied to the message, along with a few cute emojis. Just as she had thought, Lin Xi sighed. Perhaps her words and actions had given Bai Tiantian a message. She was very poor. Be careful when you come to Jiangbei to study alone. Don't treat everyone as a friend, or you'll easily be deceived. Lin Xi felt that Bai Tiantian was too naive and couldn't help but give her another word of advice. Bai Tiantian's message kept showing, typing is in progress, for a full 5 minutes before Lin Xi finally received a message from her. Xixi, my sixth sense tells me you wouldn't lie to me. Are you free tomorrow? How about I treat you to dinner? Lin Xi touched her ankle. It still hurt a bit. She definitely wouldn't be able to go out tomorrow. Sorry, sweetie. I sprained my ankle today and can't go out for the time being. I'll ask you out again when I'm better. I'll treat you to dinner. She couldn't afford to treat someone to something expensive, but she could afford to treat Bai Tiantian to a bowl of noodles. Then take good care of your injury, and we'll meet again. Lin Xi liked this about Bai Tiantian. She was very warm and cheerful, but she never pried into things during conversations and was very tactful in her words and actions. After putting down her phone, Lin Xi memorized vocabulary for a while, and then began researching the various brands and origins of luxury goods, as well as the characteristics of different fabrics. She was busy until 11 p.m. before she quickly washed up and went to bed to rest. The next morning, Song Chen walked out of his room carrying a briefcase. He sniffed the aroma of food, walked into the dining room, and sure enough, saw a steamer of Xilong bao, soup dumplings, and a bowl of hot millet porridge on the table. Hearing the sound, Lin Xi stood up from the kitchen. Attorney Song, let's finish breakfast before we catch our flight. Who could be here so late in chapter 23? Song Chen sat down at the dining table and looked at Lin Xi with a complicated expression. You got up early to make breakfast for me? Lin Xi nodded. I don't know what you like to eat, so I can only make something simple. I'm not a picky eater. Song Chen picked up a small steamed bun and took a bite. It was filled with pure meat and was so fragrant and oily. Taking another sip of the light millet porridge warmed my stomach and made me feel very comfortable. In 10 minutes, Song Chen finished a steamer of Xilong bao, soup dumplings, and a bowl of millet porridge, feeling refreshed and satisfied. Thank you for breakfast, Song Chen said, getting up. I'm leaving now. Attorney Song, Lin Xi called out to Song Chen. May I go into your room to clean it? Okay. Thank you for your hard work. Song Chen understood Lin Xi's current feelings. She needed a workload that matched her income, which might make her feel more comfortable here. Please change my toiletries and bedding as well. Okay. Lin Xi smiled and nodded to Song Chen. Have a safe trip. After Song Chen left, Lin Xi limped and began to pack up. After a night's rest, along with cold compresses and medication, her foot felt much better, but it still wasn't very strong, and she still had to put her weight on the better leg. But it no longer interferes with her work. After cleaning the kitchen, she went to clean Song Chen's room, replacing all the toiletries with new ones, changing the bedding to clean ones, wiping everything down, and then carrying a trash bag out of the room. Lin Xi cleaned the house inside and out, but Song Su still hadn't gotten up. She went back to her room to rest, but fearing she wouldn't be able to hear Song Su's voice, she left the door open. It was almost noon when Song Su left the room. He had only gone to sleep late last night, and his head was still groggy when he woke up. Lin Xi's room was right across from his. As soon as he opened his door, he saw that Lin Xi's door was wide open and Lin Xi was lying on the desk as if she was asleep. Song Su quietly entered Lin Xi's room and stood behind her. He first looked at the book she was reading, a legal English dictionary. Song Su raised an eyebrow. Was she memorizing law-related vocabulary? It didn't matter what she was looking at or memorizing. Song Su's gaze was fixed on Lin Xi's hair. Lin Xi didn't tie her hair up today. Her long hair, past her shoulders, was black and shiny, like a black waterfall. Su wanted to touch her hair, his fingers moving up and down in her hair, but he didn't know where to start. Lin Xi got tired of memorizing vocabulary and lay down on the table to close her eyes and rest for a while, but unexpectedly fell asleep and entered a deep sleep. Lin Xi woke up in just 10 minutes. She sat up straight and bumped her head on something, which startled her so much that she immediately turned around. Su was also startled by Lin Xi. He hadn't expected Lin Xi to wake up so suddenly. Her smooth hair slid through his palm, and he didn't have time to pull out a single hair. He withdrew his hand, put it behind his back, cleared his throat, and said, "You're sleeping so soundly. I called you several times, but you didn't respond. I'm hungry. Do you have anything to eat?" Lin Xi had been sleeping soundly, and she thought she really hadn't heard. She looked ashamed and said, "I'm sorry, President Song. It won't happen again. There are steamed buns and porridge in the kitchen, and I've been keeping them warm." After saying that, she stumbled towards the kitchen to prepare food for Su. Lin Xi placed the steamed buns and millet porridge in front of Su. "President Song, please eat." Being able to eat right after waking up is a wonderful thing for night owls. Su was very satisfied with Lin Xi's service. "Have you eaten yet?" "I've already eaten," Lin Xi said, having eaten even earlier than Song Chun. "I got up at 5 in the morning to make breakfast. Lawyer Song left after having breakfast. I also cleaned the house, except for your bedroom, of course." Lin Xi recounted the chores she had done that day. "You got up at 5 o'clock?" Su paused in midair as he scooped up a spoonful of millet porridge. Lin Xi nodded. "For 3 years of high school, I always got up at 5 and went to bed at 12. I got used to getting up early and going to bed late. She went to bed half an hour earlier yesterday, so getting up today was effortless." Su slowly drank the millet porridge in his spoon, then asked a question that piqued his curiosity. "You worked so hard. Which university did you get into?" "There are many universities in Jiangbei City, at all levels, but the best one is the university he is currently studying at, Jiangbei University." "Jiangbei University," Lin Xi said proudly when talking about her college entrance examination results. "I ranked 11th in history in Jiangbei City this year." Su's expression changed slightly. He was the 12th ranked physics student in Jiangbei City last year. Although one of them was a science student and the other was an arts student, Su lost in the ranking. He never expected that the nanny he hired would be a beautiful and academically gifted woman. "What major did you apply for?" Su asked, trying to appear calm. "Law at the law school," Lin Xi replied. "I want to be a lawyer in the future." Su fell silent. Very well, he was in the same college as his brother. Perhaps this is fate. After finishing breakfast, Su wiped his mouth and hands clean and went to Song Chen's room first. Since he hadn't gotten Lin Xi's sample, he might as well prepare his brother's sample first, and then take a few strands of Lin Xi's hair when he left. Su walked around Song Chen's room. Everything inside had been replaced with new ones. The toothbrush packaging was still intact, and the ashtray had been cleaned until it was sparkling clean. The room looked as if no one had ever lived there. All traces of Song Chen's life had been cleaned up. He walked out of Song Chen's room and found Lin Xi. "You cleaned my brother's room too?" Lin Xi nodded slightly. It was attorney Song who agreed. "He even let me change my toiletries and bedding." Su sighed. "Well, the identification process can only be postponed until his brother comes back. I'm going out in a bit and won't be back tonight." Today is Sunday, and Su is going back to the Song family's old house for dinner. He told Lin Xi this, so she wouldn't have to wait for him. Okay. Lin Xi was happy to hear this news. She would feel more at ease without her employer around. Su went back to his room to change his clothes. Before leaving, worried that Lin Xi would have nothing to do, he said, "My brother's bookshelf has a lot of books about law. You can pick out a few to read." "May I?" Lin Xi's eyes widened. When she was cleaning Song Chen's room, she saw a bookcase full of books, but she didn't dare to touch them without permission. Su nodded. "It's okay, just don't break it." "I will be careful." Lin Xi happily saw Su out, then went to Song Chen's room, picked out 2 basic law books, and took them back to her own room to read. Lin Xi, eager to learn, would read books until dark, and when she got hungry, she would heat up the leftover steamed buns and eat them all day. It was past 11 p.m. when Lin Xi was feeling a bit sleepy. She hadn't moved much all day, and her feet weren't hurting as much anymore. After taking a nice, fragrant bath, she came out of the bathroom wrapped in a towel. She had just taken out her pajamas to change when she heard the doorbell ring. Lin Xi's heart tightened. Who could be here so late? Chapter 24. Did he sleep with Lin Xi? Lin Xi quickly put on her pajamas and walked to the front door, where the doorbell kept ringing. She tiptoed to look through the peephole and saw Song Su's face with his eyes closed, supported by two men in black on either side of him. Lin Xi opened the door and looked at the three men in the doorway in a panic. What happened to President Song? When the two men in black saw that it was Lin Xi who opened the door, a hint of surprise flashed in their eyes. The boss said there was someone in the apartment, and they thought it was the boss's brother, but they didn't expect it to be a beautiful girl. No wonder their boss insisted on coming back here even in such a drunken state. It turns out he's keeping a mistress. One of the men in black explained, Mr. Song drank too much and kept insisting on going back to his apartment, so we brought him back. Please take care of him. Oh, okay. Lin Xi stepped aside, as she was in no condition to support a limp adult man. Could you help Mr. Song into his bedroom? The man in black nodded and helped Song Su walk inside. Lin Xi led the way, pushed open the door to Song Su's bedroom, and let them in. The two men in black helped Song Su to bed and then left. Lin Xi saw them off, locked the door, and returned to Song Su's room. She stood by the bed, looking at Song Su, whose cheeks were flushed. She had no experience in taking care of an intoxicated person and didn't know what to do. She stepped forward and helped Song Su take off his leather shoes. She had just changed the bed sheets that day, and if they got dirty, she would have to change them again tomorrow. Lin Xi put Song Su's leather shoes in the shoe cabinet, and then took his slippers and placed them by the bed. Hot. Song Su on the bed stirred. He muttered to himself as he tried to unbutton his collar, but failed several times. His brows furrowed. Seeing that Song Su looked distressed, Lin Xi could only help him unbutton his shirt. She knelt on one knee on the bed and bent down to unbutton Song Su's clothes. After unbuttoning two buttons, Lin Xi's forehead was already sweating. Maintaining this posture, coupled with her inner tension, Lin Xi's breathing quickened. Two should be enough. Lin Xi took a deep breath and was about to leave when her wrist was suddenly grabbed. Who are you? Song Shufeng opened his phoenix eyes slightly, his gaze revealing coldness. Lin Xi was startled by his gaze, and her wrist ached from his grip. She swallowed hard. President Song, I'm Lin Xi, your nanny. Don't you remember me? Lin Xi. Song Su seemed to be trying hard to remember the name. Time seemed to stand still as the two of them stared at each other. Oh, I remember now. Song Su did not let go of Lin Xi's wrist. He pulled hard, and Lin Xi lost her balance and fell onto Song Su. Lin Xi gasped and struggled to get off Song Su, but her left wrist was firmly held by Song Su, and her right hand could only press against Song Su's chest to support part of her body. Song Su grunted, flipped over, and pinned Lin Xi down, pinning her wrists down. Are you plotting something against me? Lin Xi had never encountered anything like this before. The hot breath that Song Su exhaled landed on her neck, making her feel itchy and hot, and causing her body to shiver. President Song, you've had too much to drink. I was just helping you unbutton a couple of buttons. Lin Xi's voice trembled slightly. You want to take off my clothes, Song Su said with icy eyes. I've seen plenty of girls like you, trying to get into my bed while I'm drunk. The panic in Lin Xi's eyes had vanished, replaced by anger. She struggled violently, shouting, I've seen plenty of men like you. Pretending to be drunk to take advantage of girls, you pervert. Song Su narrowed his eyes. You dare to insult me. Lin Xi calmed down. Arguing with a drunk person was like talking to a brick wall. She softened her voice and said, President Song, you're hurting my wrist. Can you let go? Song Su was responsive to gentle persuasion, but not to force. Hearing Lin Xi's soft pleading, he simultaneously released Lin Xi's wrists, and without any support, he pressed down on Lin Xi. He sniffed Lin Xi's neck. It smelled wonderful, and her body felt soft and comfortable. Song Su slowly closed his eyes, and within 3 seconds, his breathing became long and even. Lin Xi was pinned down, her eyes reddening, her chest aching from the pressure. After much effort, Lin Xi finally managed to push Song Su off her. She sat up, panting heavily, her body covered in a thin layer of sweat from her recent shower. Lin Xi glanced at Song Su, who was still fast asleep. Men who had drunk too much were too dangerous, and she would never get close to him again. She got out of bed and hurriedly left Song Su's room. Back in her room, Lin Xi closed the door, leaned against it, and breathed heavily. Her heart was pounding wildly. Touching her forehead, which was covered in sweat, Lin Xi calmed herself down and went into the bathroom to take another shower. She felt that she smelled of Song Su's alcohol on her. Taking off her underwear, Lin Xi was startled by the bright red stain. She had started her period. She grew up with her grandmother, who never let her drink cold water. In the summer, she could only drink room temperature water, so she never knew what menstrual cramps were like. Lin Xi closed her eyes to avoid looking at the bloodstain on her underwear. Her chest felt tight, and she felt a little palpitation. However, these bloodstains were all right. What Lin Xi feared most was seeing blood flowing dynamically from a wound, the kind that would make her faint 100%. Feeling a bit better, she went to the basin, turned on the tap, closed her eyes, and rinsed her underwear under the running water. When she opened her eyes, the bloodstains were gone, and she completely relaxed. Fortunately, she was prepared and brought sanitary napkins with her. After taking a quick shower, Lin Xi lay down in bed after midnight. Her biological clock had kicked in, and she was so sleepy she could barely keep her eyes open. She quickly drifted off to sleep. Xixi was woken up in the middle of the night by the urge to urinate. He got up groggily to take care of his business, then took off all his clothes and went back to bed to continue sleeping. He was woken up by his alarm clock early the next morning. Xixi closed his eyes and turned off the alarm clock. 5 minutes later, he slowly opened his eyes, looked around, and found himself in his apartment. He sat up and scratched his head, feeling a headache coming on. He was supposed to have dinner at the old house last night, but an important client from the company suddenly came, and he and his father went to entertain him. He kept helping his dad fend off drinking, and in the end he drank too much, and his dad also drank quite a bit. But why didn't he go back to the old house with his dad, but instead went back to the apartment? He had no recollection of it at all. He rubbed his face and prepared to get up, but the moment he lifted the covers, he froze. There was a bloodstain the size of a fingernail on the bedsheet, along with 2 long hairs. A scene flashed through Xixi's mind. He pinned Lin Xi down, and then nothing happened. He couldn't remember anything else. He cursed inwardly. Damn it! Could he have drunk too much and slept with Lin Xi? Chapter 25. Is she feeling unwell? Xixi carefully examined the sheets again and found only bloodstains, with no other stains. This made him even more unsure. Only Lin Xi knew the truth about this. Should he ask her? The panic didn't last long. Xixi quickly calmed down. He went to the bathroom to take a shower and stared at his brother while he showered, asking, "What did you do last night?" As if in response to Xixi, his brother stood up for himself. After tidying himself up, Xixi walked out of the bedroom. The door to the room opposite was tightly closed. He walked over, stood at the door, and raised his hand to knock. After hesitating for a while, Xixi withdrew his arm, deciding not to disturb her any longer and to talk about it when he returned in the evening. His intuition told him that Lin Xi wouldn't cling to him. If she really had any intentions, she should be lying in his bed when he woke up, not somewhere else. They both need time to calm down. There's no rush. Xixi wanted to get a bottle of water from the refrigerator. He had been thirsty all night, and his throat was parched. As I passed by the restaurant, I saw a breakfast set on the table, with a note next to it in Lin Shijuan's elegant handwriting. "Mr. Song, breakfast is ready. I'm not feeling well today, so I'll go back to my room to rest. Today's breakfast is simple, a sandwich and a glass of warm milk." Xixi didn't care what she ate for breakfast. What she cared about was the message Lin Xi left on the note. Is she feeling unwell? Is it because of last night? Xixu's fingers tapped rapidly on the table. Did he do it last night or not? The milk was still warm, which meant Lin Xi had gotten up at the last minute to make breakfast. Did she not want to see him? Perhaps she was too embarrassed to run into him. Xixi sat down and ate all of his breakfast. He couldn't waste it. He couldn't let the woman's good intentions go to waste. After finishing his meal, he personally put the tableware in the sink before leaving for the company. Lin Xi pricked up her ears and only relaxed after hearing the door close. She was terrified that Xixi would come knocking. She was still shaken by what happened last night. Men are so strong. She couldn't resist at all. She needs a few days to recover before she can face Xixi with a normal mindset again. Money had to be earned, and work had to continue. Lin Xi left her room to clean Xixu's bedroom. She prepared to make the bed first. When she walked to the bedside, she immediately noticed a small dark red stain in the middle of the light blue sheet. It was a dried bloodstain. Lin Xi's head buzzed. Could this be something she made dirty last night? How embarrassing. I hope Xixi didn't see this, otherwise how am I supposed to explain it? Am I supposed to say that she was forced onto the bed and accidentally got her period? The key question is whether Xixi remembers what happened last night. If he has forgotten, will he misunderstand her if she says this, thinking she wants something? If Xixi hadn't forgotten, it only meant he was a bad person who pretended to be drunk to take advantage of her, and she couldn't stay here any longer. Lin Xi bet that Xixi hadn't seen it. so she quickly removed the soiled sheets and found clean ones to replace them. It was almost 10 o'clock when I finished cleaning Song-Su's room. Today was the day she had arranged to meet her friend Jiang Ran. The meeting place was chosen by Jiang Ran, a Western restaurant, and the time was noon. However, Lin Xi wanted to go to the hospital to see her grandmother first, in case her grandmother woke up and was disappointed not to see her. Her time was a bit tight, so Lin Xi quickened her pace, changed into a dress, and hurriedly left. She first took the bus to the hospital to see her grandmother. When she entered the ward, knowing that her grandmother would not wake up so soon, she felt a little disappointed when she saw her grandmother still with her eyes closed. While talking to her grandmother, Lin Xi massaged her body and checked her skin. Fortunately, there were no injuries. It's not that she's overly suspicious, it's that she's seen too many bad people. The two caregivers that Song-Su hired for her seemed to be trustworthy. It was almost time for Lin Xi to meet Jiang Ran. She kissed her grandmother's hand, got up, and left. Lin Xi is always punctual. The Western restaurant that Jiang Ran chose is not too far from the hospital, about a 20-minute walk. Unfortunately, her foot hasn't fully recovered yet, and walking for 20 minutes will probably make it worse. After waiting for 10 minutes without the bus arriving, Lin Xi made a tough decision and hailed a taxi. Lin Xi gave the name of the Western restaurant, and the driver glanced at her in the rearview mirror. "Does the young lady work there?" "No, we're going to eat," Lin Xi replied casually. "Eating out," the driver drawled, "is quite expensive there, costing 1,800 yuan per person." Lin Xi frowned. "So expensive?" She looked down at the dress she was wearing, which she had bought at a street stall 2 years ago, and looked a bit worn. It's no wonder the driver looked at her with disdain. The most expensive thing she owned was the cell phone she was holding, a second-hand item she bought for 300 yuan. She only knew that Jiang Ran's family was not poor, but she didn't know their specific financial situation. A Western restaurant with an average cost of 1,800 yuan per person was a bit beyond her comprehension. However, since she had already made an appointment with Jiang Ran, she had no choice but to bite the bullet and go meet her. Fortunately, the journey was not long, and Lin Xi remained silent until she got off the bus. As soon as Lin Xi entered the Western restaurant, a waiter came over to ask if she had made a reservation. Lin Xi said Jiang Ran's name, and the waiter led her inside. The waiter stopped at a window seat. "This is it." Lin Xi arrived 10 minutes early, but Jiang Ran hadn't arrived yet. She felt a little nervous after sitting down. Jiang Ran didn't keep Lin Xi waiting for long. 2 minutes later, she walked into the restaurant carrying a lot of things in her hands. Xixi. Jiang Ran saw Lin Xi coming from outside the window and greeted her as soon as she came in. Lin Xi heard Jiang Ran's voice, looked up, and saw Jiang Ran with short hair and androgynous clothing. Jiang Ran is about 1.75 meters tall, much taller than Lin Xi. She had short hair in high school, and now her hair is even shorter than before. It's hard to tell if they're male or female. Ran. Lin Xi stood up and took a few steps forward to greet her. Jiang Ran put her things down on the seat, hugged Lin Xi, and asked with a smile, "Have you missed me since we haven't seen each other for a month?" In high school, the two of them sat side by side every day for more than 10 hours from morning to night. Their relationship was even closer than that of family. "My heart aches for missing you so much." Lin Xi hugged Jiang Ran tightly. She had a cold personality and rarely joked with others, but she would relax a bit when she was with Jiang Ran. Jiang Ran smiled and tightened her arms around him. "I believe everything you say." Lin Xi smiled, patted Jiang Ran on the back, and the two slowly separated. Song-Su didn't like the food in the company cafeteria, so he took his assistant to a Western restaurant downstairs from the company for lunch. He got out of the car, and his gaze swept casually across the room before being drawn to a scene inside the window. Song-Su narrowed his eyes. If he wasn't mistaken, the woman hugging the man looked like his nanny, Lin Xi. Chapter 26, I slept with Xixi. Wasn't she feeling unwell? Didn't she not have a boyfriend? Who is this man? What is their relationship? A series of question marks flashed through Song-Su's mind. The fact that they agreed to meet here shows that this man isn't poor. Song-Su strode into the restaurant. When he saw an acquaintance, he felt he should go over and say hello. Assistant Zhang Qing followed closely behind Song-Su, her legs moving rapidly. "Wait, is Mr. Song too hungry today? Why is he walking so fast?" Song-Su was a regular at this restaurant. The owner and the waiters all knew him. He had a private room that he always had. The waiter came over with a smile to greet him. "Mr. Song, you've arrived. This way, please. I'm not going upstairs today. I'll just grab a bite downstairs." Song-Su walked straight inside, bypassing the waiter. Lin Xi and Jiang Ran were already seated facing each other. Jiang Ran ordered the food directly. She knew Lin Xi's taste very well. He liked both sweet and spicy food. Xixi, these are some snacks I bought for you. They'll last you a while. Jiang Ran handed the biggest bag to Lin Xi. I can't go out freely after school starts, so I bought you a lot. Lin Xi took the bag and glanced inside. There were more than 10 kinds of food, all of which were her favorites. This would be enough for her to eat for a month. Ran, you bought too much. These must be very expensive. Lin Xi was in a dilemma, not knowing whether to accept them or not. How much money can you spend on snacks? Jiang Ran smiled. You've tutored me for over a year. Do you know how much you've saved my family on tutoring fees? My mom wanted to thank you in person, but I stopped her. These snacks were specially bought for you by my mom. If you don't accept them, my mom will deliver them to your door herself. Upon hearing this, Lin Xi had no choice but to accept the bag of snacks. You got into your ideal university because of your own hard work. It has nothing to do with me. Don't say that I tutored you anymore. Without you, I wouldn't have worked so hard, Jiang Ran said, handing Lin Xi another gift box. This is a gift I brought back for you from abroad. Take a look when you get back. Lin Xi glanced at the brand on the bag. It looked familiar. She seemed to have seen it before when she was researching luxury brands these past few days, but she wasn't quite sure. Ran, was the gift you gave me very expensive? Jiang Ran remained calm. It's not expensive, just a small gift. I think it suits you, so I bought it. Besides, our relationship isn't measured by money. What I'm giving is my heart. I'll be very sad if you don't accept it. Lin Xi held the gift bag in her hand, feeling as if it weighed a ton. She didn't know when she would be able to repay this favor. Lin Xi. Just as she was feeling incredibly conflicted, a familiar male voice rang in her ears. The voice made Lin Xi shudder. She looked up and saw a cold, indifferent face. President Song? Lin Xi stood up subconsciously, leaning back and lowering her eyes to avoid looking at Song Su. Are you here for lunch? Song Su grunted in response, gave Jiang Ran a cold glance, then looked away and stared directly at Lin Xi. Why aren't you staying home? What are you doing out here? Is your ankle better? Caught red-handed by her employer, Lin Xi felt guilty and said, President Song, I'm sorry. I forgot to ask for leave before coming out. It won't happen again. Jiang Ran frowned as she watched. She stood up as well, but she was half a head shorter than Song Su and her aura was relatively weaker. Who are you? What gives you the right to talk to Xixi like that? And who are you? Song Su frowned. Xixi? He was very annoyed by the intimate way she called him. You don't care who I am, and I don't care who you are. Jiang Ran raised her voice. Xixi is mine, and no one can bully her. Your person? She's not yours at all. What did you get from her? Song Su asked with a cold snort. Lin Xi was stunned. She couldn't understand why Jiang Ran and Song Su were arguing. Standing behind Song Su, Zhang Qing's eyes widened. Why did he hear a hint of jealousy in young Master Song's tone? And who was this pretty girl? Judging from what Mr. Song said, this girl seems to be living with him. What's going on? Is Mr. Song starting to keep a mistress? Zhang Qing secretly sized up Lin Xi. She had fair skin, a pure and innocent look, and a calm expression. She was a pretty girl with a slightly aloof temperament. His son, Mr. Song, has great taste. You. Jiang Ran's gaze swept over Song Su. She crossed her arms and snorted coldly. I slept with Xixi. I not only hugged her body, but I also won her heart. Song Su's expression grew increasingly sour. He turned to Lin Xi and asked, I remember you said you didn't have a boyfriend. Lin Xi nodded stiffly. No, there isn't. She blinked, her mind racing, and she understood what Song Su meant. She quickly explained, Mr. Song, you may have misunderstood. Jiang Ran is my high school classmate. She is a girl. A woman? Song Su glanced at Jiang Ran again. No Adam's apple. No wonder her voice sounded a bit high-pitched and effeminate. So what if she's a woman? She doesn't look like a proper woman. Song Su's expression softened a bit. Go home after breakfast. In the future, you need to let me know in advance if you go out. Okay, I understand. I won't do it again. Lin Xi replied calmly. She was indeed in the wrong today. As a live-in nanny, she should stay at her employer's house all day and shouldn't go out casually. Song Su sat down behind them, back to back with Lin Xi. After Jiang Ran sat down, she whispered to Lin Xi, Xixi, who is this man? Why are you listening to him? Jiang Ran even recalled the rumors circulating in the classmates group chat, but she quickly dismissed the idea. Lin Xi wouldn't do such a thing. Lin Xi tilted her head slightly. Song Su could hear everything she said. He is my employer, and I work as a live-in nanny in his home. Lin Xi had no intention of hiding anything from Jiang Ran. A live-in nanny? Jiang Ran clenched her fist. She really wanted to help Lin Xi financially, but she had to consider Lin Xi's pride. If she gave her the money directly, Lin Xi wouldn't accept it. Hearing that Lin Xi had gone to work as a nanny for someone else, Jiang Ran felt very sad. Xixi had such a hard life. Xixi, you don't need to be a nanny anymore, Jiang Ran said after thinking for a moment. My relative's child is looking for a tutor. How about I recommend you? I'll have them settle with you at the market rate, between 500 and 800 per hour. Lin Xi sighed, feeling embarrassed that Jiang Ran's voice was quite loud, asking her directly in front of Song Su. Ran, as you just said, our relationship cannot be measured in money. If your relative really needs a tutor, I can apply to Mr. Song for time to tutor him for free. Jiang Ran was deflated. She knew this would be the outcome. Fine, I won't let you suffer a loss. She glared coldly at the back of Song Su's head, her voice still loud. Xixi, your employer doesn't have any dirty thoughts about you, does he? If anyone bullies you, you must tell me, and I will teach him a lesson for you. Chapter 27. You don't actually like me, do you? Song Su heard Jiang Ran's words clearly. She was saying them specifically for him. Song Su scoffed at any words of admonition. He was only concerned with Lin Xi's reaction and wanted to know if anything had happened between them last night. Upon hearing Jiang Ran's words, Lin Xi paused in his actions, lost in thought. He recalled Song Su's assertive attitude just now, which was no different from before, so he must not have done it intentionally last night. He was genuinely drunk. Moreover, even if she were really bullied, she couldn't drag Jiang Ran down with her. Jiang Ran was going to join the public security system in the future, and she couldn't have any negative things about her. Thinking of this, Lin Xi shook her head slightly at Jiang Ran. No, really? Jiang Ran asked again to confirm when she saw Lin Xi hesitate. Lin Xi nodded readily. Really, I won't lie to you. If I'm in trouble, I'll definitely ask you for help right away. Jiang Ran wanted to say something more, but the waiter came over to serve the dishes, so she shut her mouth. Lin Xi looked at the dishes that were served. The plates were huge, with the food only placed in the center. It was hard to imagine that just one bite would cost 100 yuan or more. Jiang Ran thoughtfully introduced each dish to Lin Xi, who silently memorized the names. French-style baked snails, Manhattan steak, salt-baked Australian lobster, chocolate pudding. It was delicious, but Lin Xi felt guilty eating it. Ran, this meal must have cost a lot of money, right? Lin Xi considered whether to split the bill with Jiang Ran, but she was reluctant to part with the money. The 20,000 yuan she had was for tuition fees, and she also owed hundreds of thousands of yuan in debt. It doesn't cost any money, Jiang Ran said, taking out a card. My brother has a membership card here, so we can just swipe the card and get a big discount. Then I'll treat you to dinner next time we meet. Lin Xi thought for a moment. And I'll cook for you myself. Great, Jiang Ran said, showing great interest. Xixi, you can cook too. Lin Xi smiled and said, it should be considered pretty good. Song Su remained silent behind Lin Xi, his face grim. The restaurant's membership card required a minimum top-up of 50,000 yuan, with larger discounts for higher top-ups. He frequently dines here and has already topped up his account with 500,000 yuan, which is the lowest discount he can get at 60%. I wonder what kind of discount the woman in the man's card can get. Song Su ate exceptionally slowly today. His assistant, Zhang Qing, had almost finished eating, but seeing that Song Su showed no sign of stopping, she could only continue eating as well. Lin Xi and Jiang Ran chatted and laughed as they ate very slowly. Xixi, do you know where our class monitor got into? Jiang Ran suddenly asked. Lin Xi shook her head. I don't know. I only know you. I haven't contacted anyone else. Jiang Ran invited Lin Xi to join the class group, but Lin Xi didn't add anyone as a friend. She doesn't have the energy to deal with these unnecessary relationships. The value of friends lies in quality, not quantity. Hearing this, Jiang Ran's smile deepened. That sounds nice, but I think I should still tell you that our class monitor and you got into the same university. He asked me for your phone number these past couple of days, but I didn't give it to him. Class monitor Xiao Yang had added Lin Xi as a friend a few times, but Lin Xi automatically blocked him. She knew that Xiao Yang liked her, but she didn't like him. She doesn't like to flirt with male classmates, nor does she have the time or inclination for it. Her current focus is only on studying and making money. Love is just a burden to her. Lin Xi hummed in agreement. That's fine. Jiangbei University is huge. I doubt we'll have many chances to meet, so there's no need for us to keep in touch. Xixi, Did you never have a crush on any boy during your 3 years of high school? Jiang Ran's expression turned serious. No, Lin Xi answered decisively. They only know how to act cool and stylish. None of them are likable. Song Su leaned back in his chair, slowly chewing his steak, his mind filled with the words acting cool and stylish. Guys who try to look cool and stylish are indeed annoying. Unlike him, who is the epitome of cool and stylish just by standing there. It seems Lin Xi isn't a love-struck fool, which makes Song Su very satisfied. Zhang Qing, sitting opposite Song Su, silently counted the number of times Song Su chewed. Song Su had already chewed 30 times for one bite of steak. Zhang Qing glanced at the time and realized that he had a meeting at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. At this rate of eating, he would probably be late. President Song. Zhang Qing wanted to speak up to remind him, but saw Song Su raise his hand, telling him to shut up. Song Su put another piece of steak in his mouth and chewed slowly, listening intently to the conversation between the two people behind him. Jiang Ran laughed when she heard Lin Xi's answer, and then tentatively asked, "You don't actually like girls, do you?" Lin Xi raised her eyes and stared directly at Jiang Ran. "You don't actually like me, do you?" Their eyes met, and they saw only each other. Time seemed to stand still. Jiang Ran was the first to give in, her laughter shattering the barrier between the two and the outside world. "I admit defeat." Lin Xi looked away, a smile playing on her lips. "You're always like this, so bad at it yet so playful." Jiang Ran pushed her chocolate pudding in front of Lin Xi. "You can have this too. You know I don't like sweets." Adhering to the principle of not wasting food, Lin Xi ate 2 desserts, which made her feel very satisfied. Eating sweets always makes her feel better. Song Su wasn't in a good mood. He felt that something was off about Lin Xi's female classmate. Lin Xi and Jiang Ran finished eating. Song Su also put down his knife and fork. He stood up first and stood in front of Lin Xi. "Your foot isn't fully healed yet. I'll take you home." Zhang Qing was extremely anxious. The meeting was starting in 10 minutes, and the chairman and president would both be attending. "Xixi, what happened to your foot?" Jiang Ran asked immediately upon hearing this. "I twisted my ankle, but it's almost healed." After explaining to Jiang Ran, Lin Xi glanced at Song Su and said, "Mr. Song, I'll just take a taxi back. You still have work to do." "That's right." Zhang Qing nodded in agreement. "There's nothing urgent." Song Su really wanted to take Lin Xi home and ask her about what happened last night. Jiang Ran took the bag from Lin Xi's hand. She carried the bag in one hand and supported Lin Xi with the other. "Xixi, I drove here. I'll take you home." In contrast, Lin Xi preferred Jiang Ran to take her home. She nodded and then looked at Song Su. "Mr. Song, Ran will take me home. I'll head back now. You can continue with your work." Song Su glanced coldly at the eyesore Jiang Ran and snorted heavily. "I'll go back for dinner tonight." "Okay," Lin Xi replied. "Wait for me to eat together," Song Su added. Lin Xi was taken aback for a moment, then said, "Okay." Fearing that Song Su might make further unreasonable demands, Jiang Ran pulled Lin Xi away. Song Su stared at the two figures as they left, his gaze fixed on the view outside the window. Jiang Ran opened the door of a Land Rover and helped Lin Xi inside. "Zhang Qing, can you help me investigate this woman named Jiang Ran and find out what her family does?" Chapter 28. Xixi, you don't really need to work so hard. "Okay, Mr. Song." Zhang Qing quickly took a picture of Jiang Ran's license plate with his phone. Jiang Ran dropped Lin Xi off at her apartment building. Looking at the apartment entrance through the car window, she sighed. "Only rich people can afford to buy a house here." "Mr. Song is very rich," Lin Xi said apologetically as she unbuckled her seatbelt. Ran, I work here, so I can't invite you up for a ride." "Xixi, how did you meet this President Song?" Jiang Ran held Lin Xi's hand. "Did he really not make things difficult for you?" "It was by chance that I came here to work as a part-time worker. He probably thought I was a good cook, so he offered me a live-in nanny position with a pretty high salary. I don't have to worry about my college tuition anymore." Lin, she didn't mention her grandmother. Jiang Ran was going to register at school in a couple of days, so it was best not to distract her. "Xixi, you don't have to work so hard." Jiang Ran hugged Lin Xi. "If you're willing, I can lend you money. I know you're good to me," Lin Xi said, touched that Jiang Ran had offered to lend her money. "But I'd rather earn money through my own efforts." Jiang Ran understood Lin Xi's personality, sighed softly, and let go of her. "I'm going to the police academy to report for duty tomorrow. My phone will be confiscated after I go in, and it may take half a month or a month to get it back." Lin Xi touched Jiang Ran's face and said, "Your military training must be very tiring. Don't forget to apply sunscreen. Jiang Ran winked at Lin Xi. You too. Let's meet again after our military training and see who's darker. Lin Xi carried her things back to the apartment, put the snacks in her room, and opened the gift Jiang Ran had given her. Inside was a small handbag. She looked up the bag on her phone and found it was a new Chanel design, with the authentic version costing around 50,000 yuan. Lin Xi instantly felt that this gift was too hot to handle. She could barely accept the snacks, but she absolutely could not accept this bag worth 50,000 yuan. She packed her handbag back exactly as it was, intending to return it to Jiang Ran the next time they met. Lin Xi had just put her bag down when the doorbell rang. Lin Xi's heart tightened. President Song was still at the company. Who else could come at this time? She was most afraid that Song Su's family would come and cause unnecessary misunderstandings. Moreover, she didn't know if Song Su had a girlfriend. If she were mistaken for a mistress, she would be in big trouble. Lin Xi tiptoed to the door, clutching her phone tightly, ready to contact Song Su at any moment. When she looked through the peephole and saw two familiar faces, her heart, which had been pounding, instantly calmed down. It was Shunyan and Xiaohong. Lin Xi opened the door and said, "Hi, are you here to see President Song? He's still at the company and hasn't come back yet." Shunyan and Xiaohong held up the large bags in their hands. "We're not looking for him. We're here to sell things to you." It turned out that a customer had come in, so Lin Xi quickly stepped aside to let them in. "Brother Su is so stingy, he actually deleted our fingerprints." Shunyan and Xiaohong sat down on the sofa casually as they entered the room and complained. "Would you like something to drink?" "I'll get it for you," Lin Xi asked. Shunyan stood up first. "We can do it ourselves." "Wasn't your foot injured? Is it feeling better?" "I'm much better now. I can walk," Lin Xi said, feeling that since they had stayed here, she should be the outsider. "Then please make yourselves at home." Shunyan took 2 cans of ice-cold beer from the refrigerator and threw one to Xiaohong when she came back. Lin Xi stood next to the sofa, feeling somewhat out of place. She touched her hair and said, "You guys rest for a bit. I'll go find something." Lin Xi returned to her room and found a new notebook and pen. Seeing that Shunyan and Xiaohong had a lot of things in their bags, she felt she should make a note of them to avoid making a mistake. So she left the room 10 minutes later. Shunyan and Xiaohong were whispering to each other, their heads close together. When they saw Lin Xi approaching, they immediately separated and sat up straight. "What do you want to sell?" "I'll write it down." Lin Xi sat down opposite the two of them. Shunyan first handed his bag to Lin Xi, saying, "These are mine." Lin Xi opened the bag and saw that it contained several pieces of clothing, a belt, a watch, and a wallet, all of which looked brand new. She couldn't understand these rich people. These things were practically brand new. So why didn't they wear or use them anymore? "Shunyan, are you sure you're going to sell all of these? They look so new." "Out with the old, in with the new," Shunyan said magnanimously, crossing his legs. "You can sell these first. I still have a lot at home that I haven't sorted out yet, and I'm afraid bringing too many over would be too much of a hassle for you. How much do you want to sell it for? Do you have a price in mind?" Lin Xi asked, worried that selling it for too low a price wouldn't be good. Shunyan waved his hand and said, "I'll sell it for whatever price you give me. 1,000 is not too little, 100,000 is not too much. If you don't help me sell it, I'll just give it away or throw it away." The client had no specific requirements, giving her maximum freedom. Lin Xi went through the contents of the bag, wrote them down one by one in her notebook, and then handed it to Chunyan for review. "There are 8 items in total today, plus that black coat, making a total of 9. Do you think that's correct?" Chunyan took the notebook. Lin Xi's beautiful handwriting was pleasing to the eye. "That's right, your handwriting is really good." "Thank you." Lin Xi smiled and handed the pen to Shunyan. "Then you can sign your name below." "You're quite meticulous in your work," Shunyan joked, taking the pen and signing his name below the details. The same procedure applied to Xiaoheng's belongings. After the two signed the papers, Lin Xi picked up the 2 bags and stood up. "I'll accept the things. I'll contact you if there's any news." "Are you going to stay and wait for President Song?" Lin Xi asked, seeing that the two didn't seem to be leaving. The two nodded. "We're planning to stay for dinner." "Lin Xi, you should cook a lot, okay?" "Okay," Lin Xi nodded. "I'll go back to my room now." Lin Xi returned to her room, first went online to find the original price of the 2 bags of items, then checked the recycling price and the general selling price on secondhand platforms, and noted them all down in her notebook. She is used to making thorough preparations for everything so that nothing goes wrong. When selling secondhand luxury goods, she is most afraid of encountering scammers, so she reads many cases and learns from other people's lessons. Time flies when you're busy. Lin Xi's alarm went off, and it was time for her to prepare dinner. Shen Yin and Xiaoheng played games on the living room sofa all afternoon. When they saw Lin Xi busy in the kitchen, they stopped playing and kept glancing at Lin Xi. With two more young men joining the family, Lin Xi prepared a significantly larger amount of food today than before. The food had just been set on the table when Song Su returned right on time. At work today, all he could think about was that scarlet stain on the bed sheet. After get off work, he rushed home without delay, just wanting to ask Lin Xi about what happened last night. Song Su opened the door, changed his shoes, and stepped into the entryway. Seeing the two uninvited guests on the sofa, his face instantly darkened. What brings you two here? Chapter 29. What happened to us last night? Shen Yin and Xiaoheng stood up at the same time to greet Song Su. Brother Su, we've come to stay with you. School starts the day after tomorrow, and since your home is close to Jiang University, it saves us the trouble of traveling. Jiangda's dorms are the closest, so you can stay on campus, Song Su said coldly. Brother Su, we're not used to living in dorms. What if our roommates don't shower, have smelly feet, or snore, grind their teeth, or fart at night? How are we supposed to live? Xiaoheng said aggrievedly. Yes, Shen Yin echoed. You can apply for a double room. The environment is quite nice, Song Su patiently suggested. Just don't stay at his house. We still need to clean up, Shen Yin sighed. We should be focusing all our energy on studying, not on these things. Lin Xi heard everything clearly in the restaurant. She didn't expect that Shen Yin and Xiaoheng were also from Jiangbei University. When did Jiangbei University become so easy to get into? It wasn't that she looked down on Chen Yin and Xiaoheng, but judging from their demeanor, they didn't seem to enjoy studying at all. If Song Su could get into Jiangbei University, she might believe it. However, she quickly realized that there is nothing in this world that money cannot solve, and only ordinary people like her can rely on the rope of learning to keep striving to climb upwards. For second-generation rich kids like Shen Yin and Xiaoheng, their families have already paved the way for them to go from one peak to another. President Song, the food is ready, Lin Xi said, breaking the silence when she saw the three of them standing there awkwardly. Why don't you change your clothes first before eating? It won't taste good if it gets cold. Shen Yin and Xiaoheng are her only two major clients right now, and she needs to maintain good relationships with them. When Song Su heard Lin Xi call him to dinner, the cold expression on his face softened a little. He glanced at Shen Yin and Xiaoheng and said, "You can leave after you finish eating." Song Su turned and walked to the dining room, glancing at the food on the table. It was still 4 dishes and a soup, but the portions were much larger, more than enough for 4 people. There were 3 bowls of rice on the table. His eyes narrowed, and he looked up at Lin Xi, ordering, "You eat with us, and go get another bowl of rice." Okay, Lin Xi nodded in agreement. She had eaten some snacks in her room in the afternoon, so she wasn't really hungry now. Besides, she didn't really want to sit and eat with Song Su and the other two. It felt rather awkward. However, since her employer insisted, she had no choice but to comply and went to the kitchen to serve herself half a bowl of rice. Shen Yin and Xiaoheng had already sat down, sitting side by side. Lin Xi looked at the seats. She had placed Song Su's cutlery at the very top of the table, and she sat down 1 seat away from Xiaoheng. Song Su, dressed in his pajamas, walked to the dining table and saw that Lin Xi was seated between him and him. His brows furrowed involuntarily. He pulled out the chair next to Lin Xi, moved the cutlery in front of him, picked up his chopsticks, and said, "Eat." Shen Yin and Xiaoheng were hungry. They had stayed up all night playing games together, and when they woke up it was already noon. They didn't even have time to eat before rushing to Song Su's house to find Lin Xi. This is their first meal of the day. They asked for more rice twice before slowing down their eating pace. Lin Xi was dumbfounded. They hadn't eaten for days, but luckily she had cooked extra rice. Song Su was used to this. These two brats had irregular schedules, sometimes eating too much and sometimes not, which would eventually cause them stomach problems. Even though Song Su was annoyed with Shen Yin and Xiaoheng, they were brothers who had grown up together. Song Su was even a year older than them, so he couldn't help but remind them, "You can't keep going like this after school starts. Don't think you're so young and healthy that you can do whatever you want. There are plenty of people your age who have cancer." Shen Yin and Xiaoheng suddenly lost their appetite. How did they end up talking to death? "Lin Xi, aren't you going to university too?" Shen Yin asked after swallowing the food in his mouth. Lin Xi nodded, without mentioning that she and they were at the same university. "Are you still working as a nanny at Brother Su's house?" Or are you going back to working as a part-time cleaner? Shunyan looked at Lin Xi expectantly. He hoped that Lin Xi would continue working as a part-time cleaner so that he could hire her for a fee. But Lin Xi's answer disappointed him. I want to continue working as a live-in nanny, Lin Xi said, having finished eating and putting down her chopsticks. President Song said I can do it during my rest time. Song Su glared at Chun Yan. What Lin Xi does is none of your business. Lin Xi is a good cook. In order to live a few more years, Xiao Heng and I are thinking of hiring her to cook for us. Shun Yan smiled at Song Su. Brother Su, how about we discuss it and borrow Lin Xi for a few days a week? Shun Yan's words displeased Lin Xi. She was not some object. How could she be borrowed and passed around like that? She didn't show it, looking down at the table. If it weren't for the fact that Shun Yan was her client, she would have already snapped back. I signed a contract with Lin Xi. No one but me can order her to do things at will. She only serves me. Song Su casually placed a piece of pork rib into Lin Xi's bowl, then glanced at his two brothers across from him. I will personally contact Uncle Shun and Uncle Xiao and ask them to look after your personal lives. Shun Yan and Xiao Heng's expressions changed. They were fearless, but they were afraid that Song Su would come looking for their father. They weren't afraid of their dad hitting them or scolding them. What they were afraid of was their dad cutting off their bank cards. Brother Su, there's no need to go to so much trouble. Shun Yan and Xiao Heng smiled reluctantly. Starting tomorrow, we will definitely go to bed early and get up early, live and eat at home, and have 3 meals a day without missing a single one. Song Su gave a faint and asked, have you all eaten? Shin Yan and Xiao Heng nodded. We're full, really full. Then you should go back and rest early. Song Su pointed to the front door. Wake up at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning and video check-in. Shin Yan and Xiao Heng cursed Song Su's ruthlessness in their hearts, but smiled obsequiously. Your subject obeys the decree. Song Su waved his hand, stepped down. Shin Yan and Xiao Heng slunk away. Lin Xi was amused by the interaction between the three of them and lowered her head to suppress her laughter. Stop laughing and eat quickly. Song Su tapped the table. You haven't eaten enough tonight. I'm not very hungry. Lin Xi forced herself to finish the ribs in her bowl, afraid of wasting food. After watching her finish eating, Song Su pondered for a moment and then asked, have you changed the sheets in my room? Upon hearing this, Lin Xi's body immediately tensed up, and his face turned from white to red. Oh my god, could he have seen blood? Song Su saw Lin Xi's reaction all along. He narrowed his eyes and said, I drank too much last night, Nothing happened between us last night. Lin Xi jumped up and hurriedly cleared the dishes from the table. I'll go wash the dishes. She was so nervous that her hands were shaking, and she dropped the bowl she was holding. Chapter 30, That Blood is Mine. Song Su reacted quickly and picked up Lin Xi in an instant, causing the porcelain bowl to fall to the ground and shatter into pieces. Lin Xi's heart broke too. She had to pay compensation. Leaning against Song Su's chest, Lin Xi frowned. Catching the falling bowl should be easier than lifting her off the ground. She couldn't understand how this man's brain worked. He seemed like a very intelligent person. Mr. Song, the bowl is broken. Lin Xi tilted her head to look at the broken porcelain bowl. This bowl must have cost several thousand or tens of thousands of yuan, right? Stop examining the broken bowl, Song Su said, somewhat exasperated, as he checked Lin Xi's calf. Are you alright? I don't think so, Lin Xi said, not feeling any pain. President Song, you can put me down now. I'll clean up the floor. Song Su carried Lin Xi to a safe spot before putting her down. I'll go clean up. You might faint if you hurt yourself and bleed. I don't need to use my hands. Lin Xi didn't dare let Song Su do it himself, so she ran to get the broom. Her foot hadn't fully healed, and she was running with a limp. Song Su frowned as he watched her. He took the broom and collected the broken pieces of porcelain from the ground into the dustpan. Lin Xi, with keen insight, took away the broom and dustpan, and then used the floor scrubber to mop the restaurant floor again. After cleaning the floor, she was about to wash the dishes and tidy up the kitchen when Song Su grabbed her arm. Take a break first. I have something to ask you. Lin Xi tensed up again. President Song, what do you want to ask? Did I do anything to you last night? Song Su asked directly, voicing his true feelings. Lin Xi lowered her eyes and pondered for a moment. She decided not to mention what happened last night. Song Su's question meant he had no recollection of what happened last night. Since that's the case, let's just let it go. She still has to continue working for Song Su. Mr. Song, 2 men brought you home last night. They helped you into the bedroom, and I took off your shoes and left. Nothing really happened. Song Su raised an eyebrow and asked, You left after helping me take off my shoes? Lin Xi nodded firmly. Heh, Song Su chuckled. Then where did that bloodstain on my sheets come from? I've checked my body, and there are no wounds. This. Lin Xi was speechless. She had made the wrong bet. The bloodstains on the sheets had still been discovered. That was your nosebleed. It accidentally got on the sheets. Nosebleed? Did you wipe it clean for me? Song Su asked, staring into Lin Xi's eyes. Lin Xi felt uneasy under Song Su's gaze, but she couldn't bring herself to say it was her menstrual blood. It was me who stopped the bleeding and cleaned it up for you. She had never lied before. At that moment, her heart was beating at 160 beats per minute, and she could barely speak fluently. Look up and into my eyes, Song Su said coldly. Lin Xi raised her head, but dared not look Song Su in the eye, her gaze darting away. Aren't you afraid of blood? How come you calmly cleaned up my nosebleed? Song Su pinched Lin Xi's chin. Which part of your statement was a lie? Lin Xi felt like she'd been struck by lightning. In her nervousness, she completely forgot about her fear of blood. She looked distressed. Mr. Song, I'm sorry I lied. That blood was mine. Where? Are you injured? Song Su's Adam's apple bobbed. Lin Xi's face turned bright red. I've started my period. This answer was unexpected for Song Su. No wonder Lin Xi seemed to have been hiding it all along. It was a bit embarrassing. Song Su released Lin Xi's chin. It's good that you're not hurt. I thought I hurt you. No. Lin Xi took a step back. President Song, I have to go now. Lin Xi ran away as if fleeing. Song Su touched his chin, still feeling that Lin Xi was not telling the truth. How could her menstrual blood have gotten on his sheets? And what was with that image in his mind? Well, at least he figured out that he hadn't done anything beastly to Lin Xi. The next day, Lin Xi and Song Su barely saw each other. That evening, Lin Xi approached Song Su and said, President Song, I need to report to Jiang University tomorrow, so I'd like to ask for leave first. This was agreed upon beforehand, and Song Su certainly wouldn't stop Lin Xi. He nodded. Sure, do you need me to take you there? No need. Lin Xi quickly waved her hand. It's very close to Jiang University. I can walk there. This apartment is really close to Jiangda University. Otherwise, Shunyin and Xiaoheng would always want to come and stay here. Song Su glanced at her feet and said, Your feet aren't fully healed yet, so don't participate in the school's military training. This is your medical record with the doctor's orders on it. The school won't make things difficult for you. Song Su handed Lin Xi a file folder. Lin Xi was worried about this. If she forced herself to participate in military training for a month, her foot would probably never heal. She took the file folder and sincerely praised. Thank you, Mr. Song. You are so thoughtful. Song Su appreciated it, saying, You can ask me for help anytime you encounter trouble at school. Lin Xi bowed to Song Su and left his bedroom. The next morning, Lin Xi and Song Su had breakfast together, a rare occasion. The two went downstairs together, said goodbye at the bottom, and then one went left and the other went right. Lin Xi carried a canvas bag and slowly walked towards Jiang University. The entrance to Jiangda University was bustling with activity today, with cars of all kinds almost blocking the entrance, as everyone was dropping off their children for school. The child, escorted by the whole family, entered the gates of Jiangbei University. Seeing that everyone else had family members who came to see them off, Lin Xi sighed softly. If her grandmother hadn't had that accident, she definitely would have personally brought her over too. Following the signs, she first found the registration office of the law school. She took out her admission letter and handed it over, saying, My name is Lin Xi, and this is my admission letter. When the senior student in charge of reception saw Lin Xi, his ears immediately turned red. He took Lin Xi's admission notice and found her name on the sign-in sheet. So you're a law student, the senior student said, pointing to her name. Sign your name here. After Lin Xi signed her name, her senior handed her a stack of forms. Hey, why wasn't a dormitory assigned to Lin Xi? Fearing that Lin Xi would be anxious, the senior student comforted her. Don't worry, let me make a call and ask. Lin Xi wasn't in a hurry at all. She didn't want to stay in the dormitory in the first place and was worried that the school wouldn't agree. It would be great if no arrangements were made. She tried several times to tell the senior about her situation, but each time he waved his hand at her, telling her to calm down. Okay, let's wait for the senior to call and ask for clarification before we talk about it. Xixi, is that you? A familiar voice sounded behind Lin Xi. Chapter 31 You bitch, come home with me. Lin Xi turned around and saw Bai Tian, who was just as shocked as she was. Tian, you study here too? In law school? Yes. Bai Tian hugged Lin Xi and spun her around. That's great. I've made friends at school now. Bai Tian turned too sharply, and Lin Xi twisted her injured ankle again. Lin Xi cried out in pain. Xixi, what's wrong? Bai Tian stopped and asked with concern. Lin Xi waved her hand. It's nothing serious. My ankle isn't fully healed yet. I'm sorry. Bai Tian panicked, not knowing where to put her hands. I forgot about your sprained ankle. Is your foot injured? Is it serious? Should I carry you on my back? Bai Tian said, making a move to carry Lin Xi on her back. Lin Xi held Bai Tian's hand. I'm fine. Don't do this. With your small frame, do you think you can carry me around the Jiangda campus? I'm quite strong, Bai Tian said with a mournful face. My mom always said I don't know my own strength, and I actually hurt you. I'm really fine. Lin Xi sighed, comforting Bai Tian. Lin Xi and Bai Tian were arguing and trying to comfort each other when the senior who had just made the call hung up. Junior Lin Xi, the senior called out. The teacher said your situation is a bit special and wants you to go see her. Okay. Lin Xi put the form into her canvas bag and asked for the location of the teacher's office. Sweetie, I'm going to find the teacher first. I'll come find you later. Lin Xi said goodbye to Bai Tian and left. Bai Tian watched Lin Xi's departing figure, walking with a slight limp. A guilty expression appeared on her face. Would Lin Xi hate her now? Her now? Lin Xi successfully found the department teacher's office. The office door was open, so she stood at the door and knocked. There was only one female teacher in the office who was on the phone. When she heard the knocking, she turned around and saw Lin Xi standing at the door. She beckoned to Lin Xi and pointed to the chair next to the desk, indicating that Lin Xi should come in and sit down to wait for her. Lin Xi nodded slightly to the female teacher and walked to stand next to the desk. The female teacher quickly hung up the phone and looked at Lin Xi, asking, Student, who are you? Hello, teacher. My name is Lin Xi. I am a freshman. The senior students at the reception desk asked me to come and find Teacher Wang. Lin Xi's voice was gentle, her pronunciation was clear, and her expression was very strong. I'm Teacher Wang, Teacher Wang said with a smile, gesturing for Lin Xi to sit down. Is it because you weren't assigned a dormitory room? Lin Xi nodded. Teacher Wang, I came here to ask you if it's possible for me to apply for day student status and not live in the dormitory? Yes, of course, Teacher Wang said with a smile. She had already received instructions from her superiors to give special consideration to this girl named Lin Xi. Not being assigned a dormitory was also a requirement from the higher-ups. Sure, Teacher Wang said, taking out a pre-prepared application form. Just fill out the form. If you want to stay in the dormitory, you can come and apply to me anytime. Lin Xi was surprised by how smoothly it went. She took out a black pen from her canvas bag and started filling out the form quickly. When Teacher Wang saw Lin Xi's handwriting, he couldn't help but praise her. Your handwriting is so beautiful. You must have studied calligraphy. Lin Xi shook her head slightly. Her family didn't have enough money for her to attend extracurricular classes. I've copied a few calligraphy books. Those calligraphy practice books were found by Grandma when she was collecting garbage. They belonged to other people's children who had only written a few pages before throwing them away. Grandma cleaned them up and let her practice calligraphy. Teacher Wang gave Lin Xi a certificate, saying, when you go to pay your fees, give this to the finance department, and they won't charge you for your accommodation. Thank you, Teacher Wang. A huge weight was lifted off Lin Xi's shoulders. She could save 1,000 yuan this year. Lin Xi nervously handed over the hospital's diagnosis report. Teacher Wang, I sprained my foot a few days ago, and it hasn't fully healed yet, so I can't participate in the entire military training. Teacher Wang pretended to glance at the diagnosis report. Okay, since the doctor advised you to rest, then go home and take good care of yourself. I'll have someone notify you if there's any news from the school. Lin Xi was surprised that the school teacher was so easy to talk to. She happily bowed to the teacher and said, Thank you, Teacher Wang. You're welcome, you're welcome. Teacher Wang was startled. She didn't know what kind of background Lin Xi had, but someone who could get the college leaders to personally give her special treatment must have a very strong background. However, putting aside her background, Lin Xi herself is quite outstanding. Her college entrance examination scores were high enough to earn her an admission scholarship at Jiangda University. Lin Xi, there's a freshman representative giving a speech at the military training review ceremony. Do you want to give it a try? You can study the speech while you're resting at home. How about that? Lin Xi never refuses her teacher's requests, and speaking as a freshman representative is an honor and an opportunity to practice her oratory skills. Teacher Wang, I can do it, Lin Xi said with a determined look in her eyes. I will send this speech to you for review after I finish writing it. Teacher Wang smiled and nodded, added Lin Xi as a friend, and personally escorted her to the door, saying, "You can contact me anytime if you have any questions." After thanking Teacher Wang again, Lin Xi left the teacher's office building. After paying her tuition, her report for the day was complete. I'll come back to school in a couple of days for a class meeting to see my classmates and teachers. Lin Xi looked around but didn't see Bai Tiantian, so she took out her phone and sent Bai Tiantian a message saying that she wanted to treat her to lunch. This is something Lin Xi had said before. Her personality is that she means what she says. If she says something, she will do it, and if she can't do it, she definitely won't say it. Bai Tiantian was overjoyed to receive Lin Xi's message. It seemed that Lin Xi wasn't angry with her and was even going to invite her to dinner. She replied instantly, asked for Lin Xi's location, and told Lin Xi to just wait for her where she was. 5 minutes later, Bai Tiantian ran to Lin Xi's side, hugged her, and breathed heavily. Xixi, you're so good. I knew you wouldn't be angry with me. Lin Xi gently patted Bai Tiantian's back. Why are you running so fast? I wouldn't leave you waiting, and why would I be angry? I hurt your foot. I'm afraid you'll think I'm rude and won't be friends with me anymore, Bai Tiantian said softly. Lin Xi smiled helplessly. I like your kind of naive and innocent nature. You're so easy to fool. Xixi would never lie to me, Bai Tiantian said, linking her arm with Lin Xi's. What delicious food are you going to treat me to? Lin Xi awkwardly smoothed her hair. I don't have much money. I can only treat you to a bowl of noodles. Will you mind? Wow, how did you know I love noodles the most? Bai Tiantian laughed. Let's go. Bai Tiantian is slightly taller than Lin Xi. The two tall beauties walked on the campus of Jiangda University, attracting a lot of attention. Some people even took out their phones to secretly take pictures of the two of them. The two walked out of Jiangda's gate chatting and laughing when suddenly a figure jumped out from the shadows and grabbed Lin Xi's wrist. You bitch, you're coming home with me. Chapter 32 Brother Su, come quick. It's Li Sheng. Lin Xi's eyebrows furrowed as she tried to shake off Li Sheng's hand. But Li Sheng's grip was too strong, and she couldn't shake him off at all. Let me go, Lin Xi snapped. If you don't let go, I'm calling the police. Why are you calling the police? Li Sheng said coldly. You took my family's betrothal gifts and then hid away. You think you can get away with it? Li Sheng shouted these words, attracting a crowd of people at the entrance of Jiangda University to come and watch. What nonsense are you spouting? Lin Xi was stunned. She hadn't expected Li Sheng to be so shameless. Who are you? Bai Tiantian gripped Lin Xi's other arm tightly, afraid that the person in front of her was a human trafficker. She couldn't let go no matter what and shouted for help. Help! Human traffickers are snatching people in the street. You're the human trafficker. I know her. Her name is Lin Xi. She's 18 years old and graduated from experimental high school. Li Sheng told him everything he knew. Xixi, do you know him? Bai Tiantian asked doubtfully. Lin Xi realized what Li Sheng was up to, and she was furious. Sweetie, let go of me. Huh. Bai Tiantian obediently let go of Lin Xi's hand. Lin Xi shoved the canvas bag into Bai Tiantian's arms, and the next moment, she slapped Li Sheng across the face. Li Sheng, if you push me too far, I'm capable of anything. Li Sheng didn't take Lin Xi's words seriously at all. He had nothing to lose and nothing to fear. Lin Xi had just been admitted to Jiang University, so she must care a lot about her reputation. What he wanted was to ruin Lin Xi's reputation at Jiangda University, make her a pariah, and see how she could continue to live in the university. Look down on him. Humph. He'll drag her down to hell with him. Li Sheng covered his numb face, looking pitiful, and clung to Lin Xi's wrist. Everyone come and see. This is the woman. Her family is dirt poor. We supported her through school. We agreed that she would get engaged to me after she got into university, but she turned her back on me and hid away with our 100,000 yuan dowry. Lin Xi was so angry at Li Sheng's shamelessness that her heart ached. There was no point in getting entangled with this scoundrel, so she took out her phone and dialed the police. Huh. Bai Tiantian couldn't stand it anymore and pointed at Li Sheng's nose, cursing. Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror? How could Xixi possibly be interested in you? To put it bluntly, even if Xixi is short of money, she could easily find a rich second-generation boyfriend. Why would she choose someone like you? The onlookers around nodded in agreement when they heard Bai Tiantian's words. Lin Xi's looks and figure were undeniable. If she needed money, going to a karaoke bar would be better than selling herself to this man. Hearing the whispers of others, Li Sheng's eyes darkened. She and I were childhood sweethearts. To support her education, I went out to work after graduating from junior high school. My marriage to her was personally agreed upon by her grandmother. She recently hooked up with a rich second generation and wants to dump me. She's a shameless whore who sleeps with anyone. Lin Xi recorded the entire incident on her phone to preserve evidence. Even though she was usually calm, hearing these fabricated stories made her tremble with anger and turn pale. Bai Tiantian didn't know the whole story, but she still stood by Lin Xi's side. Although she hadn't known Lin Xi for long, she trusted her judgment and knew that Lin Xi was definitely not that kind of person. "You'd better shut up," Bai Tiantian warned Li Sheng. "We've already called the police. You'll behave yourself when they arrive." "So what if the police come?" Li Sheng grinned wickedly. "What I say now, I'll say at the police station. It's all the truth." Lin Xi. Someone in the crowd called Lin Xi's name. Before she could find the person, two figures were already in front of her. As soon as Shun Yin and Xiao Heng parked their car, they saw a large crowd gathered at the entrance of Jiangda University. They exchanged glances and knew they had to go and see what was going on. They squeezed their way from the back of the crowd to the front, only to see Lin Xi's wrist being held by a nonchalant man. Without the slightest hesitation, Shun Yin punched Li Sheng, and Xiao Heng freed Lin Xi's wrist from Li Sheng's grasp. "Help!" Li Sheng fell to the ground, curling up into a ball. "Murder!" Lin Xi reached out to pull Shun Yin back. "Shun Yin, don't do anything, or he might try to extort you." She knew Li Sheng's character too well, as did his parents. They were the kind of people who would deliberately stage accidents on the street to extort money from others, and the couple supported Li Sheng by doing so. "Trying to extort money?" Xiao Heng cursed, then kicked Li Sheng twice. "I'd like to see how he tries to extort money from me." Don't be fooled by how obedient Shun Yin and Xiao Heng are in front of Song Su. They've never suffered a loss outside and are always treated like royalty. Li Sheng covered his head and said, "You guys are Lin Xi's lovers? I've slept with her so much, and you still want her." Lin Xizhen could no longer tolerate it. She shouted at Li Sheng, "Li Sheng, I will sue you. My grandmother was hospitalized because of your family, and what you did today, you'll be going to jail." "I wasn't lying," Li Sheng said with a sinister look in his eyes. "Why don't you take off your underwear in public and let everyone see if your hymen is still intact?" Damn it, Shun Yin and Xiao Heng couldn't stand it anymore. They didn't know what the relationship was between this man and Lin Xi, but after hearing Li Sheng's words, their intuition told them that Li Sheng was not a good person. They kicked Li Sheng repeatedly. Lin Xi was so angry she almost fainted, but thankfully Bai Tiantian caught her. "Xixi, are you alright? Who is this jerk?" "Neighbors," Lin Xi said through gritted teeth. She stopped stopping Shun Yin and Xiao Heng from beating Li Sheng. Seeing Li Sheng screaming and yelling as he was beaten, she felt a little satisfied. But that's far from enough. She wants to repay everything the Li family did to her and her grandmother. As the sirens grew louder, Shun Yin and Xiao Heng stopped immediately. The crowd automatically made way for the police. The police walked over, scanned Lin Xi and her group, and, not understanding the situation, asked, "Who called the police?" "What happened?" "I called the police." Lin Xi raised her hand and then pointed to Li Sheng lying on the ground. "He forcibly dragged me away. I suspect he was trying to illegally detain me, and he also spread rumors in public." "Officer, I didn't," Li Sheng said, his face covered in injuries, making it painful for him to speak. "She's my wife. She seduced another man and beat me." "Who's your wife?" Lin Xi's chest heaved violently. "You dare to lie in front of the police." After discussing it, the two police officers took everyone present back to the police station. Fearing their families would find out they were in the police station, Shun Yin and Xiao Heng sent Song Su a message. "Brother Su, help. Xiao Heng and I have been arrested and taken to the police station. Can you come pick us up?" When Song Su saw the message from Shun Yin, he didn't care at all. Those two brats were always causing trouble, and they deserved to be taught a lesson. Just as he was about to close the chat window, Shun Yan's next message arrived. "Brother Su, Lin Xi is here too. Things are complicated. Come quickly." Chapter 33. Is he a greasy middle-aged man? Lin Xi is in the police station too? Song Su raised an eyebrow. She's not one to cause trouble. Song Su suddenly remembered that Lin Xi had gone to Jiang University to register today. Could it be that something happened at Jiang University? He wanted to ask Xin Yin in detail what had happened, but after typing a few words on the keyboard, he deleted them. He closed the chat window, got up, grabbed his car keys, and left the office. When Assistant Zhang Qing saw Song Su about to leave, he immediately chased after him. "Mr. Song, are you going out?" "I'm going out to run some errands. I'll be back this afternoon." Song Su suddenly stopped and asked, Did you find out anything about that guy's surname Jiang that I asked you to investigate last time? Zhang Qing grinned. No, her family seems to be quite complicated. We can't find anything about them. Song Su frowned. Couldn't find anything? Then don't bother investigating, lest we alert certain people. He didn't want to cause trouble for himself and the Song family. Yes. Zhang Qing secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Ran was really hard to find. He only found out which high school she attended, but her parents and family were all empty-handed, and she had nothing under her name. Mr. Song, would you like me to accompany you out? Song Su pondered for a moment, then nodded. You follow. When the two arrived at the police station, Song Su saw Shen Yan and Xiao Hung cursing at a man with a bruised and swollen face as soon as he entered. If you dare utter another word, believe me, I'll have your mouth sewn shut. Shen Yan's face turned red with anger. Xiao Hing spat out. I've lived for 18 years, and this is the first time I've ever seen someone like you. Your parents should have drowned you in the toilet when you were born. Song Su frowned. These two brats were going too far, acting so arrogantly even in the police station. Strangely, the police officers around seemed not to hear anything, and were busy organizing their statements. Turning my head again, I saw Lin Xi with her eyes closed, leaning against a girl's chest. Xixi, you have to hold on. The ambulance is almost here. Bai Tiantian's voice was trembling with tears as she hugged Lin Xi tightly. What's wrong with Lin Xi? Song Su ignored Shen Yin and Xiao Hong, bypassed them, and went to Lin Xi to check on her. Bai Tiantian looked up and saw Song Su's face. She recognized Song Su. It's you. Xixi suddenly fainted. She must have been angered by that beast. You fainted from anger? You must have been incredibly angry. Song Su thought it was unlikely. The Lin Xi he knew didn't seem like someone with a short temper. There was another possibility that she fainted because she was afraid of blood. He followed the direction Bai Tiantian was pointing and saw that the man with a bruised and swollen face had a split mouth that was still bleeding. Song Su understood immediately. It was the same thing he had thought. He glanced at Bai Tiantian, who looked somewhat familiar. Are you her friend? Bai Tiantian nodded. We met at the auto show last time. Song Su vaguely remembered this, and he asked in a cold voice, Didn't you know that Lin Xi is afraid of blood? Huh. Bai Tiantian was stunned. She shook her head. I don't know. She'll wake up soon. Don't let her see any more blood. After giving his instructions, Song Su walked up to Chun Yin and Xiao Hong. Who is he? What conflict did you have with him? How did Lin Xi get involved? Brother Su, we knew you would come, Shen Yin said, feeling more confident after seeing Song Su arrive. He pointed at Li Sheng and said, He's Lin Xi's neighbor. He was waiting for Lin Xi at the gate of Jiang University today. Shen Yin told Song Su everything she knew and had heard, with Xiao Hong adding to the story. Bai Tiantian, while holding Lin Xi, would occasionally chime in. She had witnessed the whole thing, and with her good memory, she repeated every word Li Sheng had said. Hearing these offensive words, Song Su's face grew increasingly dark. Zhang Qing knew Shen Yin and Xiao Hong, and they were quite close. As soon as he came in, he went to the police to find out what was going on, and things are quite complicated now. The girl called the police. The man who was beaten was spreading rumors in public and tried to forcibly take the girl away. Shen Yin and Xiao Hong were considered to be acting bravely, but they beat the man quite badly. The man who was beaten is now insisting that the girl is his fiancée, that they are already engaged, and that she wanted to dump him, which is why he came looking for her. The man's words were vulgar, and he insulted the girl in various ways. Shen Yin and Xiao Hong couldn't stand it anymore. They couldn't hit people in the police station, so they could only verbally attack them. Zhang Qing recognized the unconscious Lin Xi. Wasn't this the girl he met at the Western restaurant a couple of days ago? At the time, Mr. Song paid special attention to this girl. Was the man who was beaten really this girl's fiancé? Lin Xi slowly woke up, her body moving first. Before she opened her eyes, a pair of sunglasses were hanging on her nose. Xixi, you're awake? Bai Tiantian helped Lin Xi put on her sunglasses. You won't faint at the sight of blood if you wear sunglasses. Lin Xi opened her eyes. Through her brown-tinted glasses, the outside world seemed several shades darker. As long as it wasn't bright red blood, she wouldn't feel dizzy. Thank you, sweetie, Lin Xi exhaled. She was squeamish about blood and angry at the same time, and she fainted so quickly that she didn't even have time to say a word. How did you know I'm squeamish about blood? Bai Tiantian pointed in Song Su's direction. He's the one who said it. Is he really not your boyfriend? He seems to know you a lot. President Song. Lin Xi was surprised to see Song Su as soon as she opened her eyes. Hearing her voice, Song Su looked over and beckoned to Lin Xi. Come here for a moment. Lin Xi stood up and walked over, her lips pressed into a straight line. President Song, today's events are all because of me. I dragged Xinyan and Xiao Heng into this, and I've troubled you to come to the police station. The overly polite words made Song Su's brows furrow even more tightly. You tell me, what is your relationship with this man? I have no relation to him. We just live in the same building and know each other, Lin Xi said calmly. My grandmother supported my schooling with her meager retirement pension and the money I made from selling recyclables. His dropping out of junior high school was his own fault for not studying hard enough. It had nothing to do with me, and there was no engagement whatsoever. He made it all up. I, Lin Xi, would rather starve to death than have anything to do with someone like him. Lin Xi, you're talking nonsense. Li Sheng glared at Lin Xi with a sinister look. Why don't you mention how you begged for mercy under me for your high school tuition? Lin Xi glanced at him coldly. Every lie you tell now will become evidence to convict you. I'm just stating the facts, Li Sheng sneered. Aren't you just a rich guy on your side? You're dumping me as soon as a new sugar daddy comes along. Which rich guy is she hooked up with? Song Su suddenly asked. Zhang Qing was taken aback. Was his boss, Mr. Song, focusing on something a little off? Shen Yin and Xiao Heng also pricked up their ears, eager to hear the answer. I saw with my own eyes a bright blue Porsche sports car taking Lin Xi home, Li Sheng said confidently. I checked that sports car. It costs over 10 million. It must belong to a greasy middle-aged man. After hearing Li Sheng's words, Shen Yin, Xiao Heng, and Zhang Qing all looked at Song Su. Chapter 34, I am the rich man Lin Xi hooked up with. Song Su owns a royal blue Porsche sports car, and it's a limited edition. There are only 3 of them in Jiangbei City. The only person who could be associated with Lin Xi is Song Su. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng exchanged another glance. How many other things had Su Good done to Lin Xi behind their backs? To say that brother Su has no feelings for Lin Xi is something even a dog wouldn't believe. Lin Xi also secretly glanced at Song Su. Why was this mudslinging being thrown at President Song again? There were 2 little voices fighting in her head. One side is worried that Song Su will get angry and stop letting her continue working as a nanny. The other side wanted Song Su to get angry and to transfer that anger onto Li Sheng, so that Li Sheng and his parents would suffer. Just as I was thinking this, a wail came from the entrance of the police station. Xiao Sheng, you absolutely can't get hurt. You're our only son. If anything happens to you, how will your father and I live? The nauseating sound made Lin Xi clench her teeth and her body tense up involuntarily. Li Sheng's parents had arrived, which made things even more complicated. Quiet down. This is a police station, not a funeral home. An older policeman scolded. What are you all wailing about here for? How dare you talk like that? Li Sheng's mother's expression immediately changed. Don't think you're so great just because you're a police officer. Be careful, or I'll file a complaint against you. The older police officer wanted to say a few more words to her, but his colleague stopped him and whispered, Don't bother with this kind of person. She's obviously unreasonable, and you can't reason with her. The old policeman was about to retire and knew it wasn't worth arguing with this kind of person, so he kept quiet. Li Sheng's mother felt she had the upper hand and stood up straight. She thought the police were nothing special, just bullies who prey on the weak. She and Li Sheng's father walked inside, but after looking around, they couldn't see their son. Dad, Mom, I'm here, Li Sheng said, then hissed, his mouth hurting. When Li Sheng's parents heard his voice, they realized that the bruised and swollen man sitting at the very back was their son. Xiao Sheng. Li Sheng's parents walked over and, after careful examination, finally recognized Li Sheng. My son, who beat you up like this? I'll fight them to the death. Li Sheng pointed at Shen Yin and Xiao Heng. They were the ones who did it. Li Sheng's parents turned to look at Shen Yin and Xiao Heng. The 2 young men were dressed like wealthy people, and the 2 old men's eyes gleamed as if they had spotted prey. I'm telling you, if you don't get 100,000, no, 200,000 today, you won't be leaving the police station. Li Sheng's father threatened Shen Yin and Xiao Heng. My goodness, Bai Tiantian muttered under her breath as she stood next to Lin Xi. This shamelessness is hereditary. That's just the tip of the iceberg, Lin Xi sighed. Anyone who gets entangled with their family is really in deep trouble. Song Su was still immersed in the feeling of being treated like a middle-aged old man. He was unhappy, very unhappy. Hearing Li Sheng's father's words, he sneered, Want money? I'm afraid you won't live to take it. He tilted his head slightly and asked Zhang Qing, When will the lawyer arrive? I'll be there soon. He's parking the car, Zhang Qing replied. On the way to the police station, Song Su asked Zhang Qing to contact a lawyer. Unfortunately, Song Chun was not in Jiangbei City, but the lawyer they found was from Song Chen's law firm. As soon as Zhang Qing finished speaking, the lawyer rushed over and quickly went through the procedures to bail Shen Yin and Xiao Heng out. Li Sheng is involved in several crimes and has been detained pending trial. Li Sheng's parents were unhappy and made a scene, especially after they discovered Lin Xi. Lin Xi was wearing sunglasses the whole time, so they didn't recognize her at first. But when Lin Xi spoke, they recognized her voice. Lin Xi, it's all your fault, you little slut. Li Sheng's mother pointed at Lin Xi's nose and cursed. We came to propose marriage because we thought highly of you. But you, a piece of trash, refused. And to make matters worse, you even seduced a bunch of men to beat up our Xiao Sheng. You slut, vixen whore. The insults echoed through the police station, even more offensive than those hurled by Li Sheng. Lin Xi seemed numb, her face expressionless. Bai Tian, however, was filled with righteous indignation. She rolled up her sleeves, wanting to go and argue with Li Sheng's mother. Lin Xi held her tightly. Tian, calm down. Their whole family is disgusting. You must not get involved with them. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng's expressions grew colder and colder. This woman's words were even more offensive than her son's. People like her were a cancer on society. Song Su suddenly grabbed Lin Xi's wrist, pulled her into his arms and hugged her, and looked coldly at Li Sheng. I am the rich guy that Lin Xi is hooking up with. Sorry, it's not what you think. I'm not old. Only a handsome, rich, young and promising man like me is worthy of Lin Xi. Compared to me, you are like rats in a sewer, not worthy of being seen by the public. How could Lin Xi possibly look at you? You're saying Lin Xi slept with you for tuition fees? Song Su smiled contemptuously. With Lin Xi's grades, she could be a tutor. Plenty of people would want to hire her, and earning several hundred a day wouldn't be a problem. If I say a word to a disgusting man like you, my Xixi will vomit for 2 days, right? Song Su asked Lin Xi, looking down at her. Lin Xi's stiff body slowly softened. She had been terrified, but as she listened, she understood Song Su's intention. He was venting his anger, regardless of who he was venting for, as long as he could infuriate Li Sheng, and everything he said was true. She had always had excellent grades in high school, and she had considered tutoring junior high students. Some of her high school classmates' parents even paid her to tutor them, but her grandmother refused. Grandma said that such words would affect her grades, and that she could become a tutor after she got into university. With her grandmother around, she never had to worry about tuition fees. By saving every penny, she could support both her and her grandmother. Since Song Su was willing to stand up for her, she naturally chose to cooperate. Otherwise, she would be too ungrateful. Lin Xi looked up and gazed at Song Su with deep affection through her sunglasses. She nodded. He's not even as good as a hair on your leg. Just looking at him makes me want to vomit. He's 100 times more disgusting than a cockroach. A loving gaze pierced through Lin Xi's tinted glasses and into Song Su's eyes. A slight smile played on his lips as he reached out to smooth Lin Xi's hair. Hair. I believe every word you say. Lin Xi's eyes flickered slightly. She had just lied to Song Su 2 days ago, and hearing Song Su say this made her feel uneasy. She reassured herself that it was just acting and she didn't need to take it seriously. I would never lie to you. Song Su stroked her hair and said softly, So good. Be more subtle after chapter 35. The 3 men who had known Song Su for many years were dumbfounded. Was this the same cold and aloof Song Su they knew? How come he could speak so many sweet nothings? When did he and Lin Xi get together? Bai Tian clasped her hands together in front of her chest and said, So sweet, so romantic. I knew they looked like a married couple. Song Su held Lin Xi's waist tightly, saying, Let's go. Lin Xi nodded obediently and walked towards the police station entrance with Song Su's embrace. The others followed behind, their eyes still showing shock. You can't leave. You haven't paid us back yet. Li Sheng's mother shouted. But none of Song Su and Lin Xi's group paid any attention to them. Li Sheng's parents tried to rush over to stop them, but were stopped by the police. If this isn't stopped, the 2 sides will start fighting again, and things will escalate. The key issue is that it's happening right here in the police station. Li Sheng's parents were used to being shameless and didn't respect the police at all. After Song Su and Lin Xi left, they caused a scene at the police station and were eventually detained along with Li Sheng. As soon as Lin Xi left the police station, she distanced herself from Song Su and stepped away from his embrace. Mr. Song, thank you so much for helping me get revenge today. Song Su withdrew his arm, secretly rubbing his fingers together, his mind filled with only one thought. Lin Xi's waist was so slender, and she smelled so good. Lin Xi took off her sunglasses and handed them back to Bai Tian Tian, saying, Tian Tian, thank you for your sunglasses. We're friends, no need to be so polite. Bai Tian Tian originally wanted to give the sunglasses to Lin Xi, but after learning about her family's financial difficulties, she was afraid that Lin Xi would overthink it, so she put the sunglasses away. Chen Yin, Xiaohong, thank you for your righteous help today. Lin Xi bowed to them. If it weren't for their help, she would have been harassed by Li Sheng for much longer. Lin Xi rubbed her wrist, which had been grabbed by Li Sheng and was now covered in bruises. At this moment, Shen Yin and Xiaohong only wanted to know one thing. Their eyes darted back and forth between Song Su and Lin Xi. Brother Su, are you and Lin Xi really together? Song Su remained silent, neither confirming nor denying that it was true. Fearing that everyone might misunderstand, Lin Xi quickly explained, it's fake. President Song was just trying to help me. How could I possibly be with President Song? These words made Song Su very uncomfortable, but he didn't hold back. Do you think I'm not good enough for you? No, Lin Xi said, a hint of panic flashing in her eyes. It's me who's not good enough for President Song. Bai Tian put her arm around Lin Xi's shoulder, breaking the awkward silence. Xixi, you're so wonderful. Only I am worthy of you. Didn't you say you were going to treat me to noodles? I'm hungry. After all that trouble, Lin Xi was grateful to have Bai Tian by her side. She felt she had to treat Bai Tian to a meal. Let's go eat noodles now. I'm hungry too, Shen Yin said with a smile after hearing that Lin Xi and Song Su weren't together. He looked at Lin Xi and said, Lin Xi, could you buy me a bowl of noodles too? Xiaohong clutched his stomach. Ouch, my stomach is about to cramp up from hunger. I want to eat noodles too. Then I'll treat you all to a meal. Lin Xi couldn't refuse people who had helped her. Song Su stood motionless to the side, not saying a word, waiting for Lin Xi's invitation. Mr. Song, you must be very busy, Lin Xi said, noticing Zhang Qing behind Song Su. She had seen him at the Western restaurant before and guessed he was Mr. Song's secretary. They must have come from the company. We won't bother you any longer. I'll go back after having dinner with them. Song Su's eyes were dark, and he gritted his teeth as he asked, Lin Xi, you're killing me after I've served my purpose. Don't forget who your boss is. Lin Xi was filled with trepidation. She didn't know why Song Su had suddenly gotten angry. President Song, I didn't mean that. The place I invited you to dinner was a small noodle shop. I was just worried that you wouldn't be used to the food. Having worked as a nanny at Song Su's house for so many days, she knew that Song Su was very particular about food. The ingredients in the refrigerator were changed every 3 days, and a special person came to handle them. All the ingredients were of the highest quality. Song Su did not accept Lin Xi's explanation. He pointed at Shen Yin and Xiaohong and said, if they can eat, why can't I? Lin Xi looked at Shen Yin and Xiaohong. Yes, they were also children from wealthy families, but she had overlooked the fact that they were the same age as her. Song Su was older than them. Although she didn't know exactly how old he was, he already held a high position in the company, so she automatically categorized him into a different group. If Mr. Song doesn't mind, I'll treat you to noodles too, Lin Xi said, blinking. Song Su grunted unhappily, then looked at Zhang Qing and the lawyer he had called. You two go back first, handle this case properly. Let that family stay in there for a few days and then release them. Don't let them go to jail. Zhang Qing. Mr. Song, this is what you call discarding a donkey after it has served its purpose. Despite his inner complaints, Zhang Qing showed no sign on his face. He quickly nodded. Yes, President Song, I know what to do. After Zhang Qing and the lawyer left, Lin Xi frowned and couldn't help but ask, President Song, I want Li Sheng to go to jail, the longer the better. I'm willing to pay for a lawyer. Song Su glanced at her. Hiring a lawyer? Didn't he know how much money she had? Sending them to jail is too good for them. I have no intention of letting them off the hook. Lin Xi didn't quite understand what Song Su meant. Sentencing someone is a punishment for making a mistake. If Li Sheng isn't imprisoned, how else can he be punished? Shen Yin and Xiaohong understood Song Su's meaning. It was inconvenient to explain such matters too clearly. Seeing the clear eyes of the two girls opposite them, they changed the subject. Lin Xi, where's the noodle shop where you treated us to dinner? Is it far? It's not far. It's near Jiangda University. Lin Xi put aside her doubts, thinking that she would ask Song Su again when she got back that night. Shen Yin drove over in his Qian, which seats 5 people perfectly. Then ride in my car. Song Su took out his royal blue car keys. I'm driving now too. I can take one person with me. He didn't give anyone else a chance, pointing at Lin Xi. You get in my car and lead the way. Huh. Lin Xi wanted to be with Bai Tian Tian. Is it okay to separate them? Bai Tian Tian was very understanding. She pushed Lin Xi towards Song Su, saying, Xixi, you go ahead. I'll take that handsome guy's car. We'll meet at the noodle shop. All right then. Lin Xi followed Song Su and got into his sapphire blue sports car. As soon as Song Su got into the car, the words greasy middle-aged man came to mind. He loved this sports car the most, so why should this car be driven by an old man? Damn it, Song Su got angrier and angrier, wishing he could strangle that man in the police station right now. Lin Xi silently fastened her seatbelt, revealing her bruised wrists, which she had been covering with her hands the whole time. Song Su glanced at Lin Xi's wrist, at the large, bluish-purple handprint. What happened to your wrist? Lin Xi instinctively tried to cover herself. I was grabbed by Li Sheng. My skin is also fragile. Even the slightest bump will turn me blue. Upon hearing Lin Xi's explanation, Song Su's first reaction was, you should be more careful in the future. Chapter 36. Are you deliberately throwing yourself at me? Lin Xi had no idea what Song Su was thinking. She opened the navigation, entered the location of the noodle shop, and showed it to Song Su. Mr. Song, this is the place. Song Su was very familiar with the area around Jiangda University. He glanced at the map and knew where it was. A small alley near the north gate of Jiangda University. There were many snack shops in that alley, which survived thanks to the students of Jiangnan University, but Song Su had never been there. Understood. Song Su withdrew his gaze. Lin Xi sent the location to Shunyin again. 10 minutes later, 2 luxury cars, one blue and one black, stopped in front of a noodle shop, attracting passers-by to stop and watch. Today is the registration day for new students at Jiangnan University. Although it was past lunchtime, there were still many people coming to eat. Xinyan and his 2 companions got out of the car first, and many people around them were taking pictures of the luxury car with their phones, preparing to post them on their WeChat moments. Click, click, click. Xinyan and his 2 companions seemed to have become celebrities, shining brightly under the flashlights. Wow, this guy is so handsome, many girls exclaimed. Look at the girl behind them. She's so pretty too. Is this what a handsome guy and beautiful girl combination looks like? Bai Tian Tian is also a stunning beauty, standing next to Shun Yin and Xiao Hong without being overshadowed. When she hears someone praising her, she can pinpoint the source of the sound and wave enthusiastically back. She knew Shun Yin was completely in awe of Bai Tian Tian. She was a rare social tyrant. Seeing that there were quite a few people gathered outside, Song Su took out a pair of sunglasses, put them on, and got out of the car first. A gasp of surprise rang out. Wow, this guy is even more handsome. It's Song Su. An older student recognized Song Su. A freshman next to him asked curiously, Song Su? Is he famous? Of course, he's the campus heartthrob of Jiang University, a top student in the School of Economics, and the young master of Huaiwei Group. Huaiwei Group? My God, no wonder he can drive such an expensive sports car. Amidst gasps of surprise, Song Su opened the passenger door and reached out to help Lin Xi. He noticed that Lin Xi was still limping, so he told her not to get out of the car yet. Lin Xi thought something had happened and didn't dare to move. When the car door was opened, she saw Song Su's outstretched hand. Get down. Does your foot still hurt? I'll help you inside. Song Su had long, slender hands. Lin Xi remembered being captivated by his hands the first time she saw him, and now those hands were right in front of her. She hesitated for a moment, then reached out her hand. Holding Lin Xi's soft, delicate hand, Song Su exerted a little force and helped Lin Xi out of the car. Lin Xi landed on her injured foot first. Song Su's force was a bit too much, and she lost her balance, falling forward and landing right in Song Su's arms. Song Su put his arm around Lin Xi's waist, looked down at her, and said in a teasing tone, Are you deliberately throwing yourself into my arms? Lin Xi blushed deeply. She pushed Song Su away and steadied herself. I'm sorry, Mr. Song. I didn't mean to. Song Su hummed in agreement. You didn't do it on purpose. You did it intentionally. I didn't. Lin Xi's face turned even redder as she became anxious. Song Su acted as if he hadn't heard. He looked up at the noodle shop signboard, which was just an ordinary ramen shop. This is where you're going to treat us. Yes. Lin Xi took a deep breath to calm herself down. Let's go in. One of her hands was still being held by Song Su. She tried to pull it out, but it wouldn't budge. Song Su gestured with his chin to Shun Yin and Xiao Hong, who had gotten out of the car first, indicating that they should go in first. The noodle shop owner stood nervously at the door, his hands clenched together. silently thinking to himself that he hadn't offended anyone recently. But these people don't look like they're here to eat noodles. Looking at the two luxury cars parked at the entrance, he didn't dare to touch them. He had studied cars extensively online, and any part of one of them was worth as much as his noodle shop. Seeing that the group had reached the shop in trance, the owner opened the door from the inside, smiling, and asked, "Are you here for noodles? Are there any seats?" 5 people. Xiaoheng peeked inside first. "Yes, we do," the noodle shop owner said, his heart sinking back into his throat. "Please come in." Song Su led Lin Xi at the back, walking slowly because he was mindful of her feet. Lin Xi walked into the noodle shop, smiled, and nodded slightly to the shop owner. "Boss, give me 5 bowls of the top-quality beef noodles." The noodle shop owner was stunned when he saw Lin Xi, then slapped his thigh and exclaimed, "It's you, little girl." Lin Xi smiled and nodded. "Boss, you still remember me?" I remember," the noodle shop owner said, finally relieved. "Please come in." The 5 of them sat in a 6-seater seat. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng naturally sat next to each other on one side, while Song Su held Lin Xi's hand, and they sat on the other side. Bai Tiantian looked around and finally chose to sit next to Xiao Heng, which was also a good way to face Lin Xi. "Xixi, do you know the owner of this place?" Bai Tiantian is a curious child and wants to know everything. "I've been here once before, and the noodles here are delicious," Lin Xi said. After receiving her admission notice from Jiangnan University, she made a special trip to Jiangnan University to familiarize herself with the environment and prepare for part-time work after the start of the semester. She walked around to all the shops in the area, asking each one if they were hiring part-time workers. Most of them were, but the pay was very low. At that time, she was still worried about tuition fees, and her part-time job wages were not enough. In the end, she asked this ramen restaurant. When the ramen shop owner learned that she was a prospective college student and wanted to earn tuition fees, he offered her a very high salary, almost twice that of other shops. Lin Xi was tempted and thought she would go back and discuss it with her grandmother. She was hungry, so she ordered the cheapest bowl of noodles. While waiting for their food, 2 foreigners came in to eat. The owner didn't understand foreign languages, and the foreigners didn't speak Chinese. Both of them were very anxious. Lin Xi volunteered to be the translator for the 2 people. It was her first time talking to foreigners, and she felt pretty good about it. The noodle shop owner became even more enthusiastic towards Lin Xi and even gave her a small dish of side dishes as a gift. When the ramen was served, Lin Xi found several pieces of meat underneath, probably hidden there to avoid making her feel embarrassed. That was the best bowl of noodles she had ever eaten. She had originally planned to come here for a summer job, but because of her part-time job as a cleaning lady, she didn't come back. Without keeping them waiting long, the noodle shop owner quickly brought over 5 bowls of ramen, each a large bowl with extra noodles and meat, along with braised eggs and vegetables. Bai Tiantian stared in astonishment at the bowl, which was twice the size of her face. "Xixi, this is such a huge amount of noodles. We can't possibly finish a whole bowl together. It is a bit wasteful." Lin Xi didn't expect the boss to give so much noodles. She couldn't stand wasting food, which made her worry. Should she pack up the leftovers and take them away? Song Su took a little more than half of the noodles from Lin Xi's bowl. "Can you finish the rest?" Chapter 37. You want to rely on me for the rest of your life? Lin Xi's heart skipped a beat, blood rushed to her head, and she felt her entire face burning and swelling. She didn't dare to look up and replied in a muffled voice, "I can finish it." Shen Yin had just taken a bite of noodles when he saw Song Su's actions. He froze, forgetting to chew, and one cheek bulged out. Xiaoheng picked up a stick of noodles. It smelled delicious at first, but now he had no appetite for it. Bai Tiantian blinked and pushed her noodles in front of Chun Yin and Xiaoheng. "Why don't you two help me eat some too? I haven't touched it yet." Shen Yin picked up her chopsticks. "I've already used them." Although Xiaoheng hadn't put the noodles in his mouth yet, he had picked them up with his chopsticks. "I haven't used it yet." Bai Tiantian stood up and used her chopsticks to put some meat on Chun Yan's and Xiaoheng's plates. "I'll also give you 2 slices of meat." Bai Tiantian brought the remaining noodles back to herself, saying, "This is pretty good. You can eat your fill, and Xixi and I won't feel guilty about wasting food." Her actions calmed Lin Xi down considerably, and Lin Xi looked up and smiled at Bai Tiantian. Bai Tiantian took a bite of noodles and gave Lin Xi a thumbs up. "Xixi, the noodles you treated me to are really delicious." Lin Xi was increasingly fond of Bai Tiantian, feeling a surge of emotional connection. "I'm glad you like it." "Tiantian, I forgot to ask you, what's your major in law school?" "International trade rules," Bai Tiantian replied. "If I had met you sooner, I would have chosen the same major as you, so we could be together every day. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng belatedly realized what was happening and looked at Lin Xi and Bai Tiantian in shock. You two wouldn't happen to be from Jiang University's law school, would you? Lin Xi and Bai Tiantian nodded at the same time. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng exchanged a glance. What a coincidence. We two are from the same college as Brother Su, the School of Economics and Management. Lin Xi knew that the two of them were from Jiang University, but she didn't know that Song Su was also from Jiang University. She turned her head to look at Song Su and asked, Mr. Song, are you also a college student? These words seemed to touch a nerve with Song Su, and his eyes sharpened. What? I don't look like it. You think I'm old? No. Lin Xi sensed Song Su's displeasure and realized that her question was problematic. I just didn't expect you to be able to hold a senior leadership position in a company while you were in university. How do you balance your career and studies? Song Su's expression softened a bit. No need to balance it out. Just do what you're supposed to do. You'll be facing this problem soon too. Lin Xi fell silent. Yes, she was now a working person and would be juggling her career and studies. Wow, we're both from Jiangda University. What a coincidence. Bai Tiantian exclaimed excitedly. We've known each other for so long, and I still don't know your names. My name is Bai Tiantian, and I'm from Baiyan City. Let's add each other as friends. Bai Tiantian took out her phone, showed her QR code, and presented it to Xiao Heng first. How could Xiao Heng refuse a beautiful woman's offer to add him as a friend? He scanned the QR code, added his name in the friend request, and wrote, My name is Xiao Heng. Hello, Xiao Heng. I really like your earrings, Bai Tiantian said with a smile. The next person was Shen Yin, who also announced his name. Shen Yin. Hello, Shen Yin. I really like your hair color, but unfortunately my mom won't let me dye my hair. Bai Tiantian looked at Shen Yin's blonde hair with envy. Bai Tiantian finally handed the phone to Song Su, who didn't even look up. If you need anything, just contact Lin Xi. I understand, Bai Tiantian said, not angry at all about being rejected. Not adding girls as friends casually is one of the basic principles of a good man. Shen Yin and Xiao Heng simultaneously glanced at Bai Tiantian. Had they been set up? Lin Xi sighed, feeling embarrassed by Tiantian's overly cheerful personality and thoughtless remarks. After they finished eating their noodles, Lin Xi went to pay the bill. How much is it in total, boss? 15 yuan a bowl. 5 bowls would be 75 yuan in total. You can just give me 70. The noodle shop owner had a particularly good impression of Lin Xi and even asked with concern, Young lady, are you still looking for a part-time job? I found a stable job, so I didn't come here part-time, Lin Xi replied politely. She scanned the code and paid 100 yuan. Boss, I paid you 100 yuan. You gave me several side dishes as a gift. I can't let you lose out. That's too much, the noodle shop owner said somewhat embarrassedly. Next time you come, I'll give you more meat. Okay, Lin Xi nodded and returned to her seat. Song Su wiped his mouth with his handkerchief. Let's go. The 5 people walked out of the noodle shop and looked at each other, realizing it was time for them to go their separate ways. Xixi, do you live in the dormitory? Bai Tiantian asked. Lin Xi shook her head. I applied to be a day student. Great, me too. Bai Tiantian grabbed Lin Xi's hand. Do you want to live with me? My family rented a place for me nearby. She wants to come home with me. Before Lin Xi could speak, Song Su spoke first. Bai Tiantian looked at the two of them in surprise. You two are living together? Living together should be considered cohabitation, and Song Su did not refute this. It's not what you think. Lin Xi covered Bai Tiantian's mouth and explained softly. I work as a nanny in his house. Nanny? Bai Tiantian automatically filled in the blanks in her mind. She pulled Lin Xi's hand away and winked at Lin Xi. Innocent little nanny versus cunning and domineering CEO? Sweetie, if you keep talking nonsense, I'm going to get angry. Lin Xi felt her blood rushing to her head. Bai Tiantian shut her mouth tightly and made a zipper-like motion. She dared not say anything more. Song Su glanced at Bai Tiantian indifferently, but didn't say anything more. Brother Su, Xixi and I haven't had a chance to report for duty yet, so we won't be going back with you guys, Xiao Heng said. Did I invite you? Song Su rolled his eyes at them. Go home after you register and rest for a couple of days, otherwise you'll suffer during military training. Okay, Shen Yin and Xiao Heng said sullenly. Sweetie, where are you going? Lin Xi asked. Bai Tiantian kept her lips tightly closed, pointed in a direction, towards the residential area closest to Jiang University, and made a sound through her nose. Lin Xi was so angry she laughed. She gently poked Bai Tiantian's forehead with her finger. You can say serious things. I want to go home. Bai Tian said with a flattering smile to Lin Xi. It's only a 5-minute walk. Xixi, you and your domineering CEO go ahead. Don't worry about me. Lin Xi glared at Bai Tian, who realized she had misspoke and waved to Lin Xi and the others. I'm going now, bye-bye. Song Su took Lin Xi's hand. Let's go. Mr. Song, I can walk by myself. Holding hands was inappropriate for them, and Lin Xi wanted Song Su to let go of her hand. Song Su turned to look at her. You don't want your foot injury to heal, and you want to rely on me for the rest of your life? Chapter 38, How to Repay? By offering oneself in marriage? I didn't. Lin Xi felt frustrated and followed Song Su into the car with her head down. Song Su fastened his seatbelt, turned to look at Lin Xi, and seeing her sullen expression, asked, How much did the treat cost? 100. Lin Xi said, her eyes lowered. Do you have enough money? Do you need me to overdraft another month's salary for you? Song Su asked, one hand on the steering wheel, looking at Lin Xi from the side. No need. Lin Xi finally raised her head and looked at Song Su in surprise. 20,000 yuan is enough for me for 2 years. I can't overdraft anymore. I have to pay you back as soon as possible. 20,000 yuan for 2 years, including tuition? Song Su raised his eyebrows. He couldn't believe his ears. How could that be? Okay. Lin Xi nodded. You'll cover my room and board, and there won't be any other expenses besides tuition. I'll only occasionally spend some money eating in the school cafeteria. Lin Xi had already thought it through. If she had enough time at noon, she could go back to her apartment and eat leftovers, so she wouldn't have to spend money on any of her 3 meals a day. You don't need to buy clothes or skincare products? Song Su asked. I can wear clothes as long as they're not torn, and I use skincare products too. I only use children's cream that costs a few dollars. Lin Xi has lived like this for more than 10 years. Lin Xi's words overturned Song Su's understanding. In his impression, girls buy clothes every month or even every week, and they also buy skincare products and cosmetics and sets. The girl in front of him must have had a very hard life. If she really is his brother's sister, then his brother must be very upset. He felt a pang of heartache. I'll also cover your clothes and skincare products. After saying that, Song Su suddenly honked the car horn, scaring away the girl who was taking pictures next to the sports car. He stepped on the gas, bypassed the onlookers, and drove away. Once the sports car was on the main road, Lin Xi spoke up weakly. President Song, I can buy my own clothes and skincare products. You don't need to cover for me. That sounds a bit strange. Lin Xi felt like she was being kept by a sugar daddy, as everything she ate, drank, and used was provided for. She only took what was rightfully hers and didn't want anything else. What's wrong with you? Song Su meant to help Lin Xi, but he was met with disdain. He was very unhappy. I'm not going to do anything to you. There are plenty of girls who want him to do things, but he can't be bothered to even glance at them. If it weren't for his brother, he wouldn't have bothered with her business. President Song, what I mean is that I don't deserve such good treatment, Lin Xi said, adopting a humble attitude. You can't be too nice to me. If you do, I'll take it for granted. Song Su snorted, whatever. The two returned to the apartment. Song Su was too lazy to go back to the company, so he sent a message to Zhang Qing, asking him to send over the documents that needed urgent processing. After putting the canvas bag back in her room, Lin Xi came out again. She was used to getting up early to clean, and she could clean everywhere else except Song Su's room. Mr. Song, is it convenient for your room to be clean now? Lin Xi asked as she walked into the living room. Song Su gave a curt Having received the answer, Lin Xi turned and left, entering Song Su's room to begin cleaning. She first tidied up the bathroom, picked up the clothes Song Su had changed out of yesterday, threw the machine washable ones into the washing machine, and put the non-machine washable ones into bags to send to the dry cleaners. There was also a small washing machine in the bathroom specifically for washing underwear. Song Su didn't care about his other clothes, but he always threw his underwear into the small washing machine with its own dryer. This made Lin Xi think that Song Su was quite considerate and a normal man, as he didn't force her to wash her underwear. Lin Xi came out of the bathroom and saw that Song Su was also there, looking at documents on his computer at his desk. Afraid of disturbing Song Su, Lin Xi moved quietly as she prepared to change the bedding. Song Su requested that the clothes be changed every 3 days, and today is the 3rd day. Changing the bedding was hard work, and Lin Xi was soon panting. Hearing the sound, Song Su turned to look at her and saw Lin Xi with a slightly flushed face, trying her best to blend the duvet cover and the quilt together. He went over to help, but he had no experience with it and ended up making things worse. Lin Xi was annoyed to see that Song Su had wrinkled the corners of her blanket, which she had just straightened. She snatched the blanket from Song Su's hands. Mr. Song, you go ahead and do your work. I can manage on my own. If he hadn't come, Lin Xi would have finished it long ago. Feeling slighted, Song Su stood with his arms crossed, watching Lin Xi change the bedding all by herself. Being watched while working didn't make Lin Xi feel uncomfortable at all. Let them watch if they want. She never cut corners when she worked. Lin Xi wiped away the dust and cleaned the floor, acting as if Song Su didn't exist. Mr. Song, how about you stand somewhere else? Lin Xi looked up at Song Su while holding the floor scrubber. She was just one spot left to scrub the floor under Song Su's feet. Song Su moved. He sat on the sofa, his face not looking too good. Being ignored was not a pleasant feeling. Have you taken care of everything at school? Song Su asked before Lin Xi left, trying to stop her. Lin Xi stopped and turned to Song Su. Everything has been taken care of. I've applied for day student status, been exempted from military training, and the teachers have even recommended me to speak on behalf of the new students at the reporting ceremony. Can you write a speech? Song Su asked. Lin Xi shook her head. I need to look at a few sample articles. Song Su hummed in agreement. I'll send you my speech from last year in a bit. Lin Xi gleaned two pieces of information from this statement. First, Song Su was only a sophomore this year, and second, he was last year's freshman representative. Thank you, Mr. Song. I'll head out now. Lin Xi walked to the door, then remembered something and came back. President Song, I have another question to ask. Ask. Song Su crossed his legs and looked at Lin Xi. It's about Li Sheng, Lin Xi said, feeling nauseous at the mention of his name. Who is Li Sheng? Song Su asked in confusion. It's the man who was detained by the police today, Lin Xi explained. Oh, him. Song Su didn't take Li Sheng seriously at all and had no intention of remembering his name. You want to ask me why I released him from the police station so quickly? Lin Xi nodded, a hint of hatred flashing in her eyes. My grandmother was hospitalized because of their family. I don't want to let them get away with this. How did you get involved with him? Song Su wanted to get to the bottom of things and find out if anything had happened between Lin Xi and that man named Li Sheng. Before, I rarely saw him because I was at school, and I didn't have much contact with his family. Lin Xi sighed heavily. But after I finished working here for the first time and went back home, Li Sheng started pestering me. Lin Xi recounted to Song Su everything that had happened to the Li family during this period. After listening to Lin Xi's account, Song Su's whole body turned cold. What a pipe dream. What kind of person is he? His whole family deserves to die. He looked up at Lin Xi and said, Don't worry, I won't let them get away with this. Lin Xi was relieved. As long as the Li family didn't get away with it, that was fine. President Song, thank you. I will definitely repay this favor. Return. A smile curved Song Su's lips. How? By offering yourself in return. Chapter 39. How did she end up at CEO Song's house? Lin Xi clenched her fists, knowing that Song Su was joking, but the joke was not funny at all. She looked at Song Su with a determined gaze. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river. I won't stay poor forever. What Lin Xi really wanted to say was, maybe Song Su will need her help someday. Song Su was moved by her resolute gaze, and he nodded. You're right. I have high hopes for you. She can endure hardships that ordinary people cannot, and with this kind of perseverance, she won't do too badly. Lin Xi returned to her room and began to busy herself with her own things. Today, she wanted to list Shunyan and Xiaoheng's secondhand luxury goods on the platform. After a period of research, she found the most reliable secondhand platform. Although the fees charged were a bit higher, it was safe and there were no issues like items being swapped out. The first thing needed for listing is a photo of the actual product. Photos are very important, but unfortunately her phone's camera resolution was too low, resulting in terrible photos. After excessive editing, the colors and textures differed too much from the real product, lacking any sense of authenticity. After thinking about it, Lin Xi decided to ask Song Su for help. As long as she can make money, she doesn't care about saving face. She can face picking up trash without batting an eye, so what's wrong with borrowing a camera? Once she thought about it, she did it. Lin Xi walked to Song Su's door and knocked. Come in. Upon hearing Song Su's voice, Lin Xi pushed open the door and stood in the doorway. Mr. Song, do you have a camera? I'd like to borrow it. What are you doing with the camera? Song Su asked curiously. I want to post some items on a second-hand platform, and I need photos of the actual items, but my phone isn't very good at taking pictures, Lin Xi explained. Song Su remembered that she was supposed to help Chen Yin and Xiaoheng sell their second-hand goods. Did they send some things over? Some were sent over the day they stayed for dinner. Lin Xi replied. Song Su's eyes darkened. Those two brats came to find Lin Xi while he was away from home. They definitely didn't have good intentions. He looked up at Lin Xi and said, "Stay away from them in the future. They're not good people." Huh? Aren't they your good friends? Lin Xi was a little confused. How could anyone say that her friends weren't good people? Song Su cleared his throat. They're the best at sweet-talking girls. Don't be fooled by them. No, I keep my personal and professional life separate. Lin Xi clearly distinguishes between family, love, friendship, and even purely platonic business relationships. Song Su got up and took out a DSLR camera and a laptop from the cabinet. He handed the camera to Lin Xi first, then waved the laptop in his hand. This laptop is one I discarded. Do you want to use it? It should be helpful for your studies. Can you really lend it to me? Lin Xi's eyes lit up as she looked at the laptop in Song Su's hand. Of course, Song Su placed the laptop in Lin Xi's hands. Being my family's nanny will come with some perks. Thank you, Mr. Song. Lin Xi wanted to bow in thanks, but she was having some difficulty holding a camera in one hand and a laptop in the other. Song Su picked up the camera, opened the lens cap, and tried it out. Do you know how to use it? I can teach you. Lin Xi certainly wouldn't use it, especially not Song Su's high-end gadget. She honestly said, I only know how to use the camera on my phone. Song Su hasn't taken photos in a long time. This camera was something he bought on a whim, but he lost interest after using it twice. Go to your room. I'll teach you how to use it. The two moved to Lin Xi's room. There was a men's outfit on her bed, along with a few small decorations. Song Su recognized the clothes as Chunyan's at a glance, and he really wanted to throw them away. Reason prevailed over impulse, and he handed the camera to Lin Xi, saying, You try it first. Lin Xi aimed the camera at the clothes she wanted to photograph, but no matter how she moved it, she couldn't get it in focus. She turned to look at Song Su. Mr. Song, I can't do it right. Song Su stood behind Lin Xi, wrapped his arms around her, and whispered in her ear, To move here, click here to zoom in or out. Out. There are many other options on the interface. Hot breath hit Lin Xi's ears, and they quickly turned red, the color spreading outwards. Song Su was tall with long arms and legs. He wrapped his arms around her from behind, but did not make any physical contact with her. Even without physical contact, the heat emanating from each other's bodies is exchanged, making it even more invigorating than physical contact. Lin Xi tried to focus her attention on the camera, ignoring the heat on her ears and back. Whether from the heat or from exhaustion, a thin layer of sweat appeared on her forehead. Have you learned it? After giving a brief explanation, Song Su handed the camera over to Lin Xi. Lin Xi licked her lips. Her mouth was a little dry. Almost there. I'll take a test shot myself. She held her breath and followed Song Su's instructions, adjusting the aperture step by step until she was satisfied, then pressed the shutter. Mr. Song, what do you think of the photos I took? Lin Xi showed Song Su the photos she had just taken. Not bad. Song Su liked dealing with smart people, so he didn't have to repeat himself. The lighting could be brightened a bit. It's a little dim. Lin Xi nodded. Then I'll take a few more pictures to try. Song Su stepped back, sat on the sofa, and watched Lin Xi take pictures. Serious girls are really attractive. Song Su sat on the sofa for half an hour without realizing it, until a series of urgent message notifications brought him back to his senses. It was a message from Zhang Qing, saying he had urgent documents that needed his signature and was preparing to come find him. Song Su replied with a single word, Okay. Lin Xi had already filmed half of the project. She was becoming more and more skilled with the camera, and the photos she was taking were getting better and better. Song Su watched for a while longer, and 2 minutes later Zhang Qing sent another message saying that he had arrived at the door. Without disturbing Lin Xi, who was engrossed in her work, Song Su got up and quietly left her room to open the door for Zhang Qing. President Song, these 2 documents need your signature. Zhang Qing handed the documents to Song Su immediately. Come in. I need to look at the documents. Song Su turned and walked to the living room, sat on the sofa, and took out the documents to examine them closely. This wasn't Zhang Qing's first time here. He skillfully found slippers, changed into them, and sat opposite Song Su. After taking the photos, Lin Xi encountered a problem. How to export the photos from the camera? President Song. She turned around and realized that no one was on the sofa. She didn't know when Song Su had left. She did some research and realized she needed a data cable, but she didn't have a suitable one, so she had to ask Song Su for one. Stepping out of the room, she saw the door to the opposite bedroom was open and a head peeked in. President Song. There was no response, so he probably wasn't in the room. Lin Xi heard a sound coming from the living room. So she took the camera and walked towards the living room. President Song, does this camera have a data cable? Zhang Qing looked up and met Lin Xi's gaze. His eyes widened. What? How did she end up in President Song's house? Was what they said while hugging in the police station true? Chapter 40, He's Not a Decent Person. Lin Xi was surprised to see guests. She instinctively covered her mouth and nodded apologetically to Zhang Qing. I'm sorry to bother you. She turned to leave, but Song Su called out to her. Have you finished filming? Lin Xi hummed in agreement. But I won't export it. I'll teach you how to do it in a bit. Song Su turned his gaze away from Lin Xi, but when he looked up, he saw Zhang Qing staring blankly at Lin Xi. His face darkened. He quickly signed his name at the bottom of the document, threw it to Zhang Qing, and said in an icy tone, You can leave now. Zhang Qing then came to his senses. He glanced at Lin Xi again before standing up. President Song, I'll be going now. Song Su had no lingering feelings for Zhang Qing. He got up and walked to Lin Xi, using his tall frame to block her from view. Do you want to import it to your computer or your phone? Lin Xi asked softly. President Song, have I disturbed your work? No, I just finished. Song Su frowned, not hearing the door close. What was wrong with Zhang Qing? What was he dawdling about? After changing his shoes, Zhang Qing looked around again, eager to know what the relationship was between President Song and this girl. Canary? If the chairman and president find out about this, will it have any impact on Mr. Song? Should he help CEO Song cover it up? Zhang Qing watched with a host of questions as Song Su put his arm around the girl's shoulder and walked towards the bedroom. His Adam's apple bobbed. In broad daylight, young people are full of energy, unlike him. After turning 25, he was starting to feel less energetic, mainly because his work was too tiring. Zhang Qing sighed and left. Song Su went back to his room, found the data cable, and delivered it to Lin Xi's room. Lin Xi had already opened her laptop. She was preparing to import the photos so she could edit them on the computer. Although this computer was discarded by Song Su, it looks brand new, has top-of-the-line specifications, and is extremely fast. Lin Xi knew that the things Song Su discarded were things that ordinary people couldn't afford, so being able to use such a good computer was truly an employee benefit. Song Su plugged in the data cable. Lin Xi wanted to give him her seat, but Song Su held her shoulder and said, You can see clearly from your seat. I'll only teach you once. Lin Xi stopped moving and focused on studying. Song Su bent down, one hand on the back of the chair, the other moving the mouse, his breath hitting Lin Xi's cheek as he spoke. Lin Xi slightly moved her head. She was too close to Song Su and could smell his cool, refreshing fragrance. The fragrance made her feel dizzy and lightheaded, as if she were drunk. Her body tilted at an increasingly steep angle, and Song Su pressed her head down, his tone somewhat displeased. What are you doing moving around like that? Are you even listening to me? Lin Xi sat up straight and nodded quickly. President Song, I've learned it. You can go back to work now. They've crossed the river and then discarded the bridge. Despite his dissatisfaction, Song Su had no reason to stay any longer. He grunted in agreement and turned to leave. Hearing the door close, Lin Xi breathed a sigh of relief. President Song's presence was truly intimidating. She had actually been daydreaming and hadn't remembered what Song Su said, but it's okay, she can learn it online. There's nothing you can't learn if you're willing to learn. 10 minutes later, Lin Xi transferred all the photos from the camera to the computer. She opened one of the folders containing photos, and the photos were laid out on the screen. Lin Xi realized she had clicked the wrong thing. This folder contains hundreds of photos of the same girl, posing in various ways, with a bright smile always on her face. Lin Xi had seen this girl before. She was in Song Su's room, in the photo on his desk. She was the girl standing between him and Lawyer Song. Could this girl be Song Su's girlfriend? Lin Xi felt she should ask if Song Su's girlfriend might suddenly visit one day, and whether her presence here would cause any misunderstanding. She closed the folder, found the folder where she had just saved the photos, and started selecting pictures. For each item, I selected a few of the best photos and deleted the rest. She then used photo editing software to enhance each picture before uploading it to the platform. She had already set the price in advance, which was slightly lower than the market price. Since it costs her nothing, only some labor costs, her lower price makes her more competitive. She also wrote a short description for each product, which reads a bit like a literary youth, but some people like this kind of elegance. Having finished all that, Lin Xi stretched and waited for business to come to her. Just then, my phone rang. It was a message notification tone. Someone can't have bought it so soon, can they? Lin Xi picked up her phone to check. It wasn't a message from a second-hand platform, but a file sent by Song Su. Lin Xi opened the file. It was a speech draft. She read it from beginning to end. It was well written and passionate, but too masculine and not suitable for her. Writing essays is Lin Xi's forte. She always gets top marks in every exam. There's no rush with the speech. She needs to think more and write an article that suits her own temperament. Lin Xi replied to Song Su. Thank you, Mr. Song. I've read it. It's very well written, da. When Song Su saw this message, he was so angry he laughed. Did he send her the article for her to critique? He replied, I'm hungry. I'm having squirrel-shaped mandarin fish for dinner. Lin Xi quickly replied, no mandarin fish, da. This was no problem for Song Su. He first called Zhang Qing and asked him to find someone to send over a fresh mandarin fish immediately. Then I messaged Lin Xi. The fish is arriving soon. Do you know how to cook it? Lin Xi immediately used her phone to look up the recipe. The most crucial steps in making this dish were cutting the flower pattern and shaping it, which she should be able to handle. It can be done. Song Su put down his phone. He wanted to see how his all-around nanny could cook the fish. Half an hour later, Zhang Qing stood at the door, his face covered in sweat. Lin Xi opened the door. She was preparing in the kitchen and came to open the door when she heard the sound. Hello, Lin Xi said, not knowing his name. Are you here to deliver fish? Yes, Zhang Qing handed the bag to Lin Xi. It's fresh, just bought from the market. Lin Xi took the fish and, seeing that Zhang Qing showed no sign of leaving, asked, Are you looking for President Song? I'll go and call him. Lin Xi turned her head and saw that Song Su had already come over. President Song, Song Su pulled Lin Xi behind him and gave Zhang Qing a cold look. You can go home now. After saying that, he closed the door. Fortunately, Zhang Qing reacted quickly and took a step back, avoiding being hit on the nose. He was actually carrying a bottle of red wine in his other hand. He thought that Song Su had asked him to bring a fish over because he wanted to invite him to dinner at home. Mr. Song really has no humanity when it comes to women. After closing the door, Song Su said to Lin Xi, You should talk to him less in the future. He's not a decent person. Lin Xi. Chapter 41. What are your thoughts on us, brothers? Lin Xi really wanted to ask Song Su why he didn't have any good people around him. She didn't dare ask and took the fish to the kitchen. The mandarin fish was already cleaned, with its scales and internal organs removed. Following an online tutorial video, Lin Xi deboned the fish and made decorative cuts. She was very careful while doing these things, afraid of hurting her fingers. Lin Xi was not afraid of pain, but she was afraid of bleeding. Her hemophobia was too severe, and she would faint at the sight of blood. Lin Xi's knife skills are excellent, and the fish is very fresh. The mandarin fish that was scored with the knife cuts opened up without breaking apart. Next, it needs to be marinated for a period of time. Lin Xi looked up and saw that Song Su was still in the living room. She casually asked, Mr. Song, what else would you like to eat? Song Su kept glancing at Lin Xi. When he noticed Lin Xi looking up, he looked away. When he heard Lin Xi ask him a question, he casually raised his eyes and said, The rest is up to you. Don't make too much. It's just the two of us eating. Okay. Lin Xi took 2 kinds of vegetables out of the refrigerator. Song Su glanced at Lin Xi a couple more times, then got up and went back to his room. Without Song Su's watchful eye, Lin Xi felt much more at ease. She let out a breath and continued preparing dinner. Lin Xi coated the marinated mandarin fish with dry starch, and when the oil was hot, she slowly put the mandarin fish in. What are you doing? Song Chen came in at some point. He stood next to the stove and suddenly spoke, startling Lin Xi. Her hand trembled, and the fishtail fell into the oil pan, splashing a few drops of oil onto Lin Xi's arm. Lin Xi turned down the heat and hurriedly went to the sink to rinse her arms with cold water. Did you get splashed with oil? Song Chun walked over in a few steps, grabbed Lin Xi's wrist, and looked at her arm. On her fair and tender arms, a few red spots stood out conspicuously. It's all right, just rinse it with cold water. The oil wasn't very hot. The red spots were burning, but the cold water helped a lot. Attorney Song, did you just get back? It's my fault. I scared you, Song Chun frowned. I'll go get you some burn ointment. Song Chun turned and left the kitchen, quickly heading towards his bedroom. Lin Xi felt that was enough, so she turned off the tap, dried the water droplets on her arms, and continued frying the fish. Looking at the golden brown mandarin fish fried in the oil, she felt a great sense of accomplishment. It was amazing that she had made such a dish for the first time. Song Chen returned quickly and saw Lin Xi taking the fried fish out to drain the oil. Stop! Be careful not to burn yourself, Song Chen said worriedly. Why are you making such complicated dishes? It was ordered by President Song, Lin Xi said. reaching out to take the ointment from Song Chen's hand, her burn still aching. Thank you, Attorney Song. Instead of handing the ointment to Lin Xi, Song Chen squeezed some ointment onto a cotton swab, pulled Lin Xi's arm, and applied it to her arm. He continued, next time Xiaoxiu orders such complicated dishes, just call the big hotel to order one and have it delivered. Huh. Lin Xi was shocked. This is the job of a secretary, right? I applied for a nanny position. I have to do whatever the employer wants to eat. Song Su heard noises outside his room, such as doors opening and closing and people walking hurriedly. What was Lin Xi doing? Driven by curiosity, he couldn't resist for a moment, opened the door, and went outside. Brother? What are you doing? Song Su saw his brother holding Lin Xi's wrist, frowning as he said something, while Lin Xi looked at his brother affectionately. The sight was so jarring that Song Su's heart clenched. He strode over quickly and snatched Lin Xi's wrist from his grasp. Xiao Su, be gentle, Song Chun reminded her. Lin Xi's arm is burned. Song Su looked down and saw several red spots on Lin Xi's arm, with the surrounding skin also tinged with a light red. How did this happen? Lin Xi pulled her arm back and hid it behind her back. I got some oil splattered when I was frying fish. Lawyer Song has already applied some medicine for me, so it doesn't hurt anymore. Fried fish. Song Su glanced at the fish that had been fried until it was bursting open and felt a little annoyed. He should have known better than to let Lin Xi cook it. Xiao Su, don't make things difficult for Lin Xi with these dangerous dishes in the future. If she wants to eat them, she can go to a restaurant, Song Chen said. Song Su always respected Song Chun, so he didn't refute him, but instead just hummed in agreement. Then don't do it. Lin Xi had a complicated expression. Were these two brothers out of their minds? She had already done the most difficult steps, and all that was left was to prepare the broth. Why was she being told to stop now? It'll be ready soon. You can go ahead and get busy. I'll call you when the food is ready. Get out of her battlefield immediately. These two men are just an obstacle. The Song brothers, Song Chun and Song Su, seemed to see the word disdain on Lin Xi's face. They exchanged a glance and left the kitchen one after the other. The two sat on the sofa, both glancing casually toward the kitchen. Brother, why didn't you tell me you were coming back? Song Su asked. Song Chen opened the drawer, took out a pack of cigarettes, lit one, and took a puff. What? Do I have to ask permission before coming here from now on? I didn't say that, Song Su said somewhat guiltily. If you had told me beforehand, I would have asked Lin Xi to cook a few more dishes to welcome you. Song Chen glanced at him. No need to prepare anything special. Today's dishes are pretty substantial. Squirrel-shaped mandarin fish, is it? I like sweet and sour flavors. Shall we have some tonight? Baijiu, red wine, foreign liquor, or beer? Song Su asked with a smile. White, that's got some kick, Song Chen said, putting out his cigarette and getting up. I'm going back to my room to change. Let's drink until we drop tonight. Okay. Song Su didn't move, his eyes following Song Chen's every move until Song Chen entered the room, at which point he looked away. He stared at the cigarette but in the ashtray for a long time, then took out two tissues, carefully picked up the cigarette butt, wrapped it up, and left the living room to return to his own room. Lin Xi, who was in the kitchen, saw Song Su's action. She tilted her head and wondered why President Song was putting away the cigarette butt. Then, thinking about how Mr. Song treated Attorney Song, he was very kind and caring. Lin Xi seemed to have discovered a shocking secret. She covered her mouth, knowing that such things couldn't be said carelessly. She regained her composure and quickly made a soup. Lin Xi prepared 4 dishes and a soup, which were all placed on the table. She took off her apron and went to Song Su's door first. She knocked on the door and called out, Mr. Song, dinner is ready. She walked to Song Chen's door again, and just as she was about to knock, the door opened from the inside. Song Chen, dressed in casual clothes, with broad shoulders and a narrow waist, smiled at Lin Xi and said, I heard you. Is it time to eat? Lin Xi nodded. Remembering the last time she saw Song Chen shirtless, she lowered her eyes, not daring to look around. Yes, eat it while it's hot. Song Su also came out at this time. He had changed his clothes and saw Lin Xi and Song Chen standing together. He felt a little sour. Brother, let's eat. Lin Xi returned to the restaurant first and set out the tableware. Song Su and Song Chen sat to one side so they could drink more easily, while Lin Xi sat opposite them. Lin Xi was caught stealing glances at the two of them. Song Chen smirked and asked, Lin Xi, do you have feelings for us brothers? Chapter 42, I don't have a girlfriend. Lin Xi had some thoughts on this, and she asked the question she had always wanted to know. I wanted to ask, do you all have girlfriends? Both Song Chun and Song Su looked at Lin Xi meaningfully. Why are you asking this? Song Su raised an eyebrow. Do you want to be my girlfriend? I didn't mean that, Lin Xi said. After getting to know Song Su better over this period of time, she had learned a bit about his personality, such as his narcissism. She quickly explained, I just wanted to find out what's going on. In case your girlfriend or fiancé suddenly visits, I'm afraid my presence here might cause them to misunderstand. No, Song Chin said first. If you want to be my girlfriend, I can consider it. Lin Xi was speechless. These two brothers were really alike in their narcissism. Brother, she's not a good match for you. Song Su was quicker than Lin Xi to refute Song Chen's suggestion. Song Chun swallowed the fish in his mouth, turned to look at Song Su, and said, I'm not suitable, and you're even less suitable. Song Su frowned slightly. I don't have that idea. I have no ulterior motives toward you, Lin Xi said, having finished eating. She put down her chopsticks. Please don't misunderstand. I'm done eating. Please enjoy your meal. She took the bowls and chopsticks she had used to the kitchen sink, washed them, and then went back to her room. This little girl has quite a personality, Song Chin said, raising his glass to Song Su. Song Su looked away. He's a bit stubborn, but very smart and serious about his work. You admire her, Song Chin said calmly. Song Su lowered his eyes. She's our junior, so it's only right that we take care of her. Our junior. Song Chin's eyes flashed with surprise. She's a freshman at Jiang University? Song Su nodded. And he's from your law school, and he ranked 11th in history in Jiangbei City this year. This little girl is so amazing. Song Chin's eyes were full of admiration. No wonder his proud brother was so fond of Lin Xi. She's all right. Her IQ is about the same as ours. Song Su thought to himself that if Lin Xi's family background were better, she would be even more outstanding. Lin Xi returned to her room, opened her laptop, and began typing her speech. She's not a fast typist, and she only had the chance to use a computer when she was at school. She only knew some basic operations, but that's okay. She'll learn quickly. Lin Xi was so engrossed in writing that she forgot about the two men outside. Knock, knock, knock. Someone knocked on the door. Lin Xi glanced at the time and realized she had been writing for 2 hours. The two brothers must have already finished eating, and they were asking her to clean up the mess. She opened the door and saw Song Su leaning against the door frame. His face flushed and his eyes glazed over, as if he were drunk. Drunk. Lin Xi's heart tightened as unpleasant memories flooded her mind. She took a step back to close the door. Unfortunately, it was only half closed before Song Su blocked it, looking displeased. What are you trying to do? Lin Xi mustered her courage and asked, President Song, is there anything I can help you with? Are you afraid of me? Song Su took a step forward. Lin Xi took another step back. No, Mr. Song. Are you drunk? You think I'm drunk? Song Su took a step forward. You're afraid I'll get drunk. What did I do to you last time I was drunk? And nothing, Lin Xi said, her mouth dry. President Song, have you finished eating? I'll go clear the table. Lin Xi tried to slip past Song Su, but Song Su blocked her with his arm and put his hands on her shoulders, saying, No rush. You. Song Su had barely uttered a word when his body swayed, causing Lin Xi to sway along with him. President Song. Lin Xi tried to steady herself, but it was difficult. Song Su was big and strong, and she couldn't stand up at all. Lin Xi struggled to help Song Su onto the sofa, and she ended up falling into Song Su's arms as a result. Song Su hugged her tightly, worried that she might get hurt, and asked, Are you all right? It's nothing. Lin Xi struggled out of Song Su's arms and wiped the sweat from her forehead. Song Su held his forehead. My head is so dizzy. What should we do then? Lin Xi thought for a moment. Should I ask Attorney Song to help you back to your room? Will going back to my room solve my dizziness? Song Su said unhappily. Then what can I do? I have no experience taking care of drunk people, Lin Xi asked. Song Su sighed. Go get me a bottle of ice water. Okay, Lin Xi said, running out of the room. After seeing her leave, Song Su stood up and walked steadily toward the bathroom. He found Lin Xi's toothbrush inside, put it in a sealed bag, and stuffed it into his pocket. Just as Song Su stepped out of the bathroom, Lin Xi ran in with a bottle of water, and he immediately grabbed the wall for support. Lin Xi was stunned. Why did he come out of the bathroom? Come help me up, Song Su beckoned. I felt like throwing up just now. Lin Xi hesitated. Wouldn't she throw up on her if she went over now? Hurry up and come over here. Song Su's eyes darkened. What are you thinking about? He was rejected again. Shouldn't a normal woman take advantage of him when he's drunk to do something? Why does Lin Xi avoid him like the plague? Lin Xi reluctantly walked over and took Song Su's arm, but it didn't seem to help. Song Su pulled his arm away, wrapped his arms around Lin Xi's neck, and pressed half of his body against hers. Mr. Song, Lin Xi felt like she was suffocating. My foot is not healed yet, and I can't stand up straight. Song Su had forgotten about this, and he pulled back some of the weight, saying, so much to do. Lin Xi helped Song Su, and the two of them swayed to the sofa. Lin Xi originally wanted to help Song Su back to his room, but to her surprise, Song Su plopped down on the sofa again. He held out his hand. Where's the water I asked you to get? The water was still in Lin Xi's hand. She handed it to her, saying, here it is. Song Su took the water bottle, unscrewed the cap, and gulped down half of it in one go. Lin Xi stood helplessly to the side. President Song, are you feeling better? Shall I help you back to your room? Not good, Song Su said, leaning back on the sofa with his eyes closed. I don't have a girlfriend. Huh. Lin Xi thought she had misheard. President Song, what did you just say? I said I don't have a girlfriend. Song Su opened his eyes and glanced at Lin Xi sideways. Oh, Lin Xi thought to herself that this reaction time was too long. That's good. Then I have nothing to worry about. At least no women will come looking for her anymore. What are you worried about? Song Su sneered. Even if I have a girlfriend or a wife, I will still let you stay here in peace. Lin Xi's face darkened. These words didn't sound pleasant to her. She didn't want to ruin her employer's relationship and family, which was the worst thing a nanny could do. Xiao Su, what are you doing in Lin Xi's room? Song Chen suddenly appeared at the door, arms crossed, and asked. Chapter 43. This matter must be kept secret. I need to ask her something, Song Su said, rubbing his forehead. Lin Xi saw Song Chun as if he were her savior. Attorney Song, you've come at the right time. Mr. Song has had too much to drink. Could you help him back to his bedroom? Drunk on drinks. Song Chun raised an eyebrow and looked over. He knew exactly how much Song Su could drink. He had drunk quite a bit today, but not to the point of being drunk. Song Su stood up, swaying slightly, and stretched out his arm to Song Chun. Brother, I'm dizzy. Help me up. Song Chun didn't expose him. He went over, took Song Su's arm, and led him out of Lin Xi's room. Before leaving, he didn't forget to remind him, lock the door when you go to sleep tonight. Lin Xi nodded. She would lock the door even without Song Chen's reminder. Drunk men don't think straight. After the Song brothers left, Lin Xi closed and locked the door, deciding to clean the dining room and kitchen tomorrow morning. Song Chun released Song Su. Stop pretending. Song Su straightened up, his expression somewhat unnatural. Brother, why aren't you asleep yet? You've developed feelings for Lin Xi. Song Chun didn't answer Song Su's question, but instead asked a serious and affirmative question. Song Su didn't speak. There were some things he couldn't tell his brother yet. Song Chen assumed that Song Su had tacitly agreed, and he became somewhat irritated. Xiao Su, I've told you before, you and Lin Xi can't work out. Your family won't agree, and this will only hurt her. Brother, Song Su didn't know how to explain, so he sighed deeply. I know my limits. You'd better understand. Song Chen glanced at him. Go back to your room and rest. Song Su returned to his room, put the cigarette butt and toothbrush into his briefcase, and would know the results tomorrow. If Lin Xi really is his brother's biological sister. Song Su rubbed his face. This might be a good excuse. The next morning, Song Su walked out of the room with his briefcase. The restaurant and kitchen were spotless, and breakfast was laid out on the table. Song Chun had arrived earlier and was already eating. Xiao Su, come and have breakfast, Song Chun waved to him. Today we have shrimp dumplings. Song Su walked to the dining table and saw the glistening shrimp dumplings on the plate. They looked very appetizing. He sat down, picked up a shrimp dumpling, took a bite, and found it to be bouncy and delicious, no worse than those in restaurants. Lin Xi's cooking skills are really good. Song Chun praised while eating. It's making me want to try it too. Song Su was stunned. Brother, you've fallen for Lin Xi? It's love at first sight, Song Chun corrected. I also want Lin Xi to be my personal nanny. So that's what it was about. Song Su's stiff body relaxed. Anyway, you live here most of the time. So what difference does it make whether it's mine or yours? Song Chun smiled and didn't say anything more. Where's Lin Xi? She. Song Su asked casually when he didn't see Lin Xi. She should be in her room. I didn't see her when I came out. Song Chen glanced at the spotless house and asked curiously, when did she clean it? She gets up at 5 o'clock and goes to bed around 11 o'clock. That's always been her schedule, Song Su explained. Song Chen raised an eyebrow. This work schedule is good. It matches my work schedule perfectly. I can take her on an internship in the future. Brother, aren't you being a little too nice to Lin Xi? Song Su frowned slightly. His brother had never been this enthusiastic towards anyone else. Song Chun did not deny it and nodded. I have a strange sense of closeness to her, a feeling of déjà vu. Song Su stopped talking and just kept eating shrimp dumplings. After breakfast, Song Su and Song Chun went out together to the parking lot. Song Su walked towards his blue sports car, while Song Chun walked to the black Rolls-Royce Phantom parked to the side. Song Chun opened the car door, but didn't get in. He turned to Song Su and said, Xiao Su, I'm not coming back tonight. Mom wants me to go back to the old house. Why didn't she ask me to go back with her? Song Su asked, somewhat puzzled. Song Chun sighed. I guess they want me to go back and talk about blind dates. Okay, good luck. Song Su shrugged. There was nothing he could do to help. Song Su drove his sports car to the company. He passed by Zhang Qing's office and knocked on the door. Zhang Qing, come here for a moment. After saying that, he went into the general manager's office next door. Zhang Qing followed closely behind Song Su. President Song, what are your instructions? Go get me a kinship test done. Song Su handed 2 samples to Zhang Qing. Express, preferably today. Yes, Mr. Song. Zhang Qing felt the bag in his hand was incredibly heavy. Could it contain some secret of a wealthy family? I'll go right away. Wait, Song Su called out to Zhang Qing, whispering. Keep it a secret, don't tell anyone. I understand. Zhang Qing nodded and turned to leave. Lin Xi was very busy that morning because she had just opened her business. Her products had been listed on the platform for less than 24 hours when people started inquiring and placing orders. What caught her eye was a watch belonging to Shun Yin, with a market price of around 220,000 to 230,000 yuan, which she priced at 200,000 yuan. The seller is from the same city and asked to see the goods. If they are suitable, they can make a face-to-face transaction, which would save the platform's commission. Lin Xi hesitated for a moment, then agreed to the seller's suggestion. Anyway, if the seller didn't want it anymore, she would just take it back, at most paying a little for travel expenses. The seller sent the location, and Lin Xi opened it to see that it was 800 meters away from the apartment, a 10-minute walk. So close, Lin Xi had no more reservations. She carefully wrapped the watch and put it in her canvas bag. Lin Xi's feet still hurt a little when she walked, so she walked very slowly. 20 minutes later, she arrived at the meeting location sent by the seller, which was on a commercial street. She messaged the seller to say that she had arrived. A few minutes later, a middle-aged man in a sharp suit walked up to Lin Xi and asked, Are you feeling quite pleased with yourself? Shi Ran Zida was the online name Lin Xi chose on the platform. Lin Xi nodded. That's me. Are you the one who wants to buy a watch? The middle-aged man looked Lin Xi up and down, a hint of disdain flashing in his eyes. He held out his hand. Where's the goods? Let me see. Lin Xi hated the disdainful looks from men, but she had to endure it for the sake of doing business, and handed her watch to the middle-aged man. The middle-aged man opened the box to take the watch out. Lin Xi stopped the man. Sir, taking it out outdoors could easily damage the watch. Let's find a place to sit down and examine it at our leisure. A watch worth 200,000 yuan is an astronomical price for Lin Xi. She couldn't afford to pay for it even if it got slightly damaged. The middle-aged man glanced at his watch, closed the box, pointed to the shop behind him, and said, Let's do it here then, and check if it's real or fake while we're at it. Lin Xi looked up at the shop's signboard, which read Secondhand Luxury Goods Recycling Shop. Only then did she realize that she had been tricked into coming here. I'm not selling it anymore. Just give me back the watch. Lin Xi reached for the watch. The middle-aged man raised the watch to avoid him, saying, Since you're already here, let's check it out. If it's real, we can pay right away. We won't give you a low price. How about 100,000? Chapter 44. Wait for me to come pick you up. 100,000? Lin Xi wanted to curse him as shameless. This price was robbery. Give it back to me, Lin Xi said with a stern face. If you don't give it back, I'll call for help. Who are you yelling at? How can you prove this watch is yours? The middle-aged man sneered. Do you have a purchase invoice? Upon hearing this, Lin Xi knew she was in trouble. She had encountered a scoundrel who was about to rob her. She glanced around and saw that there was only a security camera at the entrance of the secondhand luxury goods recycling shop. But even if there was a recording, she wouldn't be able to get it. Young lady, judging by your attire, you definitely can't afford this watch, the middle-aged man said smugly. This watch must have some questionable history, right? They were either stolen or obtained through prostitution. I've already offered a very high price, the middle-aged man continued, trying to persuade Lin Xi. Aren't you afraid of causing trouble at the police station? As the middle-aged man spoke, he walked into the shop, saying, I'll check the goods first. She couldn't let him take the watch. Who knew if it would be switched inside? Lin Xi grabbed the man's clothes and shouted, "Indecent assault. Please call the police." "What are you yelling about?" The man panicked. He never expected Lin Xi to shout molestation. If someone shouts robbery, few people will come to their aid. But if someone shouts molestation, it's a different story. People will stop to watch, and some righteous young women will even call the police. Lin Xi clung tightly to the man, and soon a crowd gathered around, pointing and whispering about him. "I didn't molest her," the man tried to argue. An older woman watching the commotion curled her lip and said, "You look all dressed up, but your heart is really dirty. I really didn't molest her." The man panicked, and people started throwing trash at him. Lin Xi felt secretly pleased, wanting to let this man experience what it felt like to be wronged. She held onto the man's clothes tightly with both hands, so there was no way she could get away with anything she said. "I don't know who called the police, but the police car arrived very quickly." "What happened?" the police officer asked. One concerned viewer commented, "This man sexually assaulted this young girl." The police officer looked the two over, and after recognizing Lin Xi's appearance, he had no suspicions whatsoever. He deliberately softened his voice. "Young lady, did this man molest you?" Lin Xi neither confirmed nor denied it, but pointed to the box containing the watch in the man's hand and said, "He also stole my things." The combination of assault and robbery was even worse. The police didn't give the man a chance to argue. They took the stolen goods and put him in the police car. Lin Xi naturally got into the police car as well. This was her second time at the police station, so she had some experience. When taking statements from the two men, the conversation only revolved around the watch, and Lin Xi did not mention the alleged molestation again. The middle-aged man was furious. He was the owner of a second-hand shop and usually found individual sellers on second-hand platforms, arranged to meet them, and then bought their products at a low price. When he saw Lin Xi today, he was still feeling fortunate, thinking that the deal was in the bag. No wonder she listed the price so low. He could get it at an even lower price. He never expected to run into such a tough opponent today. He had truly underestimated this girl. "Officer, I just wanted to buy back this watch at a normal price. But when I mentioned I wanted it inspected, she panicked. You should investigate how she got this watch. As a professional, I can tell you that the market price of this watch is between $230,000 and $250,000. Do you think she can afford it?" the man kindly reminded her. The police began questioning Lin Xi. "Young lady, is this watch yours? Is there a purchase record?" Lin Xi shook her head. "This watch isn't mine. It belongs to my friend. He asked me to help him sell it." "Then have your friend come over and act as a witness for you. It would be best if he brought the purchase invoice or payment receipt," the policeman said. Lin Xi took out her phone and dialed Xunyan's voice call, but Xunyan didn't answer even after 5 or 6 attempts. Considering Xunyan's schedule, Lin Xi gave up. But if she doesn't find Xunyan, she won't be leaving the police station today. At this moment, she regretted not having Song Chen's contact information. Even if she couldn't contact Xunyan, contacting lawyer Song could have solved the problem. But given the current situation, she has no choice but to ask Song Su for help. Lin Xi was anxious and didn't send a message to Song Su, but instead dialed his voice call directly. At this moment, Song Su was in a meeting at the company, his mind filled with the kinship test report, which showed that Lin Xi and his brother were not related by blood. Did he get the wrong person? That shouldn't be the case. He even had someone inquire around the neighborhood of the tenement building. Lin Xi did have an older brother who went missing more than 10 years ago. The age and time match up, and the beauty mark under Lin Xi's left eye is the same as the little girl in the photo. They also look very similar. Why not? What has he been up to all this time? Since Lin Xi isn't his biological sister, should he still keep her at home? Should he continue to pay for her grandmother's medical expenses? But what reason could he give to make Lin Xi leave? Just as he was struggling with this decision, his phone, which wasn't on silent, suddenly rang. The meeting room fell silent instantly. Song Su's thoughts were interrupted, and he felt very irritated. He picked up his phone without even checking who was calling, and swiped the screen randomly to hang up, but unexpectedly the call was connected and the hands-free mode was turned on. Song Su was completely unaware that just as he placed his phone face down on the table, a girl's anxious voice came from inside. "Mr. Song, can you help me?" The conference room was completely silent. Everyone looked at Song Su in shock. Who was this person? Song Su quickly picked up his phone, stood up, and left the meeting room, turning off the speakerphone as he walked. He put the phone to his ear and asked, "Hello? What happened?" "President Song, can you help me get in touch with Xinyan? I need to speak to him urgently." Lin Xi's voice was trembling with tears. You could tell she was extremely anxious. What do you want with him? Song Su was particularly displeased when he heard that Lin Xi wanted to see Qin Yan. What can he possibly do? Lin Xi was almost in tears. I'm at the police station. The police asked me to bring him here to provide proof that the watch he left with me is his. Why are you in the police station again? Song Su asked helplessly. Lin Xi briefly recounted what had happened. President Song, I can't leave the police station until I find Qin Yan. Just as Song Su was about to reprimand Lin Xi again, he heard a man's voice coming from the phone. Officer, I told you that the watch was shady. She called for so long, but either no one answered or she just randomly picked someone to call. This general manager Song thing, I don't know which company he's from. Maybe he's the general manager of the small supermarket downstairs from her house. Song Su laughed after hearing this and said to Lin Xi, which police station? Send me the location and I'll come pick you up. Chapter 45. Lin Xi seemed completely indifferent to him. Song Su hung up the phone and sent a message to Zhang Qing in the conference room. Meeting adjourned, to be rescheduled. Zhang Qing remained calm after seeing the message. He recognized the girl's voice. It was Lin Xi, who was living with CEO Song. He began tidying up the things on the table. Today's meeting is suspended. President Song has urgent business to attend to. The meeting time will be rescheduled. Assistant Zhang, who was the girl who just called President Song, a middle-level manager who was on good terms with Zhang Qing, asked in a low voice. Zhang Qing smiled mysteriously. This is a secret, I can't say. The secret that Xiao Song always had a girlfriend quickly spread throughout the company. Song Su found Lin Xi at the police station. The young girl was quite calm, but the middle-aged man next to her couldn't sit still anymore. He was slamming his fist on the table and cursing. She's a liar. She must have stolen that watch. What, Mr. Song? If she knew any rich people, would she wear such cheap clothes and carry such a tattered canvas bag? Calm down. The policeman tapped the table. Regardless of where the watch came from, the issue is that you took it from that young girl. I didn't snatch it. She put it in my hand herself. I said I wanted to have it professionally examined, and she panicked. That's why I didn't give it back to her immediately. It might be stolen goods, the middle-aged man explained. When Lin Xi heard that Song Su was coming, she was no longer nervous or scared. Officer, there is a security camera at the entrance of that shop. We can retrieve the footage to check. The middle-aged man was taken aback for a moment, then said, that camera is broken. Lin Xi glanced at him and said, you deliberately chose that meeting place because there were no security cameras and no place to prove you committed a crime. Song Su slowly walked to Lin Xi's side. Where should we meet? President Song. Song Su looked exceptionally tall today, and Lin Xi looked up at him. You've arrived. Song Su pulled out a chair and sat down, casually tossing the blue Porsche car keys on the table. He stared at Lin Xi and asked, which blind bastard dared to steal your things? Lin Xi glanced at the blind bastard and said, it was him who insisted that I stole the watch. What watch? Song Su asked. The watch was in the policeman's hands. The policeman placed the watch in front of Song Su and asked, Sir, is this watch yours? Lin Xi clasped her hands together, wondering how Song Su would respond. Oh, it's this watch. Song Su recognized it at a glance. It's a gift I bought for a friend. Huh. Lin Xi winked at Song Su, meaning that he didn't need to lie. Song Su wasn't lying. This watch was a gift he gave to Qin Yan for his 18th birthday. He bought it casually. When friends give gifts, they only care about the price, not the sentiment. At the time, Qin Yan was still in high school, so he didn't buy anything too expensive. He chose a watch worth 300,000 yuan to keep a low profile. Song Su didn't expect that Qin Yan would let Lin Xi sell this watch. He had only bought it a few months ago, and the payment record could still be found. He showed the police the payment record, which included the purchase date and the name of the store. Anyone could find it if they wanted to. The watch's provenance was confirmed, and the police returned it to Lin Xi. The next step was to resolve the dispute between her and the middle-aged man. The middle-aged man opposite was dumbfounded. He hadn't expected that this girl knew a rich man. He had noticed the car keys on the table a while ago, which almost blinded him. He really has a bad eye for people. It seems he's gotten himself into trouble this time. It's all a misunderstanding. The middle-aged man's expression changed. Young lady, how about I buy this watch from you at the price you listed it for on the platform? Lin Xi put the watch into her canvas bag and firmly refused. Not for sale. Officer, I suspect he works for that second-hand luxury goods store. They're engaging in fraudulent activities. Lin Xi, now more confident, boldly voiced her suspicions. Don't listen to her nonsense. I don't work for any second-hand store at all. The middle-aged man visibly tensed up. When Song Su asked for the location of the shop, he chuckled to himself. What a coincidence. This commercial street was developed by their company, and the shops inside were also leased out by their company. He sent Zhang Qing a message, asking him to check the store's surveillance footage first, and then find out who the store owner was. Zhang Qing quickly sent the shop owner's information to Song Su. Song Su glanced at the owner's photo, then looked up at the middle-aged man, and sure enough, it was the same person. He handed the phone to the police officer, saying, "His lying proves he has a guilty conscience." After the police officer finished reading the phone, he returned it to Song Su with a complicated expression. He wondered who this handsome guy was and how he had found out about him so quickly. "Don't keep this shop," Song Su said to the middle-aged man. "I'm not renting it to you anymore. The surveillance footage will be sent over soon. If you do anything wrong, we will sue you." The middle-aged man was completely dumbfounded. He knew perfectly well who he had rented the shop from. He slumped into his chair and muttered, "It's over." Zhang Qing was very efficient, and the surveillance video was sent over. After watching it, Song Su felt a surge of anger. Why was Lin Xi standing so close to this old man? Couldn't she just kick him? Song Su handed the surveillance video to the police. The rest was no longer Lin Xi's business. Song Su then took her away from the police station. Song Su opened the car door, but Lin Xi didn't move. She gripped the strap of her canvas bag and said, "Thank you so much, Mr. Song. The apartment isn't far from here. I can go back by myself. Get in the car." Song Su opened the passenger door. Lin Xi secretly glanced at Song Su and saw that he seemed unhappy. Going against him at this moment would probably make him even angrier. She got into the car, and Song Su slammed the door shut, making Lin Xi tremble in fright. After Song Su got into the car, he didn't say a word the whole way, and Lin Xi also remained quiet. The two of them walked into the house without saying a word. After changing into her slippers, Lin Xi stood in the living room, unsure of what to do. She glanced at Song Su and asked, "Mr. Song, are you having lunch at home?" Song Su gave her a cold glance. "What do you think? I'll make it now. Is there anything you'd like to eat?" Lin Xi asked. "Whatever." Song Su plopped down on the living room sofa. Lin Xi frowned. Had she offended him? Why was he acting like he was on fire today? She returned the bag to her room, changed her clothes, and then went to the kitchen to prepare lunch. Song Su felt agitated, though he didn't know what was bothering him. Was it the completely unrelated kinship test report, or Lin Xi getting too close to other men? What bothered him even more was that Lin Xi seemed completely indifferent to his anger. Chapter 46, I've fallen for your beauty. Watching Lin Xi's busy figure, he really wanted to go over and ask her what she was thinking. With a rich and handsome guy like him by her side, why couldn't she take the initiative? The lunch break was too short, and Lin Xi was worried that Song Su would be in a hurry to get back to the company, so she made a simple bowl of noodles with soybean paste. She placed 2 bowls of noodles, one large and one small, on the dining table and said, "President Song, it's time to eat." Song Su let out a heavy sigh, washed his hands, and sat down at the dining table, only to find a large bowl of noodles in front of him. How perfunctory. He picked up his chopsticks and haphazardly stirred the noodles. Lin Xi stared worriedly at Song Su's clothes. Song Su noticed her gaze, stopped mixing the noodles, looked back at her, and asked in a gentler tone, "What are you looking at?" Lin Xi awkwardly looked away and whispered a reminder. "President Song, be careful when you're mixing the noodles, so you don't get your clothes dirty." Song Su is wearing a white silk shirt today. It's hard to clean once it gets dirty, and if it's not clean, the shirt can't be worn anymore. Upon hearing this, Song Su's anger flared even more. He didn't know what he was thinking. Perhaps out of spite, he put down his chopsticks and began unbuttoning his shirt. Lin Xi stared wide-eyed and mouth agape as Song Su unbuttoned his shirt one button at a time and then took it off from the back of the chair next to him. Song Su wasn't wearing anything underneath. His muscular upper body was completely exposed. His skin was fair and smooth, and as Song Su moved, his muscles contracted and stretched, revealing distinct muscle texture. Lin Xi's gaze lingered on Song Su's chest and abdominal muscles, and she unconsciously swallowed. "Have you seen enough?" Seeing her like this, Song Su's mood instantly improved by half. "Wipe your drool." Lin Xi was fooled. She actually wiped her mouth with the back of her hand, only to find nothing there. She immediately blushed and lowered her head, not daring to look around anymore. Lin Xi cursed herself for being a lecher. Shouldn't she have immediately looked away and pretended not to see anything in this situation? Why is she so slow to react today? It's so embarrassing. However, Mr. Song's figure is really good, no less than that of Attorney Song. Thinking about this, Lin Xi wanted to slap herself. How did she end up making comparisons? I wonder what it feels like to the touch. It looks quite smooth. Lin Xi felt like she was going crazy. She buried her head and quickly finished the noodles in her bowl, took a tissue to wipe her mouth, picked up the bowl, and went to the kitchen. Song Su was very satisfied with Lin Xi's reaction. This was the normal reaction a woman would have towards him, a greedy look in her eyes combined with a shy expression. He quickly finished his noodles, picked up his large bowl, and went into the kitchen. Standing behind Lin Xi, he put the bowl into the sink. Lin Xi tensed up, her voice trembling slightly. "There's still noodles. Are you full?" Song Su stood still, his bare upper body almost pressed against Lin Xi's back. "Are you full? Have you started writing your speech yet?" "I just finished the first draft." Lin Xi licked her lips. "But I still need to revise it." "Send it to me in a bit," Song Su said. "I'll help you revise it." "Okay." Lin Xi felt like her body was about to spontaneously combust. Why were they maintaining this posture and this distance when they were talking? Song Su didn't go too far. He left the kitchen, put his shirt back on, but didn't button it up, leaving his chest exposed. He sat on the sofa waiting for Lin Xi. After cleaning up the kitchen, Lin Xi turned around and met Song Su's gaze. Her heart tightened, and she lowered her eyes. "Mr. Song, if there's nothing else, I'll go back to my room first." Song Su stood up and walked to Lin Xi's side. "I'll help you revise your speech on the computer." Lin Xi found it hard to refuse Song Su's request. She did need someone to help her, otherwise she would always feel uncertain. Okay. The two went into Lin Xi's room together. Lin Xi sat down in a chair, turned on her computer, and opened her speech. She wanted to give her seat to Song Su, but found that he bent over, put his hands on the edge of the table, and trapped her inside. His arms are really long. Even in this position, he didn't touch her at all. "President Song, why don't you sit down and take a look?" Lin Xi suggested. "No need, I can see like this." Song Su took a deep breath and smelled the fragrance emanating from the girl's hair. The scent wasn't like the shampoo at home. Song Su asked curiously, "Did you bring your own shampoo?" Lin Xi was taken aback, wondering why Song Su suddenly asked this. "I still have half a bottle of shampoo left, so I brought it with me to avoid wasting it." "It tastes good. What brand is it?" Song Su asked casually. Lin Xi mentioned an old domestic brand that Song Su had never heard of before. "Is it in supermarkets?" "I've never heard of it." "It's normal that you haven't heard of it," Lin Xi said nervously, her voice tight. "This brand of shampoo only costs a little over 10 yuan a bottle." She checked the brands of toiletries here, and they were all big-name imported brands, with a single bottle costing several thousand yuan. She didn't dare to use them. They were too extravagant. Song Su didn't continue the topic. His world and Lin Xi's world were indeed quite different. He focused his attention on the speech on the computer screen, and after reading it, he fell silent. This speech is vastly different from his draft from last year, with no references whatsoever. The writing skills of a liberal arts student are indeed extraordinary. He wanted to slap himself. Where did he get the confidence to help Lin Xi revise the manuscript? How could he back down now? Lin Xi waited for a long time, but didn't hear any comments from Song Su. She became a little insecure and turned to look at Song Su. "Mr. Song, do you have any comments? Where do you want to change things?" After hesitating for a while, Song Su selected a character with the mouse and said, "This character is written incorrectly." Upon closer inspection, Lin Xi realized it was true. She was using pinyin input method, and it was a homophone misspelled word. After she finished making the changes, she turned back to Song Su and asked, "Is there anything else?" Song Su straightened up and shook his head. "No, it's well written. There's nothing that needs to be changed." "Is it really possible?" Lin Xi asked Song Su again to confirm. Song Su nodded. "Not only can they write such articles, but there are no more than 10 people in the entire school who can do it." Lin Xi smiled and said, "Thank you, Mr. Song. I'll send it to my teacher today." Song Su hummed in agreement. After saying that, he didn't leave, but sat on the sofa and stared at Lin Xi. Lin Xi felt uneasy under his gaze. "President Song, is there anything else? Have you ever thought about why I've been helping you all this time?" Song Su looked at Lin Xi with deep, unfathomable eyes. Lin Xi blinked. She had also had this question in her mind. Hearing Song Su ask this, was there some hidden reason? "Why?" Lin Xi frowned. "I have nothing that I can be used by others." Song Su snorted coldly. "Didn't you ever consider that maybe I'm attracted to your good looks?" Chapter 47. Women who are too insightful can also be infuriating. Lin Xi shook her head. "I never thought of that reason." Song Su raised an eyebrow. "Why didn't you think of that? First of all, you wouldn't be that superficial. Secondly, You're surrounded by beautiful women, and a girl like me wouldn't catch your eye. Lin Xi revealed her true thoughts. Song-su was speechless. He couldn't admit that he was so shallow, but people are all sensory creatures and like to see beauty. He helped Lin Xi and even let her live in his house. Besides his brother's influence, he also had some ulterior motives. Men all like beautiful women. They'll accept any who come along. Song-su said casually, glancing at Lin Xi. Why do you have so much confidence in me? Lin Xi's eyes swept over Song-su intentionally or unintentionally. The half-concealed, half-revealed look was quite alluring. She forced herself not to look around. Hearing Song-su's words, she somewhat agreed. Women are not very resistant to handsome men. But Lin Xi was very self-aware. She wasn't a stunning beauty, came from a poor family, and her only redeeming quality was her intelligence, which was of little use to Song-su. He can pick any beautiful woman he wants, and if he wants to get married, he can find someone from a similar family background. If he wants to find someone smart, there are plenty of women in the job market. It's not that I have confidence in you, Mr. Song, Lin Xi said with a wry smile. It's that I have absolutely no confidence in myself. President Song, you don't need to test me. I know my place and I won't covet anything or anyone that doesn't belong to me. Lin Xi said earnestly. You must have your reasons for helping me. It's fine if you don't want to say, but I will always remember your kindness. Song-su helped her when she was in her most difficult time. Even after she paid off her debts, she will remember this kindness and will do anything for Song-su whenever he needs her. Song-su closed his eyes, feeling a tightness in his chest. This woman was too insightful, which was quite infuriating. Just remember that. Song-su couldn't stay any longer and got up to leave Lin Xi's room. Lin Xi closed the door, rubbed her face, and cursed herself for being so weak, almost losing her mind to male beauty. She checked the speech draft again from beginning to end, and when she felt it was fine, she sent it to Teacher Wang at the school. When Teacher Wang received Lin Xi's speech, she was amazed. The writing was so good. Just as she was about to reply to Lin Xi, Deputy Director Lu walked over, followed by a girl. Xiao Wang, this is my niece, Lu Ting, a freshman this year. Deputy Director Lu pulled Lu Ting, who was behind him, to the front and introduced her. Teacher Wang smiled and nodded. I've long heard that your niece is both beautiful and talented, Director. Seeing her today, she really is stunning. Lu Ting just smiled and didn't say anything, her chin held high, clearly pleased with the praise. With a forced smile, Teacher Wang casually remarked, Does Lu Ting really think she's the school beauty? Deputy Director Lu laughed heartily. Xiao Wang, don't praise her too much, or she'll get carried away. Uncle Lu Ting said coquettishly, shaking Deputy Director Lu's arm. Okay, I won't criticize you anymore. Deputy Director Lu patted Lu Ting's hand, then looked at Teacher Wang. Xiao Wang, have the freshman representatives been decided yet? Teacher Wang is a shrewd person. Upon hearing this, she glanced at Lu Ting and understood what Deputy Director Lu meant. She smiled and said, It hasn't been finalized yet, but someone has already been chosen, and the speech has already been written. It's good that it's not decided yet. Deputy Director Lu pushed Lu Ting forward. It's also giving Ting a chance. This, Teacher Wang hesitated for a moment, then pointed to the computer screen. Director, this article is exceptionally well written. This girl is very talented. Teacher Wang wanted to say that the girl had a very strong background, but it wouldn't be appropriate to just say it directly, so she could only offer a subtle reminder. It would be a shame not to read this aloud. The smile on Deputy Director Lu's face disappeared. He glanced at the manuscript on the screen and thought it was indeed good. Send the speech to me so I can take a look. Teacher Wang hesitated for a moment, but she couldn't disobey her superior, so she handed Lin Xi's speech to Deputy Director Lu. Let me take a look at the draft first. The selection of the new student representative is yet to be determined. After saying this, Deputy Director Lu returned to his office with a stern face. Lu Ting glanced at Teacher Wang unhappily, then left without saying goodbye, following behind Deputy Director Lu. Teacher Wang rolled her eyes at them. What's so great about you? Lin Xi sent the speech and waited a long time without receiving a reply from the teacher. She picked up her phone and checked it repeatedly, afraid of missing any messages from the teacher. After 3 long hours, Lin Xi finally received a reply from Teacher Wang. Lin Xi, I have read your speech. It is very well written. However, due to other arrangements at the school, someone else has been chosen as the freshman representative. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you this opportunity, but don't be sad. There will be many more opportunities like this at school, and I'll definitely try to get one for you next time. It's impossible not to be disappointed. She put a lot of effort into this speech, researched a lot of materials, and revised it 4 or 5 times. But there was nothing that could be done. Lin Xi could guess the reason. There were many people with special connections at the school, and she couldn't have all the good things to herself. She's already quite special. Being a day student and exempt from military training makes her the envy of many. Lin Xi quickly replied to Teacher Wang. It's okay. Teacher Wang has already helped me a lot. I look forward to the next opportunity. After seeing Lin Xi's message, Teacher Wang sighed heavily. She had tried her best, but she couldn't go against Deputy Director Liu, nor could she go directly to the higher-ups over such a small matter. But Lin Xi's manuscript. Teacher Wang shook his head, hoping that Deputy Director Liu wouldn't do anything too stupid, otherwise they would both be in trouble. Time flies, a week has passed. Lin Xi had a particularly relaxing week because Song Su and Song Chen weren't there, and she was all alone in the apartment. She lives alone in a house of several hundred square meters, cooks only one meal a day, cleans in the morning, goes to the hospital to visit her grandmother in the late morning, and comes back to study in the afternoon. What made her happiest was that she sold a piece of clothing without being scammed this time. She used the platform throughout the entire process and has already received 5,000 yuan in payment. She transferred 4,500 to Shun Yin and kept 10% of the profit for herself. Shen Yin was surprised to receive the transfer from Lin Xi. He didn't expect Lin Xi to actually sell it. It was something he was going to throw away, and it actually turned into money. He planned to pack a batch of things and send them to Lin Xi after he returned home from military training. Lin Xi was thrilled to see that her balance had increased by 500 yuan. This was the easiest money she had ever earned. While she was still basking in joy, a call came in from an unknown number. It was a local call, and Lin Xi answered without thinking. Hello. Lin Xi, you filthy bitch. You made my whole family stay in the police station for days. We need to settle this score. I'm giving you 1 hour to go home, or I'll burn your house down. Chapter 48. I've been drugged. Take me to the hospital. It was Li Sheng's voice. Lin Xi's body trembled uncontrollably, both from anger and fear. Li Sheng hung up the phone after saying those harsh words. What should I do? Lin Xi paced anxiously back and forth in the room. Although the house was small and old, it was the only house she and her grandmother owned, and they were waiting for her brother to come back. But if she goes rashly, she will definitely suffer losses. Judging from Li Sheng's voice, he is crazy and reckless. Didn't President Song say she was going to teach him a lesson? If she calls the police, won't that disrupt President Song's plans? Unsure of what to do, Lin Xi decided to contact Song Su to ask about the situation. Song Su hasn't been home for the past few days. Lin Xi doesn't know if he's gone back to his old house or gone on a business trip. Calling him would be too abrupt, so she sent him a message first. Mr. Song, Li Sheng is trying to burn down my house. What should I do? Should I call the police? 10 minutes after Lin Xi sent the message, she still hadn't received a reply from Song Su. She couldn't wait any longer, so she grabbed her backpack and rushed out the door. Go check the situation first, and call the police if necessary. Lin Xi didn't care about saving money when she got downstairs. She took a taxi straight home. Song Su has been staying at the Song family's old house for the past few days. One reason is that it's his mother's birthday, and he and his brother requested to accompany her throughout the celebration. The other reason is that Song Su is hiding from Lin Xi. He couldn't figure out why he cared so much about Lin Xi. Maybe it was because they lived under the same roof and had developed feelings for each other over time. So he decided to stay away for a while and see how things went. He didn't go to the company today. He had just worked out at the gym for 2 hours and was covered in sweat. After taking a shower, he wrapped himself in a towel and walked out of the bathroom. He then sat on the bed and picked up his phone to check the screen. There were several missed calls, all from company personnel. There were a few more messages. He scrolled through them and saw the ones sent by Lin Xi. Li Sheng? Song Su slapped his forehead. He had forgotten about this person. Song Su wanted to call Lin Xi and found Lin Xi in his contacts, but his hand hesitated to press the call button. Forget it. He'd better go and check it out. That silly girl Lin, she must have run home. He put on his clothes, grabbed his car keys, and went out. Lin Xi had the taxi stop at the intersection, paid the fare, and got out of the car. She stood at the intersection looking around. She had walked this road for more than 10 years, and now she had to be on tenterhooks to go home. Lin Xi took a deep breath. Her phone screen displayed the emergency number, ready to call the police at any moment. She cautiously walked into the alley and soon saw their family's tenement building. She took 2 more steps forward and could see her in her grandmother's house. There seemed to be no one at the door and no signs of fire. The entire second floor was deserted. Lin Xi's eyes darted around, a sense of foreboding creeping into her heart. Li Sheng was faking it. He's not stupid. If he burned down her house, the entire tenement building would be burned down, and the fire would be impossible to control. His goal was to call her back and get revenge on her. Thinking of this, Lin Xi took 2 steps back, and as she turned around, she was splashed with liquid. Lin Xi was terrified. She was afraid it was sulfuric acid, but thankfully she didn't feel any burning sensation, which calmed her down. A few drops of liquid got into her mouth. It was bitter and astringent. Lin Xi spat it out a couple of times, but the taste still lingered in her mouth. Li Sheng walked from the side to Lin Xi. Behind him stood 2 other men, shirtless, with messy tattoos on their bodies. They were both shirtless, but compared to Song Su, they were far inferior. Lin Xi didn't want to look at them at all. She felt disgusted. "See? I didn't lie to you, did I?" Li Sheng said to the 2 shirtless men. "She's a good catch, isn't she?" The 2 men grinned wickedly. "I never thought that something like this could grow in your slums." "Only this one, and he's a college student," Li Sheng sneered. "He's incredibly arrogant. Whether she's a college student or a graduate student, arrogant or tough, as long as she gets a little bit of this potion, she'll turn into a slut in bed, completely at everyone's mercy." A man laughed loudly. Another man stroked his chin. "When we're tired of playing with them, we can sell them and make a profit." Li Sheng. Lin Xi was already panicking. She pretended to be calm and secretly dialed the police, shouting loudly, "What you're doing is illegal. Let me leave now, and we'll pretend this never happened." The men opposite burst into laughter. "Is this girl really a college student? She's more innocent than an elementary school student. What law did she break? We didn't do anything. You drugged me," Lin Xi said loudly on purpose. "And you wanted to rape me and sell me. This is human trafficking. What drugs did we give you? What evidence do you have?" Li Sheng asked, arms crossed. They were waiting for the medicine to take effect, waiting for Lin Xi to stick the plaster on them herself. Lin Xi's body was already reacting. Her mouth was dry and her body felt like it was on fire. She couldn't wait any longer. With a small bottle in her hand, she spotted an escape route and sprinted towards it at top speed. One of the men reacted and grabbed Lin Xi's arm. Lin Xi turned around and pressed the spray in her hand into the man's eyes. "Ah, damn it." The man released Lin Xi, covered his eyes, and rolled around on the ground, howling in pain. It worked so well. Lin Xi looked at the pepper spray in her hand. She made it herself, learning how to make it online. It contained various irritants such as capsicum, mustard, medicated oil, and alcohol. This was her first time using it, and seeing how well it worked, she sprayed it on Li Sheng and another man as well, getting some on both of them. The places that were sprayed felt burning and painful. Lin Xi took the opportunity to run away, looking back as she ran, afraid that they would catch up with her. Li Sheng was the least sprayed, but he didn't want to let Lin Xi off the hook, so he endured the pain and chased after her. Lin Xi's legs were weak, and she couldn't run fast at all. She staggered as she ran, and she was about to reach the intersection when there were more people on the main road, so she could call for help. She glanced back again and saw that Li Sheng was only a few meters away from her. Lin Xi panicked and didn't see the road clearly. She stepped on a stone, slipped, and fell forward. "It's over." Lin Xi closed her eyes. Instead of the pain she expected, Lin Xi was held in someone's arms. It was a familiar scent. She opened her eyes and saw Song Su's cold face. "President Song," Lin Xi cried. She hadn't cried even though she was so scared just now, but when she saw Song Su, she suddenly couldn't help but cry. "You're so stupid." Song Su picked her up in his arms, then glared at Li Sheng who had caught up, leaving only one sentence. "You're going to die." Song Su ignored the terrified Li Sheng and carried Lin Xi toward his sports car. Lin Xi sat in the passenger seat, still in a state of terror, her body trembling uncontrollably. Coupled with the effects of the drug, she felt she couldn't hold on any longer. After Song Su got into the car, Lin Xi grabbed his wrist. "Mr. Song, I've been drugged. Can you take me to the hospital?" Song Su turned to look at her in surprise and realized that Lin Xi's condition was indeed not right. He immediately stepped on the gas and drove towards the hospital. But as she drove, Lin Xi's breathing grew heavier and heavier. Her hand unbuttoned one button on Song Su's shirt and slipped inside. Chapter 49, he should take responsibility for her. Song Su slammed on the gas pedal and sped off on the road. They were less than 5 minutes away from the hospital. His chest heaved violently, and Lin Xi's small hands, like fiery tongs, scratched and clawed at his chest. At first he could bear it, until the small fire tongs gripped the key point. Song Su's hand trembled, and the sports car followed the S route. For his own safety, Song Su slowly slowed down and stopped the car on the side of the road. Lin Xi, Song Su roared, grabbing her wrist. Wake up! Lin Xi was completely out of her mind at this moment. She couldn't hear or understand what Song Su was saying. She was very hot. Unbuckle the seatbelt that was constricting her upper body. Lin Xi climbed over the barrier and went to find the large ice block next to her. She saw that the ice block had a human face on it, with its lips opening and closing as if to say, "Come on, baby, I can help you cool down." Song Su watched in shock as Lin Xi slowly crawled over, straddled his lap, and impatiently tore open his shirt, several buttons popping off. Lin Xi rubbed her face against Song Su's chest, muttering, "So cool and comfortable." "Lin Xi, do you know what you're doing?" Song Su's Adam's apple bobbed incessantly. He tried to push Lin Xi away, but Lin Xi clung to him like a little monkey. While Song Su was struggling with his inner conflict, Lin Xi suddenly released him and sat up straight, feeling a mix of disappointment and regret. But Lin Xi's next move sent his adrenaline soaring. Lin Xi still felt too hot, so she got up and took off her t-shirt, leaving only a white cotton bra underneath. The fair skin almost blinded Song Su. He muttered under his breath, "Who could stand this?" Lin Xi leaned back against Song Su. Much better." Song Su was at the prime of his life, with half of his blood rushing upwards and the other half flowing downwards, his blood-filled brain directing his hands. Without the obstruction of clothing, Song Su's slender fingers traced across Lin Xi's smooth back, and he accidentally unhooked her bra. He lowered his head and gently kissed Lin Xi's neck, whispering in her ear, "Is this better?" Lin Xi tilted her head back and nuzzled Song Su's face. "I still feel uncomfortable." Song Su opened his mouth and captured Lin Xi's delicate lips, his hands not idle either. After working for more than 10 minutes, reason finally prevailed over impulse. Song Su let go of Lin Xi, helped her fasten her bra buttons, and then forcibly dressed her. The car was unusable. Lin Xi couldn't sit properly on her own and was clinging to him like a koala. Having no other choice, Song Su carried Lin Xi out of the car, hailed a taxi, and headed straight for Huikong Hospital. After Lin Xi was wheeled into the treatment room, Song Su sent Zhang Qing a message, asking him to bring over some clothes. Song Su looked down at his shirt. It was completely ruined. He should have kept it as evidence that he was the one who was forced. He took several more photos of his chest with his phone. They were all covered in red welts, from where Lin Xi had grabbed him. Song Su admired the close-up of his chest and thought Lin Xi had great artistic talent. The red marks intertwined together looked like an art painting. Thinking of Lin Xi, he opened his palms, which fit perfectly. He had to admit that Lin Xi's figure was absolutely stunning. Lin Xi was almost ruined by that trashly shung. Song Su clenched his fists, a ruthless glint flashing in his eyes. He took out his phone and made a call. "Brother Yunzhou, help me deal with someone." Zhang Qing rushed to the hospital carrying a bag, and when he saw Song Su, he was stunned. "Mr. Song, did you get into a fight?" Zhang Qing asked nervously, scanning Song Su with his eyes. It seems only the upper body was injured. The clothes were torn, and the lips are a bit swollen. Song Su glanced at him and said, "Don't ask questions you shouldn't ask." He took out his clothes and changed, carefully folded the damaged garment, put it back in the bag, and handed the bag to Zhang Qing, saying, "Please keep these clothes safe for me. They're very important." "Yes, Mr. Song," Zhang Qing said, seeing that Song Su showed no sign of leaving. "Mr. Song, haven't you seen a doctor yet?" "Why would I see a doctor?" Song Su raised his hand, glanced at his watch, and saw that Lin Xi had been inside for half an hour and still hadn't come out. Following Song Su's gaze, Zhang Qing stared at the door of the treatment room with him. "Mr. Song, is your friend receiving treatment inside?" Song Su didn't want anyone else to know about Lin Xi, so he tossed his car keys to Zhang Qing and said, "Go and drive my car over here." Zhang Qing caught the car keys. "Where did you park the car?" "Go east along the road outside. It's about 2 kilometers away," Song Su said, giving the approximate location. Zhang Qing, "Why did you park the car so far away?" He didn't dare ask any more questions and turned to find his car. After Zhang Qing left, Song Su went to find the door to the treatment room. A nurse opened the door from the inside and asked, "Is there anything I can help you with?" "How are the people inside?" Song Su asked. "We just finished lavaging the patient's stomach and are waiting for the blood test results. Please wait a little longer," the nurse said, and then closed the door again. Song Su could only sit on a chair in the corridor and wait patiently. He closed his eyes for a short rest, but his mind was filled with images of Lin Xi in the car. Unlike her usual aloof demeanor, Lin Xi in the car was practically a bewitching enchantress, almost stealing his soul. Whatever the reason, he had touched her and kissed her, so he had to take responsibility for Lin Xi. As for whether his family agrees or not, Song Su frowned slightly. He could make his own decisions. Lin Xi was unconscious when she was wheeled out. She had been given an injection. She needed to stay in the hospital for observation for 1 day, and Song Su completed the admission procedures for her. Song Su sat by the hospital bed, looking at the sleeping Lin Xi, and couldn't help but raise his hand to touch her face. With his thumb tracing his swollen lips from the kiss, Song Su, his mind wandering, leaned down and stole a kiss. Zhang Qing returned. He knocked on the ward door, but didn't hear Song Su's voice, so he knocked 3 more times. Song Su opened the door from the inside and stood in the doorway without moving. He held out his hand and said, "Give me the car keys, and you can go back now." Zhang Qing returned the car keys to Song Su. "Mr. Song, I parked the car in the underground parking lot. I'll send you the exact location in a bit." Song Su hummed in agreement and closed the door. Zhang Qing peeked through the crack in the door and saw the person on the hospital bed. It was Lin Xi. Was she sick or injured? Zhang Qing clicked her tongue twice, wondering if she was pregnant and had come for surgery. What a terrible thing. Lin Xi slowly woke up after sleeping for 4 hours. She slowly opened her eyes, her eyeballs rolled around, and she realized she was in a hospital. Rubbing her throbbing head, she recalled the events of the day. She had been drugged by Li Sheng, encountered President Song while escaping, then asked him to take her to the hospital, and then, that was it. She couldn't remember anything after that. Since she's in the hospital, it must have been President Song who brought her here. "You're awake." Lin Xi heard Song Su's voice and turned her head to see Song Su sitting by the hospital bed. "Mr. Song, thank you so much for bringing me to the hospital." Song Su touched her face. "Don't call me President Song anymore. I don't like that title." Chapter 50, I'll reluctantly let you be my girlfriend. Lin Xi looked at Song Su in shock. Why was he touching her face? What did he mean by what he said? She gently pushed Song Su's hand away. "Mr. Song, are you all right?" "I'm Lin Xi." Song Su narrowed his eyes. Just as he had thought, Lin Xi, once sober, had no intention of denying anything. He grabbed Lin Xi's wrist and asked coldly, "You want to dine and dash?" "Huh." Lin Xi touched her stomach with her other hand. It was flat, and she was a little hungry. "I don't think I've eaten anything." Song Su took a deep breath. He felt like he was talking to a brick wall. "You forced me. You molested me. You pretended to be stupid and didn't want to take responsibility. This is what you call dining for free. Impossible." Lin Xi didn't believe Song Su's words at all. "I couldn't possibly do such a thing." Knowing she wouldn't admit it, Song Su slowly unbuttoned his shirt. As the buttons came undone, more and more of his chest was exposed, and the scratches on it became more and more obvious. Lin Xi's eyes widened. This was too cruel. She still shook her head. "It definitely wasn't me." "What proof do you have?" Song Su laughed in anger. "What reason would I have to blackmail you?" Lin Xi fell silent. He really had no reason, but she refused to believe that she would do such a thing. She bit her lip, recalling the words of the 2 men who had drugged her. Once the drug took effect, even a virtuous woman could turn into a slut. Could it really be like that? Lin Xi tapped her head. Why couldn't she remember anything? Song Su grabbed her hand. "Stop knocking. You won't be able to go back no matter how much you knock." "I guess I'm just unlucky this time," Song Su sneered. "Since we've already been intimate, I'll just reluctantly make you my girlfriend." Skin-to-skin contact. Lin Xi didn't grasp the key point of Song Su's words, but was very sensitive to this word. "I only grabbed your hands a few times. How does that count as skin-to-skin contact? You're like a hungry wolf. How could you just scratch me a few times?" Song Su looked at her intently. "You kissed me and even took off your clothes to seduce me. You're lying to me." Lin Xi raised her voice. "This isn't true." Lin Xi's face turned bright red. She kept telling herself, "It's fake. It's all fake. They must be lying to her." Song Su lowered his head and whispered something in her ear. Lin Xi was furious after hearing this. She covered her head with the blanket and said, "I need to be alone. Please leave first." Song Su didn't expect her to react so strongly, but thinking about it, it made sense. It was indeed difficult for a pure girl like Lin Xi to accept this news. Deciding to give her time to process this, Song Su stood up and said, "I'll be going now. I'll come pick you up tomorrow. I'll have someone bring you dinner." After hearing the door close, Lin Xi peeked out, her face still flushed. What should I do? What President Song said seems to be true. Otherwise, how would he know that she has a small red mole below her left breast? How should I face President Song after this? Lin Xi considered countless possibilities and solutions, and finally decided to let it pass by, no matter what happened today. At least she didn't go all the way with President Song. As for hugs and kisses, well, she doesn't remember any of it. Let's just treat it as a dream. After thinking it through, Lin Xi felt much better. She wasn't someone who suffered from mental exhaustion, and she never cared about other people's opinions. She just did what she thought was right. She didn't notice Song Su's last sentence at all. Lin Xi lifted the blanket and found that she was wearing a hospital gown, and the clothes she was wearing before were nowhere to be found. Just then, there was a knock on the ward door, and Lin Xi got out of bed to open it. The nurse brought her dinner, which was very plentiful, consisting of 4 dishes and a soup. "Excuse me, nurse, where are the clothes I wore when I arrived?" Lin Xi asked. The nurse opened the lunchbox and handed the chopsticks to Lin Xi. "The patient's clothes have all been given to their families. If I remember correctly, your boyfriend threw your clothes away." Lin Xi wanted to explain that President Song wasn't her boyfriend, but then she thought better of it. She was definitely carried in by President Song when she arrived, and she was being discharged from the hospital tomorrow, so she didn't want to waste her breath. "Thank you. To be honest, the hospital service is really top-notch, but the price is also really expensive." Lin Xi's stomach was empty. She was really hungry and ate all the food that was brought to her. With her stomach full and feeling even more relaxed, Lin Xi picked up her phone from the bedside table and ordered a set of clothes online. It was delivered by a local store and would arrive in half an hour. Unfortunately, there weren't any cheap options, so she had to grit her teeth and spend 200 yuan on a dress and a set of underwear. Half an hour later, Lin Xi changed into new clothes and completed the discharge procedures. Before leaving the hospital, Lin Xi went to check on her grandmother one last time, but her grandmother still showed no signs of waking up. Lin Xi sighed and left. It wasn't completely dark outside, yet when Lin Xi took a taxi back to her apartment, she tiptoed in like a thief, unsure if Song Su was there. Lin Xi didn't want to see Song Su for the time being to avoid an awkward situation. She strained her ears but heard nothing. The lights in the living room were off, so it seemed that President Song hadn't returned. Lin Xi breathed a sigh of relief, changed into slippers, and tiptoed back to her room. She closed the door and leaned against it, completely relaxing. Lin Xi turned on the light, and the moment the room lit up, the swivel chair next to the desk moved, and Song Su turned around to face Lin Xi. "You're back." Song Su crossed his arms and looked at her meaningfully. Lin Xi trembled with fear and screamed, "Ah, President Song, what are you doing here?" Lin Xi clutched her chest, her face pale. She was truly terrified. "This is my home. I can be wherever I want." Song Su's face darkened when he heard Lin Xi still calling him President Song. After Lin Xi completed the discharge procedures, he received a settlement text message from the hospital. He couldn't sit still at the old house, so he made an excuse and came back. Fortunately, he was quick and arrived home before Lin Xi. Otherwise, he definitely wouldn't have been able to get through the door tonight. Lin Xi couldn't refute it. She leaned against the door without moving, her head down, not daring to look Song Su in the eye. "I've given you both time and space. What do you think of my suggestions?" Song Su asked coldly. "Huh? What suggestion?" Lin Xi looked up and asked in confusion. Song Su gritted his teeth and clenched his fists, making a cracking sound. He was really angry at Lin Xi. What was he expecting? "My suggestion is," Song Su said through gritted teeth, enunciating each word clearly. "How about I reluctantly let you be my girlfriend?